do you have something coming up? I don't have anything just yet. Oh,
Yeah.
there you go.
Mhm. What's up, you guys? It's the
A little
girl
bit slow.
Tati, and we have Jamar here, and Ring of Honor. We are on episode 65, and we're starting off with a promo from JD Drake.
I like his T-shirt.
There's our boy.
I love his T-shirt. Oh,
Anthony Henry's back, y'all.
I must be
What?
behind you a little bit.
Oh, I'm so glad that he's back.
Ooh, don't do that to your jaw, though, man. Like, I'm still feeling a little sensitive about it.
Right? Like, how do you break your jaw? Like, well, I
Ooh.
mean, we know there's ways too, but it's just like I don't know if you saw the pictures he posted, but his jaw was wired shut, and it's
I
just like,
tend,
oh, you didn't see
I
it.
tend to be okay with not looking at those things. Interesting. We're getting Daddy Magic tonight. Oh,
Daddy
okay,
Magic. What
okay. I'm
happened
not
to
feeling.
what's his name?
We got a
Lord,
squash. This should
um,
have been last week.
Satnam
Jimmy
Singh
Jacobs.
and Jimmy Jacobs. Oh God. Oh God.
Oh, another in action. Oh my God, I'm so scared. There's too many in actions, man. Okay.
Okay. Okay, we got 8-man tag.
I would have liked Nice in this one, but okay, okay. Like,
Wait, Tony
why
is in
is
this
Nice?
one. It's Josh, that's not right. Josh Woods?
Possibly. I thought I saw
Oh,
Ari Davari, not
maybe I
Nice.
saw wrong.
I hope. I personally prefer, but did they
Well,
mention
Kyle
this? I didn't
Fletcher.
see this come up on my. Did they mention this?
Kyle Fletcher being on the show?
Yeah.
I don't know. But damn, is
I
this guy getting blonder or what?
I missed something. This is very strange. Might be
Um
me. Might be me. I don't know.
usually like by Wednesday or Thursday morning, if you have the Ring of Honor Facebook, they post the whole card for the show. So I do believe I saw this one on
Oh, I
here.
just
I
meant
don't,
within the context of the show itself.
and then he got the black hair lined up in the back.
Oh,
Baby, I don't
yeah,
know
yeah.
who is
Interesting. Very interesting. Well,
Kyle.
he's a Ute. He's a Ute.
I guess this is what the kids
Like,
are
look how
doing
the
now.
thing flares over. I mean, if it was going back to our time, my time, like that would be very interesting. I don't think anybody would even think about this.
I don't. Yeah,
They were
I'm not
still
feeling it.
just practicing with the flare tips.
Not feeling it.
It's interesting.
I mean, other than that, he has a really great look. He's very promising in the ring as well.
Oh yeah.
He's one of those guys. I mean, he has a really big future ahead, I believe.
He just gave a
I
finger to
still
the crowd.
wonder, like, what happens when his partner gets
Mm.
better, and he's
Well,
able to
I
wrestle
would
again.
imagine they go back to the tag team. Like he might pull double duty. Look, like he doesn't seem afraid of like doing the grind. I guess you would say.
Mhm. Mhm.
I appreciate him, man. He's at least he's on each and every one of these shows. He's trying.
Yeah, absolutely.
One of the only
He's
highlights.
he's
One of the
I mean,
few
him
highlights.
and his partner, they are excellent tag team specialists.
Yes.
They move like brothers too, and chemistry is amazing between the two of them. I can't imagine Tony Khan actually looking at Kyle and be like, we're gonna put his singles career over tag. I don't see him doing that. The tag
Ultimately.
division could be shook up with a team like that.
Where have we seen this young fellow before? Like I feel like
He's been on. He's been on. London Lightning's been on. He's an indie guy. I don't know if he's been around your way to, in your area, but he's an indie guy. He's well known.
One
Um,
voice I hear, you can do better than that. Oh,
oh,
just a,
so AEW had played back. They posted the thing from the Bang Bang Gang, and I heard the dude say, "Who wrote this shit?" And I was just like, "Oh my god, y'all did not edit this shit out." Like, it sounds like Jay White gave him the microphone to say it.
yeah, yeah.
It was crazy. Like, you guys can edit things, and you're not weird.
Someone, I was writing about my experiences with the show, and I'm actually fairly surprised, or I was fairly surprised. People rated yesterday's match show so highly. I've gone
Yes,
back
I was
and
surprised too.
I've gone back and I've since like reprised it, but I think that people don't appreciate like what Brian Keith can do for people who are paying attention. Like I think there's just a large group of people who are not paying attention to something that like we've noticed and that was shown out in that particular match, and it just took me out of the whole thing. I've since
Yeah.
rewatched it. I do feel I'm a little like kinder to it, but there's just some tropes and things that go on that kind of like really affected me, really affected me, and made me just not want to care about the rest of it. Although I still think Swerve should have been at the end. You can't,
Absolutely.
you can't fight me on that.
Absolutely.
I get people who appreciate the other angle. I get it, but that was done so perfectly. I rewatched the thing with Swerve from beginning to end. I'm so
Yeah.
happy with it.
It was so good.
It
So
was
good.
so good.
It was the best segment of the night, and it would have been a strong way to finish
Mm.
for
And
what we assume is going to be the last match of the night at Double or Nothing Tony Khan. We'll
uh,
see.
I still worry about that because, like, I don't want Swerve to have to overcome like that glorified super gigantic match. Like, imagine putting Swerve at the very end of what's going to be another
Have you
marathon.
have you seen the so they updated the card, and now they're putting triple main event,
Yeah.
and you see the very top is Swerve and My
Mm.
Stepdaddy. The second one is shit. What is the second one? Oh no, Mercedes and Willow, and then the third one is the Anarchy in the Arena.
Oh, even Mercedes and Willow, I've really been thinking about it. I wouldn't want to put them in that spot to have to overcome like.
We'll see. So the thing is that because we see it in that order doesn't necessarily mean that that's the way it's gonna go.
Mm.
But I do feel like they said triple main event simply because people are looking at Swerve's match and they're saying, well, this should be the main event. And then people are also petitioning online. I don't know if you've seen it. Willow versus Mercedes to be the main event. There's been a lot of that the past few weeks. And then there's a main event that AEW want to be the main event, which is the Anarchy in the Arena. So
Well, my solution would be just not have Anarchy in the Arena. You kind of like solve it, and then you have what is a proper discussion. Who should really end the night? Because you can say the belt with Swerve, and you can say the importance with Willow. Because that match is being built up so beautifully. I really appreciate how Willow has been elevated. I hope she stays at the. I hope this lets her go to the even top of the card because she's done so well in my eyes. I really like that, and they put a lot of pressure on it.
but you see her winning though, because I actually don't.
I don't know if it matters at this point. I think she's just done so well. Like she has carried like this whole thing, and they've now really focused on the heel face dynamic and allowed it to be at that very last moment. And it's really been the focus on Willow. Like her story from even before all of this is like what the reward is if you've been paying attention to her.
Right.
Like if you think about when she came around and people were like, yeah, like she didn't have like the
So,
biggest knocks. It was either, you could see what you couldn't see what people thought, but you appreciated that there was this buzz around her, and maybe if she put more time into it, or people who are like, oh wow, this is someone very special, and like the crowd is like super into her, and she's got some kind of something. But she was typical new person in AEW. She lost all the time. And now we finally get to see her at like a kind
it's
of like
been
a peak.
rough for Willow. It was a
Yeah.
rough start. I don't know if you remember, but she injured a lot of girls.
Oh.
And oh yeah, she injured a lot of girls. She was very green when she started. And that was one of the things that made it a little slow for me to adjust to her, because it seemed like she hasn't had as much time in the ring, or maybe time on TV. Maybe that's it too, because that's a different vibe too. And she's definitely grown.
Mm.
Absolutely. And you're looking at Mercedes, who has not done one match in AEW, and all the hype that it took for her to be here. And it just doesn't seem likely that she's going to lose. But it's really important for the company, to make this a really big deal.
And I love Fletcher. And I feel like that's the thing. I feel like in this area, it hasn't always been pretty, but
Oh, hold on now. He had an opportunity. He gave Kyle a spine buster, could have pinned
mm,
him, but instead,
JR would be
went
still
for
on his ass, definitely.
oh Lord, a sharpshooter. Come on, bro. Put your back into it.
Oh, this is a 10-minute one of those contender matches?
Oh, is that? I didn't realize that.
I
I
don't
don't
know. I think Ian, Rick, and Bonnie said something about it. 90 seconds. Oh! No, let him. No! If it's really 90 seconds, come on.
Well, then that means he would win an opportunity
Kick out.
for the title.
Yeah. Oh. Oh.
Well,
Oh. Oh.
he only had like a minute left to win this match, so he can go for the title. And Kyle Fletcher said, "Not on my watch. Not on my watch." Okay. It really got intense that last minute of the match, especially when you knew how much time was left. Very interesting.
That was exciting knowing the stakes. That's one of those moments where it's done really well. And I wish they would have just let him get it. Oh, there would have been the second one that I've ever seen.
Mm.
The first one was
It's so rare.
Was it the infantry, right? Yeah.
Yeah, that was pretty recent. Other than
That was
that, I
pretty
really
recent.
can't think of
That
another
wasn't
time
very
that
long ago.
actually happened. Really interesting. Hey, Robert Brown, we see y'all.
That was worth price of admission. Yeah. Hey, everybody.
Daniel Barry Sports, what's going on? Mr. All Day's Off is always here. Ballet Dancer, what's going on? We got Will Rally Sport in the house. It says Willow versus Mercedes or Tony versus Serena Deeb is quite important, but probably be Christian versus Swerve main event. I think let's wait and see. I really think that if it wasn't for all this buzz going around with Mercedes and Willow, we really would have seen the Anarchy in the Arena be last. There's still a possibility, though. Still a possibility. We'll see. And the reason why I'm saying that is because it almost feels like they think that that's the more important storyline, because look at what they ended off the show with last night. You know, what Swerve did with Christian, that would have been perfect to end off the show, I think.
Oh, yes, yeah.
Just fine. And you know why that would also have been so important to end off the show is finally this whole thing with him and Christian. This was the strongest, not strongest, but he'd been looking like a chunk this whole time. He got attacked every single time, but this time he was able to stand tall.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
And you leave that in the middle of the show?
That
Come
was
on.
that's the thing. If you're paying
So
attention,
we
if
can
you're
see
following,
Darby Allin break into the building with his boss. I mean, the fuck.
good moment and all, but still, as you mentioned, and if you're paying attention, for people who've been following Swerve and thinking he's getting short shrift like that, that's right. That's one moment where he actually got to stand on top and just show himself as a badass. From the match, from even before the match, where he was like, "Sup, turds." Oh my god, I went back.
Right.
I'm dying. Like, he just has so much charisma, and you can see he had that elevation over the EVPs at that moment. Like, he was just the badass in the back. It was so nice having that moment. That would have been perfect for me to end on.
They don't care. Well, we got tag team action. We have
This should
Angelico
be
and
good. This should
Pentacle
be very
versus
good, actually.
the Workhorsemen. To our boy Anthony Henry, barely escaped being let go. He's
That's so
back
weird.
from
It does not
jaw
make any
injury.
sense. That
Right,
seems
like
like
somebody
a
literally just
spiteful.
get injured, have jaw surgery, and then you just announce, "Well, he's fired."
That's so.
What?
It's like spiteful, man. It's like someone you wanted to prove something, or just wag your penis in front of someone's face.
What?
That's what I mean. Like, it's like Tony Khan trying to show dominance over someone, because that's not cool. Like, someone gets injured, or circumstances what they are, but to
Oh, he Tony
fire them and then bring them
um,
back, like, that's a game. You're playing a game with someone.
weird, absolutely weird. But I'm glad to see him. Like Anthony Henry, like he's one of those guys where he has really great chemistry with Drake. They've been tagging for years, but he's also really great on his own in the ring.
And Helico
I would hope to see some big opportunities for him. He's really great.
tried knocking JD Drake off his feet, but he couldn't because JD's so big.
And
It's
Marco got a new
nice
haircut or
little
something.
spot.
Like,
They're all looking pretty trimmed up and nice looking. Even in Helico, something underneath his mask. Sorry, Serpentico, something in his mask. And could tell he's done. He's got work done.
what? You can tell somebody got work done to their face under their mask.
It's like Botox or like ingest collagen or something. He's looking good. Anthony Henry doing a bunch of chain work with Serpentico. I love the look of his blue, purple, red
His
hair.
hair matches his tights. It's like
Looking really
purple,
good.
pinkish blue. It looks great.
If I could style my hair, that's what I'd be doing right now. I'd be like going to the barber, like, give me this.
And you have to give it to these guys and girls. They get injured and they come back and they're just looking so amazing almost every single time. You would think that because they're injured that they probably wouldn't get in the gym. They probably wouldn't eat right. I don't even know if Anthony Henry was eating with his jaw locked. But I mean, it's so interesting. And look at
Getting his
he's in Kenny Omega, who has the situation. What is it again? Was it the pancreas? Something like that. I'm not sure. And he's talking about how he can't be in the ring because he can't get hurt like around that area, but those abs are just standing out on their own. Like, so you've been in the gym though, and you can't get hit. Like, I don't know. Still in great shape despite being sick.
Serpentico and Henry just did a kind of Matrix thing, typical like indie thing, trying to get the crowd into it because they've been quiet and they're working them. They're working them.
Oh, it's an annoying dude with the yellow shirt from the other day. Oh my god!
Oh, the Bart Simpson. I don't know if I saw this guy.
He stood up the whole show. He was standing the whole show. Literally standing, and I'm just like, do you know how annoying that is for you to be the size of two people and you're blocking everybody? I'm not trying to be mean, but that's just the truth. They don't realize.
A very big beard.
See, floor seats are great until people are standing.
Oh, sorry.
Which is annoying, really annoying.
My laughter is JD Drake doing this.
My god, he choked the hell out of his chest.
Oh my lord! Oh,
if somebody choked me like that, I would keep my ass down. You just pin me.
Yeah, just don't get up, you young little thing. That hurts. Oh, and they say one more time. Crowd's vicious.
For the chomp? Oh no. Oh
But
my
of course,
god.
JD Drake is a heel, so he ain't gonna give you what you want. He's a proper heel. He's not here for your applause. He's here to beat people up. That's why I love JD Drake. He's a workhorseman. He don't care about your applause. Well, he does care.
Oh, we got no dirt sheets in the house. What's going on? We got Frank in the house. Says good evening, everyone. The opening match was surprisingly decent. Uh-huh.
Hey, hello, Frank. Great. Glad to see you're watching along. Yes, Workhorseman has a chemistry you just can't buy anywhere.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. Ooh, yeah, come on, Serpentico. Serpentico. Oh, who's got a little fire in him?
All right, Serpentico doing a little something.
Oh man, proper face comeback. Oh.
I don't know what it is. And Helico looking different. I think it's the haircut or something. Like, what is that?
Ooh, trying to get him JD Drake down with a clothesline. Ain't going to do that.
It's giving first day of school white boy haircut.
South African white boy, definitely. He's got lettering on his tights. That's very cute. Oh, Lucha.
Lord, do you know how happy I was this morning to know that
today school? Palm strike to the face. Sorry?
Last day of school today.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
I've heard about this for a few months.
Are you going to do any celebration for it?
Celebration? I didn't even fucking get off my couch this morning. I have this thing where it's like having a bed or not, I still sleep on the couch. I don't know. I just fucking love that couch.
Sometimes couches are comfy. Can understand that. Negro Navarro. Ooh, nice little punch to the face. I'm liking the neon green, the kind of Dayglow highlighter marker green.
Oh, you like it? It's a little much for my eyes, but it's okay. We're used to it.
I like that they match.
Right, they look like a tag team.
We got two proper tag teams right now.
If you're a tag team, you should be dressing the same. Y'all should have a special name for each other. Not really. Not really. I think some tag teams can get away with not having to do all that. Not having to do all that. Oh, hold on now. Looks like we got a few guests.
Oh, no. Well, okay. If it's going to be like a three-way thing.
Garrison. Why are they making this thing a thing still?
It's okay in a three-way. It's okay in a three-way.
Right. It is okay in a three-way.
I've learned these from the Words Upon High. Oh! What's that called? What is that called?
The finisher?
Yeah, JD Drake kicks him in the back of the head while Anthony just spins him and puts him on his back.
But it was great, though.
Oh, please. All right, you got I'll give you 3 squashes.
Good Garrison been in the gym.
You get 3 enhancement match squashes right now. Those were 2 great matches, man.
Yeah, actually 2 really
for the show. For the show special, yeah. Ooh, look at Griff.
Really do something great with Griff Garrison, Cole Carter. They really look.
Oh, just if you're gonna do this, bloody him up.
I love how they're now attacking Angelico and Serpentico and JD and Anthony was just like, well, we got nothing to do with this. We out of here.
They're workhorsemen. They don't care about your petty mask bullshit. He's like, you got your mask. We don't care.
I'm telling you, man, this storyline is whack. It is so whack. Oh.
It's ongoing. But again, if I get a 3-way out of it with the Workhorsemen and Helico and the heel, I don't know their name. What are the Griff Garrett and the other one? Do they have a name?
They don't have a name.
Uh, uh.
They don't
So
have a name.
let's get him a name. We're gonna everyone in the audience, Griff Garrett
I don't even think they're
and his
ready
little
for a name
buddy,
anyway.
give him a name. What's their name?
We got a promo here from Daddy Magic. Okay. Daddy Magic said he don't know where Angela Parker's at. Interesting. But who is he going against? That makes Daddy Magic nipples hard. Well, is that a thing for men?
I did mention before when I have tests, I do play with my nipples to keep myself calm. I do a little like dip over, mark A, B, C, D. That's part of my little magic.
I didn't even know
Part
that
of
was
my
a
magic.
thing. Mr. Aldays also said, "Damn, SummerSlam 2026 is, 2026 is a 2-night pay-per-view. 2026 wasn't it 2024? Isn't that what they said for this year? That not WrestleMania. SummerSlam was for 2 nights in Minneapolis.
I heard it briefly, but not deeply enough where I could tell you for sure.
I think I did see that today, but it's an overkill for me. They're realizing, oh, we can make some money off these pay-per-views, so I don't know. It's a lot. I will never accept WrestleMania being for 2 nights. I will never.
Oh, it's not even. I can't imagine. Well, it's potentially the views and the content. Oh, it's making more content. It's also like that gate because they know right now everything is hot.
Oh, okay. It is 2026. That is so weird that we're announcing this 2 years in advance. SummerSlam ain't even that big. It really ain't. I mean, it's one of the big ones, but it's not even that big to be announcing 2 years in advance.
That was a nice drop kick, Nyla.
I didn't catch her opponent's name.
It doesn't really matter. She's just a big white woman in blue.
I don't think
I like her outfit. I love the blue. I'm so crazy with the freaking blue, man. Just put blue on. You're my favorite wrestler. Hey, there you go. Oh, look at that, into a spin.
Actually,
cannonball.
And pretty much the same size as Nyla in the ring, because I don't want to see Nyla in the ring with a whole bunch of toothpicks every single time.
Yeah, there's this one wrestler. I don't know their name, but they have a unique look. I really enjoy seeing them. I haven't seen them in quite some time. Okay, all right, Nyla. Been a while. I haven't seen you. Oh! You know why Nyla's around, right?
No.
Who's injured?
Oh, Athena. Oh,
yeah. No. Once Athena goes out, they just bring Nyla right back in.
That's actually true.
Athena's out.
Athena's out. They bring Nyla.
It's like they have a break in a case of emergency. It's like, oh shit, Athena's fucked up. Get the Nyla.
You know what? That makes so much sense. I didn't even think about it.
Oh my god. Which I'm not against. It's like keep her honored. Anyway. This is an observation. Oh, we were just talking about her.
Marina Shafir got her own little video package here. Okay.
Let's see.
This is surprising. We were just talking about her yesterday, right?
This is a great episode, by the way, everybody.
Oh. Her son is in the video package too. Okay. Okay, that was really cute. And they gave a really nice promo. This
Tony
better be going
Khan,
somewhere.
Tony
Don't
Khan
fuck it
for
up,
like
Tony
30
Khan.
seconds is Karen again. Like just briefly, he's putting some attention on this show.
The zombie princess, Jimmy Jacobs here.
Okay. All right. I immediately know I need to pay attention to this person. They have fireworks.
Jimmy.
I don't know. This again. Remember, super casual. Feel like I should know this person's name, but
yes, I thought you were going back to watch the Ring of Honor stuff.
Although,
Jimmy's one of the producers, for AEW Ring of Honor. He's been doing it for a while now, not the entire time that they've had Ring of Honor, but I don't remember him having a match on here before since Tony Khan has bought it. But here comes Satnam Singh. This is what they should have did for Satnam yesterday. You see how they got the camera like down towards his feet and it's looking up at him to make him look even bigger, give him that bigger presence in front of the camera. They didn't do that yesterday.
If you're gonna make it the whole main event, I would have done it the whole night to show him like big. He looks so gigantic next to Brian Danielson. He looks so gigantic. Whoa, my word!
Don't remind me. This morning I was unbraiding my daughter's hair, but I told her to stand up so it could be quicker. I don't know why. And then I'm just like, am I looking at the top of her head? Like the way she was just like right here to me. And it's the first time I've noticed that. And I was just like, holy shit. Everybody gets taller than me. I'll cry about it later.
It might be a pox on her children. Her children may finally like not be gigantic. And she'll have the reverse of it.
It's weird because it's like when you would think in terms of genetics, if both of your parents are pretty short, that child would be short. And it's just like, oh no, let's go back a generation, get those genes.
Oh, he did his fun crossbody here. I was And
Satnam is by himself.
Oh!
You are motherfucking lying.
That's it. I enjoy this. Anyway.
Was this even 30 seconds? I know they didn't try my boy like that.
Well, Satnam is Satnam. This is what I'll give. What? It's Satnam.
Oh, what? I didn't get a chance
to. Let's get back to a comment. Oh, no more comment.
I don't even know what happened. Oh my god!
I really like this guy.
You know, real talk, Satnam Singh is not going to improve in any way if y'all putting him in matches like this. That was like 25.
Oh, that wasn't meant to have him improve. That should have come on last week.
Right, last week.
Is very poor on this.
What does that do for him this week after he lost to Brian last night? Like, so weird.
He didn't lose. It was a disqualification. Apparently, that still counts. He hasn't lost in AEW, apparently.
I guess. Will says last night's Dynamite was crazy, fake blood on Malachi. Darby with the flamethrower that was like 2 times bigger than him. And
it went on so long, so weird.
He said, I'm pretty sure Saraya actually wrestled. It's amazing. Tony Khan actually put her on Dynamite and not Rampage. Right. That's interesting. And the match was great. I actually liked it.
Yeah.
I liked this match last night.
And for having so few matches, I feel I have to imagine what's her friend? What's the other person's name? Is Haley? No.
No, Harley.
Harley. Harley, like the work that she has put into her matches, and she has so few, and she's like done well in these series of them.
She looks more comfortable last night in the ring
I've
compared to the
really,
other.
I've really enjoyed her, and like she must be working with someone. I have to imagine she's in the back there, and like Sarai's a
Yeah.
strong worker as well. Like when she's so like getting hurt and everything, for a moment I was like, is she really? Is she really? She's a great character, and she can be very strong in the ring.
Mm-hmm. Well, right now we have Shane Taylor and Anthony Ogogo teaming up against John Cruz and I'm
And
not
Wonder
sure.
Boy, like
So prayers for them.
yeah.
I really do feel like they're probably going to make Anthony Ogogo a big deal, like I said, because they're going to go to London in August. They're gonna try to milk this. We'll see what happens.
Can I ask you your personal feelings? What do you feel about the man having a tattoo above their rump, affectionately referred to as the tramp stamp?
Who got that?
Ogogo, I think.
Oh, he does?
Well, I'm just wondering, what do you think of the general trend?
Well, I never liked it with you know what I used to see a lot in Brooklyn? Girls who are like 16 with tramp stamps. That was a thing.
Sorry, John
I am
Cruz.
not lying. I saw it all the time in high school when I'm just like, you're my fucking class. How do you have a tramp stamp? You know? I never thought those were cute. And it's never something cute, to be honest with you. It's always something that says something weird or most likely their name or whatever. I don't know. I've never been a fan of that. But if Anthony Ogogo has that, that's strange because I've never seen a man
Oh,
with
men sometimes have them. Men sometimes have them.
I gotta see. I'm kind of keeping my eyes out to see. Oh, I see it.
Poor Cruz. Poor Cruz.
Oh, John Cruz and the
Oh! Oh, what an effing punch on that go-go. Oh! Oh! Just put the flag over him. Oh, okay. Man, he's got a beautiful punch. He's got a beautiful punch.
Anthony Ogogo's punch is deadly, probably.
Woo.
What I didn't like about this is that they obviously did this really short match to make them look dominating. But what they didn't get away with here is having the two of them have like a combo finisher. You know, something impressive that shows chemistry. They don't show any chemistry between the two of them. That's a misunderstanding.
I want to see this. Like, they're showing AEW stories. Mark Briscoe.
I think they posted it yesterday, or maybe was it Wednesday? I didn't see it. It is on YouTube though.
I unsubscribed from AEW because I used to watch shows after.
You mad at them?
And I didn't want to get spoilers. And they so suck at like not showing spoilers. It's like they don't imagine that people will watch after an event.
That's so true. I get it.
So instead, I learned I had to like disconnect from it, but now I'm missing like this. I'm missing the Hey AEW. You know, I don't get like when I hit my like subscribe to button, I don't get it popping up. So it's just out of mind, you know.
Right.
I missed a lot. I feel bad about it.
Yeah, if you didn't see the one with Jon Moxley the other day, it was pretty good. It was funny.
That's what I keep hearing. Yeah,
it was really funny. The whole thing is you know, RJ, he does this thing where he tries not to make people laugh, especially the more serious wrestlers. I don't know if you saw the one with Brian. I can't talk. I think he had all BCC members on there. I think Mario, I'm not sure, but they've been trying to get you know, Moxley to be on it for so long, and his whole thing is to say stupid shit to see if Moxley would laugh. So
I watched.
Watch it
I
to see if it's
watched
out.
most of the one with Kyle O'Reilly.
Oh, that was a good one too.
Kyle is such a personality. Like I get
Yeah, he
him.
has a really great personality. It's just like you don't see that side of him in the ring. You know,
The
you
white
you
guy
wouldn't
in me like really gets him.
you wouldn't it wouldn't work for him in the ring and with his style, I think. But like that real life vibe you get. Here come Daddy Magic, always taped the fuck up with those his whole ribs are always taped up.
We got to get back to him and
This
that
is an
whole feud with
ongoing injury
BCC.
or something. It's been like this for months. Bro,
Well,
stay home or stay on commentary.
BCC effed him up. I don't know if everyone remembered his little like thing with them, but no, not BCC. Sorry, House of Black.
House of
It
Black.
was a
Yep.
House of Black. They beat the F out of this guy.
Right. When are we getting Brody King
When are we
versus
getting Brody King with Daddy?
Daddy Magic? For real.
I
Let's
want to see that. I want to see that.
So apparently they're in Canada here. When was it in Canada? Was it in Canada last week?
No, that was a while back, so they might still be recycling episodes, man.
This must have been tanked a while ago, I'm guessing. I don't know.
Because this is a pretty live crowd. Ooh.
Will says backstage segment, come on, Tony. Right, another thing too, with Tony being the one to be driving that little truck last night for Darby, that's another reason why they wanted to put that at the end of the show too. Because they thought it was going to mark out for Tony Khan. And really it was just like, you know.
Someone said it should have been Tony's dad and to keep Tony off for a little bit longer. Like delay the story.
Could you imagine if Tony Khan's dad was the one who dropped him off Darby Allin? What the
hell? They like tried to do a fist bump, but it just goes horribly, horribly wrong. It's like grandfather trying to like do something with the little tight. Like, oh, you got a little handshake there. Oh.
Really interesting. Will says, I'm a Saraya fan. Can you tell? Yes, we can tell.
I'm a Saraya fan.
Personality. Also, I would like to know if they plan on doing something big with her too, because of the All-In situation. Because we haven't really seen her like that in the ring at all this year.
Her and Mercedes. Her and Mercedes. If the heel face thing aligns, that would be a match for them.
Who else is from the UK?
Not Statlander. Hayter. Jamie Hayter. Waiting for Jamie Hayter to come back.
Mercy. I don't know.
Jamie Hayter for like the world belt. If anybody's doing something with Tony Storm, ooh, Jamie Hayter coming back and like being like, "What the fuck is wrong with you?" Trying to knock some sense in her.
We literally haven't heard.
I would love that.
Anything about Jamie?
Just that she was hurt. I don't even know what she was hurt with. And she fought so hard, like even through I think injury.
Yeah, she was still fighting with the shoulder injury. I guess she didn't want to just vacate it, and she just did that last match, and she ends up losing the title, which I could commend her for. But I don't know. I don't know if she will actually make it, because she's been absolutely silent on social media. There's nothing for you to even see if there's progress or not.
It's been a while. She didn't make the last All-In. That's a whole year. You have to imagine.
Mm-hmm. Other than that, we have Saraya, we have Anthony Ogogo, we have Saraya's brother Zach.
And what's the guy who had the paper bag on his head, that gimmick for a while?
Kip Sabian.
Hey, Kip Sabian.
He's another one who's on social media that is trying to get booked.
Yeah, pull him out of the closet and like dust him off for like All-In, like it's
crazy. He's another really great one in the ring, and it's just like, well, why? I don't know.
Too many people, too many high quality people for your television shows.
Right, but then now you have Ring of Honor, and you can't really try to divide that so that you can
Mm,
have people here, people that you don't really want to put so much on TV. They
oh
could be
no, I
being
would
doing something in
absolutely
Ring
agree
of
with that.
Honor, and you
I
fill out a 2-hour show.
People speak about Ring of Honor being like I don't know, like a building people up thing, but you have enough wrestlers where it's just another promotion. You don't need to
Absolutely.
be building up the younger wrestlers. They could be around the pros and people of wrestling, but you got where's Danhausen? Where the F is Danhausen? Like, come
Danhausen is
on.
everywhere but
His
AEW.
soul was ROH. He would have so much fun in ROH if you just let him
Okay.
go and he gets to be with Dalton and Johnny TV doing like
All
ridiculous
those
shit.
those weird characters over there. What
Yeah, like the
about
Outrunners and freaking Infantry. Like Ring of Honor is like character driven,
why
and
does
if you
everybody
give it a
stand look
chance,
yellow to me? Like, am I tripping?
even like
Or is it the
the
camera?
oh, I don't know. Seems okay on my side. Although, yeah, Daddy Magic looks a little jaundiced.
Yeah.
No, he does. Oh, very true.
I mean, with all that shit he got taped up around his stomach, I mean, it makes sense.
Oh,
Probably not getting blood circulating to his fucking head.
hey, you gotta. Oh, I'm a fan of Bennett as well.
Oh, didn't Daddy Magic say that if he won this match that he and
It's
Angela would get a title shot
yeah,
for the tag titles? Yeah,
yeah.
I think so. That.
Oh, although I do, if it's gonna be a match like this, I do wish it was Matt Taven, but I get that they're probably going for a more grounded thing, so it's okay. It's okay. But I am a Matt Taven guy because he.
Remember
Oh,
last?
there's like a kind of an
Like,
armbar on Daddy Magic right now.
that was so cute. Nice cute moment when you have older ladies enjoying pro wrestling. She probably would have whooped his ass. Oh, I think we forgot some. Oh, Will Ospreay is another one too. You can see him in the main event. But you know what? It really depends. It really depends. If Swerve still have the title, I don't know.
But as some and Will, I'm curious what you would think to this. Some people say don't book just for the individuals, but book around like what the best matches are.
Well, but they are going to keep that in consideration, you know, because people are going
Hopefully, and then keep Jericho off of it.
Oh yeah, sure.
You remember his thing with Osprey? Well, that was a
yeah,
pretty decent match actually.
Osprey last. Yeah, it was you know.
But the his singing thing at the very beginning of it, like where he was trying to be Queen, like oh man, like Jericho. I know you like to sing, but not every one of us appreciates you like you do.
I'm not gonna lie, this match is going on longer than I expected because Daddy Magic is broken right now. He's doing something. Daddy Magic is giving us something.
Thankfully, this 20 seconds outside of a Ring of Honor ring. Oh, very nice, Daddy Magic. I'm actually, well, not actually. I am enjoying this. He's got the crowd going for him, and this has got to be one of the earlier matches from one of the earlier tapings.
I don't think that this all was taped in the same place.
Oh no! This is definitely Canada.
Something about it's really different from earlier.
Ian Riccaboni. I'm sorry, Ian Riccaboni just brought up a protect your neck reference. I love Ian Riccaboni. Wu Tang. He's Wu Tang for life, Ian Riccaboni, man. Like,
I wish they were still doing that. They don't even say that anymore. The whole neck strong thing. At least I haven't heard that in a while. Daddy Magic is barely alive here. He's given whatever he has left.
He throws a pretty decent punch. I was going elbows right now. Him and Bennett in the middle of the ring.
Daddy Magic looked like somebody uncle just got in the ring.
There's this Italian this Instagram guy who does this Italian bit and he looks so much like Daddy Magic.
Really?
They actually have like a part of the same vocal ticks and speak with their hands and everything.
That's interesting. There's this dude who make like cooking videos that look just like Roderick Strong. I don't remember his name, and I keep trying to find him. I don't know.
Oh, he's gonna put him in Boston Crab. Oh,
It looks so weird on Mike because Mike is, he has that taller frame.
ooh.
Different.
Oh, come on, tap, Bennett. Tap, you bitch. Sorry. No, Daddy. No, don't get distracted. Oh.
Why would he let him distract him, though?
Oh, Daddy Magic. I'm fucking loving this show. Oh.
Oh my God.
Hey. Oh, that's a lovely DDT. Come on.
And doing something. This is interesting.
Woo. Oh, look at that. He's a perfect asshole.
Oh my God. Oh my God. So Mike just came in. I mean, Matt just came in and threw powder.
But
face.
He missed Daddy Magic and he hit Bennett instead. Oh, shit!
Wow. All right, Daddy Magic. I don't know how he did it, but he took
the
W.
Oh, shit! Yes! Oh!
Daddy Magic. Go ahead. He looks yellow. It's that wrap around his stomach is too tight.
Oh!
Oh,
boo! Boo! This is perfect territory shit.
Ass whooped by the Undisputed Kingdom.
Oh, please bring in Wardlow. Please bring in Wardlow and like powerbomb his ass.
Wardlow? No, Wardlow can stay home.
You remember yesterday, like he just shows up out of nowhere? I was like, oh shit, Wardlow, you still work here?
Wow, like why? Why was he there? I really wish they would stop showing Wardlow, and we'll just forget in a matter of a couple of weeks that he's even in this group. We would. Well, that was a great match from Daddy Magic and however, Daddy Magic got his ass whooped after.
Oh man. Oh, that was very good.
I'm even saying that about Daddy Magic. He's not horrible or anything, but you always see them lose and not at their best, Well,
it's a magic of like letting someone show out in their hometown.
Oh, Minion Overlord is here.
Mem.
Lexi, girl, what's going on?
I love Lexi. Oh, Lexi.
When are we gonna get this tag match?
I'm so sorry. I don't think she gets to talk while she's carrying around a belt that was basically made for her.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry. Just Juicy got her crazy.
The toy though, it looks so small. Okay, so when are we gonna get Athena and Billy versus Queen Aminata and Red Velvet? They've been teasing this for weeks.
Pay-per-view. So we have a new pay-per-view
in July.
Oh my! Ooh. Ouch! Oh, but that might be a reason why, like, TK is paying attention to this, which I'm not going to complain about. Oh goodness, I hope they keep this consistency up.
Well, we'll see. We got Cole Carter and Griff Garrison coming out to the ring. Who's
Team
their partner?
MILF, Team MILF. But now you need to figure out what MILF stands for.
What?
Men
Oh, wait a
in
minute. Tony Nese is
love
here.
with
Tony Nese
females. MILF.
and Ari Davari. So it's Josh Woods who is not in this match. Lord have mercy. Tony Nese, can I watch you work out?
I like Josh Woods.
I like Josh too. He's great. He's great. Surprised he's
I
not in
appreciate
this.
Ari Davari, but if it was me, I would have. Where is Josh? Give him a nice little match on the undercard.
This is the last match? I hope it's not.
This is the main event.
Mm.
I see
Well,
your belly.
here's your boy, Lee Johnson. So boring.
Yeah, I'm not a particular fan of Lee Johnson. I appreciate that they had built him for that match.
Yeah,
Apparently, he has the
he
in-ring
did
skills,
something.
but overall, he's not a. I'm not a huge fan.
No
I feel,
personality.
although I have to say, I feel bad that they brought him on to. What match was that? Did he fight on? Was it? I want to say
Oh,
Collision
yeah, Collision or Rampage. It was one of
or
those nights when
Rampage, right?
Rampage and Collision was together. I don't know. I know. I'm bored. Oh,
Although
so
this
we just
pairing,
gonna throw all the brothers together in one team: Top Flight, Action Andretti, and Lee Johnson.
and then if you're doing this, where the F is AR Fox? AR Fox has more of a connection with Top
Once
Flight
again, Air on the
than
show.
Johnson.
All right, we're back to the guy with the yellow shirt that's just standing the whole time.
I would
Like
love. Oh,
every
sorry.
match, you're like in another location. It's just so weird. I don't know. Whatever.
I would love AR Fox with him as a four-man.
Ooh, Tony D's got a nice butt too. Let me see. Will says Anthony Henry's story is crazy. I did a video on it. How you get released by your boss, moan and whine a lot on Twitter and get your job back. I've never seen that. Just Drake Maverick who cried.
I,
But there was a lot of backlash about it too. How people thought that it wasn't right that he had just got injured and he let him go. And then Tony Khan at that whatever pay-per-view was last, when he had that whole media call thing, he which he had one today too for Double or Nothing. I didn't see it. Um, he basically said, "Oh well, when Anthony Henry gets better, he can come back." And I was just like, "Oh, so because everybody was talking about it, you gonna let him come?" First of all, I don't even know why he let him go. I think he's great. I wouldn't let him go.
well, that whole moment in time, I still think of. One of the reasons why I give Tony Khan a rough time is when what was that female wrestler that had this was before my time, but she had a match with Britt Baker, which wasn't received super well. Swerve, no, Swole,
Swerve.
Swole, Big
Oh, Big
Swole,
Swole.
Big
I was about to say
Swole.
Swerve.
No.
What?
I remember seeing her towards the end of her time there, but like the way she left and she had a bit of a critique for the company and the way Tony Khan responded. That was the first time where I was just like, "Oh, you're not taking even thinking about the possibility or taking any responsibility or even going like this may be something." You're immediately deflecting, and like it was it was me and that other female Indian. No, sorry, she might be Pakistani, but Southeast Asian woman in the company and showing that as an example of minorities being in the company. And like that was also the time like Leo Rush mentioned something and there was that whole quick moment and it got all brushed under the table. But I feel like it's one of those moments where if you're sensitive to certain interactions, like that was a moment in time where you're like, is the company really as strong as it could be with like minority voices.
Right.
I still remember that. That
Who
holds
is
a
that? Is
place
that
in me.
Dante in the ring? No, that's not Dante. That's Action Andretti. They all look the
Mm.
same.
I really wish it was, or Leo Rush would be my dream person to be in Top Flight, because he had that moment in time where he was trying to get Dante to be a single star. If anyone remembers that.
Oh, wait. Has Leo and Dante ever had a match together? That would be
Not
interesting.
matched together, but Leo was his like manager for like a hot second. Remember that? It was like Leo
Hmm.
Rush. He had this whole money persona thing, and they were just bringing him in. Uh, I think that's when Dante's brother got hurt with like, oh, I forget what happened, but it might have been like there was a car crash, like
When
really
he got hit by the car.
right,
Yeah.
yeah,
Well, he didn't get hit by a car, but he was in a car crash. Yeah. Yeah.
right. Yeah, so then like Leo Rush was like helping Dante and like trying to help him win, and Leo had a few matches around the time. I was like, holy shit, who is this guy?
Yeah,
Yeah,
well, the other day, the
that
other
was so
New
short.
Japan pay-per-view, Leo had a match with Mustafa Ali. It
Hmm.
was literally, I want to say 6 minutes. 6 minutes. And I was just like, what?
Like jaw
What?
drop, right?
It was good, but 6 minutes, you would think that they would
Oh,
give us more than that
oh,
for
okay.
these two.
Mm.
I don't know. I wasn't feeling it.
Was it a TV match or a pay-per-view match? Ah,
Pay-per-view, but their match was on the pre-show, surprisingly.
oh, okay.
Mm-hmm. Um,
Ah,
So, Top Flight Action Andretti, for whatever reason,
mm.
I don't get it. Why would you have titles on these boys?
I would love
Bang
to see
Bang
more
Bang
of
Gang
Nice.
walking around with 3 sets of titles. That doesn't even make sense. Oh, did they say if that match was going to happen at the pay-per-view with Pac and the whole Death
Oh, I
Triangle?
don't know. There's some weird thing. Like apparently there's a tag match on Collision for the pay-per-view match that I think has already been made for the pay-per-view. I don't know.
What?
There's a match coming up with the Bang Bang Boys on Collision. That's the
Hmm.
extent of it, as far as I know. And I think the match was already made, so it's just convoluted. That's like one of those weird things about yesterday's thing that kind of like still makes me go, I don't understand what's going on.
Interesting.
That
Well,
wasn't plotted very well. That whole
is Dante wearing one of the boys' shirts? He said he have a shirt that says I love
uh,
hot moms. I love hot moms. That could be directed to me, but Dante's a baby. No.
he needs some maturation, a little mentoring. Might not be for the rest of his
I
life, but if it's a period of time which is beneficial for two people, who's the judge?
don't know. I don't think I could date somebody in their 20s or something. I don't,
It's
maybe
an
mess around with
interesting
them a
time
little
in
bit,
life.
but the relationship, I know.
I want to see more of Nice. Mm.
I don't know what
Ari
it is, but
Davari.
Darius looks so much like Dante tonight. Like, what is it? I don't
Ari
know.
Davari. I don't. I don't know. Even when he had his own little group, I didn't care for him so much.
They
Tony
should they
Nese,
should
though,
have
all day.
had they should what they should have did was, well, I don't know. Whatever the situation is, somebody I don't okay, so Josh should have been in this match, I think. And it would add another extra heel to be part of that group. Because why showcase only two members from the group and then the other one could have been in this match?
Or you could do a 5-man tag, like have him in it, and then have AR Fox. But again, oh no, this isn't Canada, Canada. If it was Canada, I was like maybe it's a visa thing, but they're not in Canada.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, they really have. Oh, look at this cheesecake in the background. I love Cheesecake. He really pays attention to the crowd. A lot of times you just see him checking people out.
Yeah, he's doing his job.
Yeah.
Oh, did you see Jim Cornette was trending last night because the one only sign in the whole motherfucking building last night was a Jim Cornette sign. And I was just like, are you kidding me? Like, where are the other signs? It was so weird.
Oh, there's a few others, but the Cornette is God.
I want to hear what Jim Cornette got to say about that, because that is so weird.
Cornette is God is a bit much. I get, like, Cornette is an interesting person. Cornette is someone that I like to listen to, but I still question his thoughts. Cornette is God is a lot. A lot. If that's your God, okay. I'm going with something a little different.
All right, Dante's in the ring.
Dante Martin in his...
It feels weird to see him with a shirt on, though, but okay.
That doesn't sound appropriate. You don't get to say that in a lot of spaces where that's acceptable.
It's pro wrestling.
Pro wrestling. Oh, I love when he does that. He's so smooth.
Gosh, Dante's just flying through. Like, this guy's energy is insane.
Dude. Oh, I wish he would like rip the shirt off like Hulk Hogan. Oh!
I'm telling you, man, Top Flight, they are so entertaining. Like, I just don't understand. I really don't.
There's too many people. There's too many people on top for them to break through. These are the guys that really should be climbing up there.
Absolutely. I don't know.
So
they just seem to be stuck in the middle somehow.
Stuck in the middle with you.
Well, how would you have felt if it wasn't Pac and the Lucha Brothers? Instead, it would have been Dante. I mean, well, the whole Top Flight team in a storyline with the Bang Bang Gang. That would have really helped elevate them, even if they didn't win the titles. I think that would have been a really good thing for them to be part of.
For me, in my mind, I would have been thinking like they could have just done this on Collision or Dynamite.
Mm-hmm.
Like if I saw that, and not a knock on them, but because of their stature and everything, you know, like if a little bit different though, if this was within Ring of Honor and it was being built up and stuff like that, totally different. Oh, I'm like, come on.
Oh no, it's actually already hurt. That didn't look good. Hope it's all right.
That didn't look good. That was a pretty sick bump. Ooh!
I forgot Tony Nese. I mean, not Tony Nese. Mark Sterling was over there.
He's got a great style. I gotta steal it. That's what I want. Gonna be like that, but a little more professory. He's very lawyer.
Don't hear that many people say that about Mark Sterling.
He's very lawyery, but he's a smart Mark Sterling. I really love his like. Anyway, he's another one of those like character people that I appreciate.
Oh my god! I should have seen this coming.
No, I mean yes.
Sir Pentacle and Angelico come out there to distract Cole Carter and Griff.
It's like it's the one. I mean, I'm happy for them, but it's like the one thing that they've been able to get in TK's ear, and he's like, "Okay, we'll do it week after week after week." Oh!
Look, Dante Martin was really on fire.
Oh, Dante! Oh, sorry, everybody. sorry, neighbors. Sorry.
Dante gets the win for his team.
Sorry, Jesus.
I'm not gonna lie. I don't remember even seeing Lee Johnson in the ring, but whatever. All right, the brothers took a win for us this week. We didn't even pay attention to the black rankings last night, but we'll take 4. for
You know what?
points for tonight.
Someone mentioned this is and I've noticed it myself, even in my own self. It's a bit of a lazy booking trope to just say, "Oh, these people are dark skinned, put them all together." Oh, these people are
Well,
culturally connected, put them together. These people are
that is
ethically
true.
connected.
That is true. But
No,
sometimes you
no,
get a
yeah.
really good team out of it.
I mean, I'm fighting for AR
It
Fox
works.
to be there, so
I don't know, man. Whatever. Well, the show is over. They gave us an hour and 10 minutes, but actually it was pretty good. Pretty good
oh,
compared to
that
everything that we've gotten these past few weeks. Not bad. Not bad of an episode. So I'm
I'm
not gonna complain.
money's worth. Like if you gave me episodes like that all the time, I'd gladly toss you that $10 a month with the background and the library that you
Oh
got. And
man.
ooh, that was I was it's it's difficult to say whether it's because like we got short thrifted, you know,
Mhm.
episodes before, and now I'm reacting to this one because it's so strong compared to that. I don't know because there
Right.
are things you can kind of knock off, but I don't really know if I
Even
want to
it
care.
showed up and showed out tonight.
Yeah, and I'm so just happy to have this. I'm like, shit, like,
Well, really
oh, that was good.
interesting.
That was very good. Okay.
Well, let's catch up with these comments. Ballet Dancer says 2 nights WWE wants to snatch the money out of people's hands. I find that so interesting. Actually, I thought it was talking about 2024. Do they have a location for SummerSlam this year? Oh, wait a minute. It was Ohio, right? SummerSlam?
Don't know.
I can't remember. I'm not going to ask you, Jamar. You don't know. But for 2 years out, that's really strange that they would pick a date for SummerSlam, and for it to be 2 nights. It's interesting.
Oh, is it strange to you due to like typical WWE or strange in relation to it being TKO? Because it's not.
Oh,
I mean, people
well,
have to. Like
well,
it's.
SummerSlam is one of their big pay-per-views, but you would expect to hear like a location for WrestleMania 2 years in advance, something like that, you know,
Well,
versus
TKO might more than might be.
Minnesota
TKO
too.
is like
Over there in Minnesota.
this big
Hmm.
business, and their model, a model that seems to be coming about is, during this hot time to get as much revenue out of individuals. Like
Mhm.
streaming stuff, pay-per-views, they don't really have that anymore. But live gates, things that they can kind of boast and speak
Right.
about.
If they put it on for 2 nights and just take everybody money, then sure.
Because then the danger is, especially with 2 years out, all right, you do that, but does the product remain as hot to cover 2 days when you got split brands? I don't know. You got different arguments on whether you can carry that. But if it's a cold period in time and you do something like that, it becomes
Mhm.
a little more. It's a bit more of a risk. But then you also have to imagine that there's so many interesting things that come into it. But TKO as a company, I think people still think of WWE as driven by like a family and Vince and the people around Vince. But it's a corporate structure now, and now like it's fed into some other interests, and that's the people who are shareholders. Like me, I actually have like one share, and I got to vote on the board, and I get to see like how much people are getting and their compensation
Wait,
packages and stuff
WWE?
like that. Yeah, or TKO, because I had a WWE share, and it might be a few, like a two or three now, but I had like a WWE share when it went to TKO, it got converted, and now I get to vote on stuff. So they send me information. I'm some dude like here, but they have to listen to my voice because I'm a shareholder. Like it's
Interesting.
not just a company anymore. It's not just a mom and pop. It's TKO. It's a corporate structure. So, things are gonna. I don't know. It's like people that gave like either Triple H or Vince their kind of like they bought into their stories and whatnot. It's a bit different now. It's all driven by this bigger corporation, not all, but driven by a bigger corporation, which allows them to do different things. So it'll be interesting to see how that shapes out over the years.
Oh Lord, I'm so happy tomorrow's Friday. I really am. I really am. And then so like we have like twice every other Friday we have this thing where we just work on cases and we don't like talk to clients or anything like that. And I'm so glad I don't have to talk to anybody. I always get those callers that say what they call and they're like, well, I want to talk about a medical claim about this patient or whatever. And then I go, okay, can you confirm their full name and date of birth? And they're saying, who? My full name and date of birth? I'm like, bitch, you calling about somebody else. Why do I need your full name and date of birth? I hate that. Oh my God. You're not calling about yourself. Why would I be asking? Oh, I hate that. I hate that. And it happens so often. It's just so weird. It really is.
I
And
always try to understand that the person that I'm speaking to you can be going through something because, like, not going through something, has had to deal with people time and time again. So, like, they have things that are going on that I will never understand as, like, a person is calling in to support. And I hope everybody thinks about that if you ever have to do that.
I don't know. It's just weird.
It's
weird.
not easy being on that other side of the line. I did text her.
But they're never calling about themselves. They're always calling about a patient. Why would I need your full name and date of birth? And honestly, lately it's been feeling like I don't even speak to anybody in America. It just seems like everybody that I'm speaking to is from India.
Really?
And it's like, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. So I don't want to say this and sound discriminatory, but the truth of the matter is, you know, when it comes to being from a different culture and you're learning how to speak English and they come off really rude and they speak super fast and it's just like, oh my gosh, I can't understand you because you're so the accent is heavy and then they speak really really fast and I'm spending a lot of the time just speaking and just saying, hey, can't understand you because you're speaking too fast. You know, I can get through the accent, but you zooming through every word. I can't help you if you're going to keep doing that. And it's just so weird where it's just like you probably spend the whole day just speaking to people from India. And the crazy thing is that if, you know, people in America knew how much American companies outsource, they would not be happy about that. Knowing that people from other countries have their information and stuff like that. I mean, not like Americans aren't scammers too, but it's weird.
It is weird. It is weird. One group of people that I speak to a lot are like Filipinos, and like having spent time being so close, like I can hear the accents and whatnot. And I'll sometimes bring it up because a lot of support people I bump into are from the Philippines, and it's always it's interesting to see that.
I never try to make small talk with anybody. I really don't. When I work, I feel like I'm mean a little bit because I feel like if you can be nice, but then when you're too nice, they figure they could get information out of you. So long story short, with my job, certain information we're not allowed to give them. And we only do that because these motherfuckers like to be on the phone all day. So we just limit some information so we don't have to be on the phone for like hours and hours. And these people will try to bully you to give them information, like real talk. I had a guy yelling at me when I told him I couldn't give him, you know, patient's information, but with HIPAA law, whatever, you can't really give stuff out. Dude is really upset about it. And then I didn't want to be mean and say, well, you're not from America, you don't know the laws here. I didn't want to say that. But when I tried to tell him that, it doesn't matter, I can't tell you that, he called me stupid. And he said, what part of your body are you hearing with? And I hung up on him. I'm not supposed to do that. But I was like, no, you're not about to get at me and I can't chew your ass out. So I just hung up. Because really, I would have cussed a motherfucker out if it wasn't for my job recording my calls. So I don't know.
Passive least resistance. I understand. I absolutely understand.
I'm over it. So I'm glad I don't have work on Monday either. So after the pay-per-view, just go to sleep. Belly says, I want to know who cleaned up all that fake blood. Oh, last
Oh,
night. Oh my God, it was so much of it. And I was like, they're probably going to take 10 minutes or so to get this cleaned up, but it was
and it
really,
was fast. Yeah.
it really was quick. I was surprised. I was surprised. Would they really have a hard time cleaning up? I don't know if you've ever been to an AEW show where they do the whole confetti thing or whatever that thing is, like when somebody wins and then they blow it out of the ring post. You know what I'm talking about? So they can
I
throw.
know what you're talking about. Yeah.
And I see them struggle cleaning that shit up. They
Yeah.
really do because the little pieces, and it's like every time you think you got everything, there's more.
Grand Slam, Eddie
There's more.
beating Claudio Castagnoli. I remember that. Yeah.
Oh, you was there for that show.
That was great. That was
The
pretty.
opening match, which was interesting to me. I didn't think they was gonna open the show off with that. Really good though.
MJF and Samoa Joe, I think.
I didn't know. Wait, the match was good. Didn't care for it to win because Eddie won with a power bomb on Claudio Castagnoli of all people. You gotta be kidding me. Whatever. That stood out to me because that was so different. So different.
I like those moments. I don't always want people winning with a finisher.
With the finish, right? But a power bomb
like
Claudio.
Understood. I do like it though. I do wish it wasn't so choreographed. Like sometimes it looks like people are just dead, and then like just for the sake of the finisher, it's like, oh, kick out. Oh, I gotta get you the finisher. It's like sometimes just let them win on that note. It's shocking, yeah, but shocking's not always bad.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Ballet says, is Commander there? Thank God he was not.
No Commander. Haven't seen him in a bit. Oh my gosh. Where the freak is Commander?
Will says, I know Ballet. Bet it took a long time to clean that up. Ballet says, Lord Jamar said, nipples.
Nipples?
It said, Jamar imitating Daddy Magic is funny. Will says, Tati, are you doing a live stream for WWE PLE and AEW pay-per-view this weekend? Yes. Your girl's working overtime. And don't forget, we got Collision Saturday night. So, yeah, why not? Why not? Let's see. Ballet says it was gross.
If anybody remembers
but I try to like schedule the live streams, and I don't know if you actually see them. So something like that. Like if you go on my channel, you can see that all the live streams are already there. Just that once it comes to that time, they'll be available for me to go live, but they're all there. Will says, glad Nyla's having a match, getting a chance. Let's see. Bella says, I asked about Marina Shafir last night. It's so interesting that she got a really nice video package, and her son was in that too. So I thought that was really great. I hope they take her seriously, like for real. For real.
Yeah, especially in Ring of Honor.
So you know what's interesting? Part of the thing that makes her really unique in the women's division is the same thing that I think has been an issue for her, is that she is a mixed martial artist too, and I feel like that style is not working with the other girls, if that makes sense. And it's just like the chemistry is off because of that. Maybe, I don't know.
And you have two other people who do similar styles with Kyle Fletcher and Malachi Black. Not the same style, but like, you know, they had the MMA like striking kind of stuff in it.
Right. But the women's division, you don't really have that. Not at least not in AEW. I don't know what other women in AEW has mixed martial arts training. She might be the only one.
Fletcher's had to kind of like blend his style with others, so there's a chance that it can be done. I love seeing Fletcher work in the ring. It is different, though. It is honestly very different.
Right. Let's see. You should do that with camera. with the camera to a giant, put the camera on the floor, it makes you look even bigger.
Mm.
WWE do it with Khali, Owens, and Big Show. They did that, and walking down the ramp. Yeah, they didn't do that last.
Andre. They used to do that with Big Andre,
Oh, with
man.
Andre too. They didn't do that last night with Satnam Singh, but they did it
On
with
Ring
this,
of Honor.
which is so
Like,
weird. That would have been a big deal for him yesterday, for them to do some
oh yeah. Just
extra.
build him up as the giant that you want him to be seen as.
Yeah, but that shot with him and Brian, crazy. How much taller that he was. I was just like, oh, holy shit! Like giant is an understatement.
I appreciate that's like one of the things that you can do, the freak show aspect of like this carny business that we enjoy so much, because that's something that you don't get to see very often. And like going back and looking at it again, I was just impressed by how, and like it's not like Daniel Bryan, I keep saying his name all off, but it's not like he is the shortest person in the world. He's like average height. It's like 5'9", 5'10".
Shit, I was
But right, in comparison though to someone who's 7 freaking foot 4, like that's a whole nother world.
Yeah, interesting. Ally said, "It's okay, Tati. Your daughter is taller than you already. That's a tough pill for me to swallow." She says Shane Taylor. They didn't really let them be a tag team. That's what bothered me in that match. We'll see what they do in the future. Bella says, "I hope they win tonight." Says me either, Tati. I said, "I have never seen one on a man. One on man." Mike's in the house. What's going on, Mike?
Hello, Mike.
Mr. Aldazal said 25 years ago today, Owen Hart died at Over the Edge. Lord have mercy. Oh man, I think I mentioned this before, but there's somebody who's selling an Over the Edge poster, and I haven't bought it for that reason. So the reason why I wanted to buy it was because Bay is on the poster, and it's just a cool poster. But just knowing what happened on the show has stopped me from buying the poster. And I'm just like, oh, it looks cool, but I don't want to.
Did you see the pay-per-view? Were you around to see the pay-per-view when it first ran?
Yes, but the thing is that there's so I don't even know if this is the case now because I really don't pay attention. But back then, there's a delay with the pay-per-views where it's like however many amount of seconds ahead. So when Owen fell, nobody who actually watched it like on TV was actually able to see it because they were able to cut the stream before that time would have happened. So that delay was what kept people from seeing it. Unless you were physically at the venue, those are only people who actually seen it happen. And the crazy part about it was nobody in the venue, in terms of everybody who actually just saw it, was being updated with what was going on with Owen. They are just like jaw dropped, like what the fuck is going on? They have no clue. Meanwhile, they were giving updates to the fans who are watching on TV through commentary, which is crazy. And people from the venue left the show still not knowing what the hell happened to Owen, which is crazy. Not realizing that they witnessed someone, last moment. Really strange. Really strange. And if you watch that pay-per-view and you see how everyone who came on after that, you could just see in their face, like as if they didn't want to be out there. I really feel like it was a huge, huge mistake for Vince McMahon to come up with that decision. And I hate when people say, well, he would have wanted it to go on. What the fuck? This is different. This is a different.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Like, yeah, no.
If even let's say, God forbid, like it was a situation where Owen had died from something else before the show, people still would have felt some type of way of them even having the show. But someone literally got injured on your show, and you decide not even injured, someone passed away, and you decide, well, let's just keep doing this. I don't know. I would not be happy about that. I can't imagine anyone looking at a situation like, well, Owen would have want the show to go on.
I had a cable box at the time, so at the time it was just like flipping a switch and I could watch all that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And like I remember the beginning part of that pay-per-view and the stuff that happened around it, but I can't tell you if I watched it, and I don't believe I did, or anything that happened after it. Like I remember the beginning part with like the like JR and King on commentary, and like realizing that and like thinking something, like you don't see it, you just were thinking something was wrong, and then like getting more of a feeling that was something was wrong, and then knowing that something was wrong, and then just like that's it. That's like the end of my memory. Like that's something that scars people, and
Absolutely.
to continue on as if it was just fine. I never at that time I remember thinking like that wasn't cool, but I never thought of like
It was
Vince
absolutely
as a good person
irresponsible because Vince, he's not the one who has to wrestle in the ring where that just took place.
or the company as a good thing.
It's absolutely, oh Lord, I don't know.
And just hearing stories now about it and like what the went on for the people who
If
had
you
feelings
go
after.
back, um the main event for that was Taker and Stone Cold. Like if you see Taker's face, he looks at the corner of the ring where it happened, and you could just tell he's freaked out, you know?
I
Big
think
mistake.
I think it was Matt Hardy who mentions like how they went to the back and after their match was done, or
Oh, Hardy Boys were earlier on.
I'm sorry, I'm trying
They
to
were
remember the
earlier.
story. I think people like they just left because they weren't aware what was going on. It was like this bad thing had happened, but it was like told that things were going to be okay,
Mm-hmm.
and just not really knowing what was going on. Like the similar thing, the show just went on until finding out much later. It's like very interesting the choices that people make for money.
Yeah. Yeah. I know some people could also argue that this is the first time something like this has happened for Vince and maybe he didn't know how to react or whatever. I mean, I guess it's fair to say that too, but I don't know. I still feel like it really looked bad to continue to have this go on.
I don't know. That's yeah, I guess, but he's a grown man who had already spent many years in the business. His family spent time in the business and such, and knew enough to get on television and the mores and such and such. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
It's like
Yeah.
saying he's like not intelligent enough to understand the risk of doing it. And if he did it for money, that's like I disagree, but that's his choice. That's his thing. I was like, I only get to judge on the sense of like I don't believe that's what I don't even know. Just for me, it's not the choice that I would make.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm also not in that position, and also like that's just what his morals and who he is, which we see as overall like what type of person he is. But
Right.
it's a sticky wicket. It's a sticky freaking wicket.
Mm-hmm. I agree. Um, Will Valley says that he's English. What is a tramp stamp? Do you mean a tattoo at the bottom of your back? Lots of usual women have those tattoos in the UK, like a lot of girls. Yes, that's what that is, a tramp
Above the
stamp
buttocks, yes,
right above the butt. And
and
they
typically
look
in the
like,
middle, centered,
right.
typically centered.
So it's interesting because when you get that, you wear like shirts that are, that shows your midriff or whatever because you want the tattoo to be seen. And like I said, there were so many girls in high school that had them, and I'm just like, your mom don't know this. Like she can't know this, you know? It's so weird how I saw it so much, and I just always thought, what is cute about this? You know?
It's sadly derogative, but I don't know what makes it derogatory other than, you know,
I don't know. And it does depends on what it says too. It really does depend on that too. But I never thought it was cute. I never thought it was cute. But this is coming from a girl with the Undertaker tattooed on her arm. So what do I know? But yeah, that's what it is. It's called a tramp stamp. I don't know if they called it something else in the UK, but yeah.
I wonder if there's a more PC term for it in this day and age, like the
Right.
over
I
the
mean,
gluteus tattoo.
if I see anybody with it, then they're usually like around my age or older. I don't know. I don't see like the younger girls doing it.
So it's interesting because like I have biases, and for me, it's like seeing like men with star tattoos. Like it's just something that I don't typically
Oh,
associate.
start tattoo.
Yeah, yeah. Star tattoos I have it for spurting fondness if it's on a woman, but when it's on a man,
It's
just
it's
different.
different.
It's
Yeah,
different.
I
It's
agree
so
with the
different to me.
stars. I agree. Let's see. Do, 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 do,
Oh,
do.
by the way, if anybody
I'm not a fan. I think I'll tell you one thing. I'm not a fan of tribal tattoos on people who don't share that culture. I see a lot of Black and Hispanic people from those cultures getting a lot of the Polynesian tattoos. I guess they see Roman Reigns and them looking all cute with them, so they think that they can rock it too. I think it's okay to have interest in it, but they don't really truly understand the significance of those tattoos. And I always tell Black people, especially, I said, well, if you are a person who is connected to your African roots, you know that Africans also, different tribes have tribal tattoos too. You could probably get one of those, but they don't care. They don't
yeah,
care. But
or
I
some
get
kind of
it. The
body
Polynesian
modification or
tattoos,
something.
they're popular. They really do look unique or whatnot, but it almost seems like everybody just gets them because it looks cool.
Mm.
Ballot says, rest in peace to Owen Hart.
Mm.
Let's see. In AEW, wrestlers from the UK, Will Ospreay, Mariah May. Oh, Mariah May. I knew it was missing another girl. I knew it. Jamie Hayter, Saraya Pack, and that's it, right? No,
Mariah
somebody
May
looked like they. Well, yeah, Anthony Ogogo. We did mention that, if that even matters. Oh, okay,
and
he mentions it. Zach Zodiac. Mm-hmm.
oh,
Yes,
and
those are the
Saban.
only ones.
Okay.
And Kip Sabian, yeah, the other one. Um,
I wonder if there's
let's
anybody
see.
on Ring of Honor that we've missed, or any on the undercard.
I think that's it. It doesn't seem like it would be anyone else.
Mm.
Anyone else? For those of you guys who are parents, if y'all get the family link from Google, you can literally control everything on your kid's phone from your own phone. It feels so good. It
Oh,
feels
he's
so good.
Zack Sabre Jr. is like sometimes like wrestles with AEW.
Yeah, but he's not part of the company. But yeah,
So like,
somebody, they can get him because they have that New Japan relationship. They could have him on the show too. Forbidden Door is a pay-per-view before that. That would be cool to get him on. Oh, Zach is one of my favorites.
well, so then there's a
Zack Sabre Jr.
question. Like, is it something where you allow a non AEW wrestler to take up time for that kind of card, or do you kind of go for like the nationalistic thing and say, well,
From a business aspect, yes, because you have a relationship with New Japan, that would help them out too. That would help them out too. And I say yes for that. However, you got to strategize how you're using people on there. And then let's not for so this year, All Out is not going to be a week from All In like they did before. It's going to be 2 weeks after.
is that really that big of a difference?
Well, they said, "Hey, save your $50 for
Oh
another
man,
week."
that's so crazy.
It's something.
Mm.
But yeah. Let's see. So with Kip Sabian wife not from the UK though, right? Penelope. I don't even think I even remember hearing Penelope speak. She hasn't been on in a very long
Yeah.
time.
Well, without the bunny, like, do you really have much for her to do?
Oh,
Like, they were such
I
a
saw
thing.
the bunny in Ruby's wedding pictures.
Yes, I saw that as well.
That was the first time I've seen her in a long time. Bella says, "You disappeared, Robert. Glad you're back." Ballet, I guess cheering for Daddy Magic. Says, sing it, Jamar. Juicy got them crazy. Bailey says, top flight there. Said, Big Swole is married to Cedric Alexander.
What? No way. Okay.
I normally don't pay attention to that type of stuff, but I'm about to look that up just to make sure.
Okay. Okay.
I've never heard that, actually. Adam's in the house. It says, how was Ring of Honor? Much better than the bullshit we've been having these past few weeks. It was still an hour and 10 minutes, but I think they made use of their time more wisely compared to the past few weeks.
Video packages, promos, wrestling matches, it really was well put together.
Yeah, it was.
It's like someone paid attention to this episode.
Adam wants to do trivia. Let's see if we get enough people to want to play. Said Tony Khan is a goofy. That's why. Tati could mess around a little bit. Nothing wrong with having no fun. But I'm not a cradle robber. So if you're under 29, don't expect anything serious from me. Because when it comes to relationships, like I've learned so much from the my last relationship. I think I could be mad about things, but I'm like, I learned a lot. I learned a lot about myself. I learned a lot about how people are. And for me, I think I realized, how do I put this? I just want somebody who's mature. I don't know if that's so hard to ask for from men. Like, can you be mature? Can you pay your bills on time? Oh, I'm huge on that. I'm absolutely huge on paying, not just on time, but even early. Like, I'm just that type of person. I don't like to feel like, oh, I didn't pay this bill and whatever. Like, y'all see me with my Undertaker collection, whatever. I make sure bills are paid before I buy any of that shit. I really do. That's my number one rule. And I've never had a credit card either.
Oh,
so, because I don't know. Because I like to buy clothes. So I might just lose it if I get a credit card. But I'm just really big on, I just realized like finances, somebody who's emotionally stable, someone who can be there for me emotionally when I lose my mind here and there. Like, that's like the biggest thing for me. The biggest thing. And I know this is going to sound absolutely insane. And this definitely lowers my chances by like a billion men. But I'm not interested in being with a man with children. That's like a no for me. Anytime, like on the dating apps, I skip the people with children. It's like, no.
Any particular reason? No.
I can't deal with baby mama drama. I can't. Not worth it. Not worth it. So if you have problems with the person you have your children with, it will not work with me. I'm not dealing with that. Not my problem. Sounds harsh, but why should I be miserable because somebody's miserable having children with you? Like, I don't know. Not for me. Anyway. King Leo in the house. It says, hello, everyone.
Hello, King Leo.
What up, Rally and Ballet? I've been here, just logged in on the wrong account and page. There's been times where I almost comment like on King Leo's channel or other people's channel, and I'm on my burner account, and I'm like, ooh, almost. Almost. You have to have a burner account. You just never know what you need it for. Let's see. About to hit the second workout of the day since they on microwave wrestling again.
Oh, King Leo, I think this was an episode you would really enjoy.
It actually was better. I didn't care too much about it being an hour, but let's see. King Leo says, listen, it was crickets. Valley says Cleveland is 2024. Oh, yeah. If you think you've been sick of Logan Paul at this point, they are going to make you even more sick of him.
Is it a Cleveland person?
Oh yeah. Let's see. Valley
Oh,
said,
that
"Where's
then
everybody at?"
there might be another reason for stuff like
Well,
that.
that's the reason why the title is still on him. I do think they're gonna make something. Well, I don't really know what's going on in terms like what's gonna happen with him on the pay per view. But I knew it. I was just like when they announced that it was Cleveland, I was just like, he's gonna be holding the title for quite some time. Quite some time. Let's see. King Leon says basically I don't see comments. Oh, I didn't see comments, but I heard comments. Shake my head. That's interesting. Mr. Aldezal said winners of King and Queen of the Ring gets WWE or world title shots at SummerSlam 2024 in Cleveland. Price of a brick has gone up. What the hell? That's interesting. So the tickets are already on sale. I'd like to see how much they're going for. I do think they're jacking up the prices for the pay-per-views. I don't know about like, the house shows or for like a Raw or SmackDown. But the pay-per-views, I've seen people screenshotting these prices and it just looked like, whoa. Whoa. Let's see. Will says, sorry, Tati, I've just seen your next schedule for live streams on your page. Sorry, I should have looked. Yeah, I know some people don't see it. I don't really know how to get people to see it, but it's there. Usually there.
It's something new to learn, right? It's still a learning process.
Right, because some people ask me, are you going live for this? Are you going live for that? And then I was like, okay, maybe if I just put the live streams in advance and people can see what I'm going live for. But I don't know if you guys actually see it. So I don't know.
Are you still using the community page?
Well, I haven't posted anything on there for a while, but I guess people see things from there too. I don't know how it works. YouTube seems to get to some people and not to everybody. I don't know. Weird. Let's see. Valley says it's no problem. We're here to ask and answer questions for each other. Will says cool announcement by Triple H today about King and Queen winners get a title shot at SummerSlam. I've got Gunther and Nia. Gunther is my pick. Definitely my pick. Oh, I think this is good. It will be a huge thing for him to win, I think. And then he'll be on to I don't see him. Well, oh, wait a minute. I see him possibly. He can go again. I don't. So he can either choose. Is it that he can choose either Cody or Damian? Is that what it is? Because what I saw was that he would have a better opportunity getting the title from Damian rather than Cody. Not like I feel like if he goes against Cody, we just know he's not winning. I feel like there's a definitely a 50-50 chance with Damian. I don't know. So that's interesting. That's interesting because that's a title that I saw him having next. Because after the whole him losing his title or whatever, I don't know. Sami Zayn, whatever. Let me not get into it. And Nia too. Well, I didn't really think about it. The only other option would be Bianca, right? That whole tournament got weird
Jade?
when everybody started getting injured. No, Jade, she had her match with Nia and got disqualified for hitting her with a chair.
Oh, that sounds like a
perfect way to make her lose, but not lose. You know what I mean?
Oh, they just sat him singed Jade. They're both on the same path. You don't want them to lose. Give them a DQ. I wonder. I hope they don't do that with Takeshita and Mox.
It's an eliminator match. So if he wins, he gets the title shot. Like for real. I don't see it happening for Takeshita. They buried Takeshita to me last night.
So what? He loses on the pay-per-view and doesn't get the match? He kind of has to win at the pay-per-view.
I think eliminator match at a pay-per-view doesn't make sense to me.
I worry that's a moment where Moxley is getting placed in a high, like he's getting placed very highly, but uh, not in a place where it's not deserved, but it doesn't feel like it fits. I still
Uh-huh.
feel like it's someone else's belt. Like I love
Hmm.
Takeshita. They have great matches, but that's not something that needs to be on an AEW pay per view per
They
se.
buried him last night and then put him in an eliminator match. Just give him a title shot. Why
Yeah,
do we have
it's
to
so
do all
weird.
this?
And it's like
Yeah.
it's because if it's for a title shot, then it's like on an AEW pay per view for someone else's belt. And do you do like the next match on another AEW pay per view, or do you then do it in New Japan? So then, like, you're setting up a match for someone else's, which is okay. I mean, if you have a close relationship with that company, but
Yeah.
we're all complaining well, not all. Some are complaining about AEW homegrowns and people who have been in it and not getting opportunities.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
You can't have people come up if the people on top don't take moments off. And I really wish Moxley was
Well,
taking a
you're right
moment
about
off right
that.
now.
You're right about that. Maybe after he loses this title, I would assume. Maybe.
It'll be interesting to see. That pay per
Unless
view is going so long right now.
I was gonna say, unless they have like this last BCC run thing going on before uh Brian retires. That's the only other thing. Maybe.
Or they're breaking it up. Some people think that Claudio, with the way he was acting, like he walked out and
Oh, because he was mad that Eddie was in there. He was being such a pouty bitch about it. Like, I know you can't stand Eddie, but damn, like
he
it
might take it out on Danielson.
well, Eddie's
Like
not
one
there,
of
so
those.
the
Yeah,
dynamic would be different.
it'll be interesting. I don't have they fought. Have they fought during their time? They haven't really done a BCC versus BCC with the two of them. So,
Well, no, but they Claudio and Brian fought each other during the Continental Classic.
oh,
But it
did
was
they?
like
Oh, I forgot
mm-hmm.
about that.
There
Oh,
was just like, we brothers, but I'm whooping your ass so that I can advance in this tournament. So
so they've already had that match. Then I mean, you always
it
can
was
play it
good. It
back,
was
but
good.
yeah, you can always go
It was
back with
good.
those two.
Let's see.
It'll be
Belly
interesting
says,
to go back and see if they did set it up because they. Yeah, I
well,
wonder. I wonder.
Moxley was on like the gold bracket, and then we had Claudio and Brian on the blue. So there is gonna cross paths regardless. So
I'm gonna watch that match again. I'm so curious to see what it was like.
it was good. Bailey says there were reports stating that his blood was still on the mat. Yeah, there was blood. Speedy recovery to Jim Ross today. He went to the hospital, shortness of breath. Hope he's okay. Love JR, my favorite commentator ever with King Jerry Lawler in the 90s. Yeah. Oh no. Hope he's all right. Damn. Shortness of breath is no joke. No joke. Like for me, I remember having pneumonia and being in a hospital for 2 fucking weeks. Even spent my birthday in the hospital gasping for air, and it's really tough. Even with oxygen on, your body needs that support. It's a very scary feeling. Very
My
scary.
boss in Houston, this principal, oh, horrible, horrible. But they treated me like I wasn't being serious because I had shortness of breath. But when I went to the doctor's office, I had a pulse ox of like 86. Like,
Oh no.
yeah, it was crazy. And they asked me to rest and everything, but I was working in a charter school, and they really were frowning down on that. But it was
Mm-hmm.
serious. And when seeing my great grandmother when she had pneumonia, like that, they don't fuck around with breathing. Don't fuck around with breathing.
Mm-hmm. It's crazy. Crazy. Always take that seriously though, because
Very
that could be
serious.
a life and death situation. Someone having issues breathing. But Will says he posted it this morning. He went to the hospital. Oh, so is he still there though? I hope he get better. Mr. Aldays says, get well, Jimmy Ross. Ballet says Jay Uso said that if you respect the culture, then you can get one. Well, Okay, that's interesting. A lot of people do appreciate when people who are not part of their culture, share that type of aspect with the culture, while some people probably don't. And but my thing is, people just do things because they look cool, you know? And I just feel like, well, if you're gonna get it, well, educate yourself on it.
Mm.
Somebody's gonna ask you, what is this? And you're not even gonna have an answer. What's your answer? Roman Reigns got this? Like, what does that mean?
It's
Have
like
like
when
educate yourself on it.
it's sometimes when people get like Chinese lettering and they just don't know what they're getting, and it's a meaning. I appreciate now that I can read Chinese.
There is
This
somebody on YouTube that I've seen, maybe they're on TikTok too.
mm,
She reads like Chinese tattoos. Have you seen her
awesome.
before?
I don't
And
know.
she's I don't know if she's actually like for real and saying that it what she sees and what it means, or she's making shit up just for the fun of it. And I'm just like, if that's really the case, and it's really you saying horrible things about yourself in a language that you have no clue because you think Chinese looks cool,
Yeah.
like that's wild. And the worst thing about it is when people who speak English as a first language has misspelled words in English on them. And I'm just like, how, what? I don't know.
Don't do anything while inebriated, people.
Oh, Ballet says no tattoos for me. I don't even have a second hole in my ear. That is so interesting. So interesting. I got a second hole in my ear when I was 7. My mom didn't like the placement of the first set that I had, so she took me and got another one.
Didn't like the
And
placement.
then yeah, she said it was placed too high. The first piercings that I got when I was like a year old or something like that. And she said she didn't like the way earrings looked on me. Personally, I'm 7 years old. I have no clue what it's supposed to look like. So I went when I was 7 and we got it done. And I was like, Mom, you're the coolest. You're the coolest. And she's just looking at me like, what? I don't know. I think that's what really got me into the whole piercing thing. I'm really into body modification.
I
Like I
prefer
love
piercing over
tattoos. I love
tattoos.
piercings. Um, I like it. I really do.
I've had a few
Um,
piercings, but no tattoos so as of yet. I've
oh
had
really? No
quite a
tattoos?
few piercings.
Oh really? Interesting. I got like the worst tattoo, not tattoo. The worst piercing I got is like right at the top of my ear.
Oh,
Oh my
the
god.
industrial from like one side to
It
the other.
well, no, I wanted the industrial, but I only just got one. I said, let me see how it feels, and
Yeah,
then I'll go back for the other. Oh my god, I had headaches for 2 months straight before I said, fuck it, I'm taking the piercing out. It was
mm,
so bad. Never had headaches like
takes a
that in my
long
life.
time to heal.
Never had headaches like that in my life, and I was absolutely miserable. I loved the way it looked, but I was miserable. Had to take it out. Had to.
My
Horrible.
best
I think I was
friend has an
18.
industrial. I think it took like a year and 3 months for him to heal up. It was a pretty
Mhm.
long time, and like, I any dreams I thought of having an industrial before that, I was like, no, that's okay. That's okay.
I still love the look, but
It's a
I
good look, yeah.
it's a good look, but I don't think it's worth the healing process. I don't think so. Let's see. I would like an eyebrow piercing though, but then that
Mm.
would mean that I probably would have to go through a ugly eyebrow phase because of the piercing being where it's at. I don't know. And that scares me. So it's probably not going to happen. But yeah, tattoos, I feel like they do hurt. Like the process of getting it feels different than the healing itself. So it kind of feels like they're just poking at you until it's actually done. And then when it's done, it feels swollen in that area. And I don't know, like tattoos for me, I cannot just make an appointment and go in. Like I have to be spontaneous about it. Like I walk past a shop and go in and get it. It has to be that. I don't want to have to mentally prepare myself for the pain. So if I have to do that, I'm not getting it. I'm not getting it. But it looks cool. I love tattoos. Let's see. And I'm debating on getting one on my hand. I don't know. I don't know if it'll work out. We'll see. Ballet says it was either Jay or the man who did his tattoos. Mike says Grotto better be on the car for this year's All In. They really got to play things up this year for All In to be super successful. They even have less seats. So last year was supposed to be what, 80,000, 70,000, whatever the number is. They pushed it down to 60,000, which is interesting. I wonder why. Same
Well,
venue and everything.
they slowly open them up as they go along. They have a
Oh, they
process.
have?
They have a process where they kind of like fill in certain sides. So they might get there, but typically this
Gonna need
shows,
an update on that.
and
See where
typically
they're
this
at.
shows going back. Yeah, people have been asking about an update. They don't do this the same second time around, but that's typically the way things are.
Mm-hmm.
You lose that kind of like first time mystique, and the first time for anything. You only have the first time once.
Interesting. Bella says, I hope Jim Ross will be okay. Mike says, Penelope is American. Okay. Bella says, I like Penelope Ford.
Sounds like a fruit.
Mike says, it says, yeah, Swole and Cedric have been married for years. Big Swole. Interesting. I didn't know. Bella says, I missed my shot. I guess she wanted him. Mike says, LOL, your shot at Cedric. Will says, I saw Penelope Ford's name, and I think these are the best looking women in AEW. Anna Jay, and Penelope Ford, and Saraya, in my opinion. Interesting.
Saraya does have that pasty goth look.
I've never gotten the hype with Anna Jay. I just don't.
Yeah, me neither. I'm not a.
I feel like
fan.
average. I feel like she looks average. At least if we're comparing the other girls on AEW roster, average to me.
She has a very like all-American white girl type of mystique to her, and that's never really super appealed to me. Like, cheerleader, rah-rah, like sorority type. It's a crass generalization, overgeneralization, honestly. But it's just like I never about Saraya with her pasty whiteness, her overall goth thing, and that aggressiveness. I appreciate her quite a bit.
Yeah,
I think she's absolutely lovely.
She looks unique in a way. I hope that doesn't come out bad, but nobody really looks like her.
There's nothing wrong with pasty whiteness. I love pasty whiteness.
That's a good thing. It's always worked out for her, I think. No matter where she goes, her look always stands out.
And I like her character. I think she, people might think she doesn't have one. I don't know. But if you pay attention to the show, she has a distinct personality. I love her at the ring and how she'll like tear apart. She's very brutal when it comes to like audience participation. Like she is brutal with the people.
Well, she's one of the few wrestlers that actually does that. Like a lot of wrestlers, they go out there and don't really interact with the crowd, but she does. And
everybody, like the cameraman, Shivani, like she'll scream at you. She's on that. I love when she gets pissed off at a cameraman. Like she chews them asses out.
Oh, you saw a cameraman running last night after Christian? I was just like, oh, wow, okay. Okay.
Again, that segment is so perfect. The way they follow them from the ring. Swerve just casually going by Kill Switch and just kicking him in the head as he just went down after Christian. Like just like
so good.
Oh, so good. People who don't appreciate how that was not the finisher for that show, man. Like that was so good.
I agree.
Oh.
I don't know. Bella says, I hear you, Tati. Mike says Tati burner account is King Leo Picasso.
Plot twist.
Plot twist.
Word, bro.
Oh my god. Let's see. Mike says Tati called me a punk ass jerk on her burner. Then she immediately deleted it. I can assure you guys, I've actually never done that. But there's been times when I'm typing, because you can see your little profile at the bottom of the screen. I'm just like, oh shit, wrong account. So I don't know. I don't know. Mm-mm-mm. Let's see. King Leo said, I watched it. I was here with you all. It was good, just short. The Singh and Nyla Rose matches were quick. Nyla Rose was just in there like what
But
minute?
they, Athena's hurt, so you got to pull out the break in case of emergency, Nyla.
King Leo says, laugh my ass off, Mr. All These Off. I just saw your comment. Mike said, when is Money in the Bank? Money in the Bank. That's supposed to be hold on, before SummerSlam, I believe. So July. Mr. All These Off
Whenever I
says,
see that, I still think Men in Black, and I think people are talking about like Will Smith, and I swear to God, no, true story, really. I don't know. It doesn't. Anyway.
Oh, are you going to see the Bad Boys movie, or are you not interested?
Most likely. That was what the last movie before COVID that did really well. I ended up seeing that movie in Taiwan. Like, we didn't have any lockdown or anything, but that was one of the last movies I saw. And I was like, okay, all right. And then there's no more movies for a long time. So I'm not the biggest fan of this. Well, I appreciate the fact that Will and Martin Lawrence are still doing it, and Martin Lawrence is particularly. I don't think it's going to be super great, but it's going to be I hope at the very least it's a dumb summer movie that I can just like vegetate to. What about you? Do you plan on seeing it? Are you still rewatching it?
Watching what?
Ring of Honor.
Oh, I just leave it for background noise. I can't deal with the silence.
No worries. If anybody ever was wondering, like, I'm still reacting.
Continuing to read the comments real quick.
Oh, sure. If you're wondering, I'm sometimes reacting because it's like it plays immediately after.
Right. Yeah, you get the second showing after that. Mm-hmm.
I know you get it, Leo. So we're here. Ballet Dancer says Tony Khan should change Singh's name to the Walking Sequoia, but then he would just be paired up with the Learning Tree. I'm trying to get that over as a bit. Anyway, Mr. All Days Off says Money in the Bank is on Toronto on July 6th. I really, it's Men in Black to me. Anyway, Mr. All Days Off says where the Raptors play, basketball arena, no stadium. Where the Raptors play. The Rap Actors play? No, we'll work on that one. Toronto. And Will says Gunther can't choose Cody because Cody is on SmackDown. Gunther's on Raw. It'll be against Priest, but I think he will face Drew at SummerSlam because Drew will beat Priest. Fair enough. And it's going to be in the finals. Gunther versus RKO. And if the RKO wins, does that mean that he can only go after Cody because the belt's on that side? All right, Ballet Dancer says they're not taking the belt off Cody anytime soon. No time soon. Will they? Will they surprise people? Like give Cody a short shrift? But then if he does, like who would he even be able to chase after? You can't really do a new cycle. Only really big star like in that whole huge thing would be Brock, Reigns, Seth. Pretty much those people were circling around the top, right? And then, Seth, Reigns, Rock, not on the picture. So what do? AJ Styles already went through. Who's the next person? Who's the next real person? Anyone? Let me know. And remember to like and subscribe. Yes. So let's say Mr. All Days Off says, "That's good shit, pal." He says to Will. Mr. All Days Off LOLs. With Will says, "Thanks, Mr. All Days Off." Mr. All Days Off says, "Drew with Gunther sounds realistic." And Cody versus Roman 3 at SummerSlam. Do you bring Roman back so quickly? And then if you do, isn't he paired up in the then do you bring him back as a heel and then bring him into the storyline with what's going on with his family? Or does he come back as a face and you start his hero story? No. The villain, what do you call it? Like, not rewaking. Anyway, just becoming the hero again story. I don't know. Throw stuff out there. Absolutely don't know. Ultimately, don't care. Will says, "Agree, Mr. All Days Off. Good fantasy booking there." Ben Miller says, "Sub Jamar, hi Tati." Hello, Ben. Ben Miller. Ben Stiller. Ben Stiller. Weird connection. So he says, "Hi" to the chat. Ballet saying, "Moxley should just go bald." Do we know that? Do we know that yet? Some people don't necessarily have heads for being bald. I'm blessed. I'm blessed with a head that's okay with being shed. I don't know what that means. But with Moxley, we're good with a shaved head. I don't know. I honestly don't know with that one. All right. Ballet Dancer says, "Hey, Ben." Ballet Dancer says, "You would think that someone would do research before getting a tattoo, especially in another language. You would think, but drugs. MDMA probably makes things seem really wise when it's not." Ballet Dancer says, "Jackson Perry's lady, Anna Jay. Well, I guess they are still together." Again, very white bread team. Like, interesting if they were like together, but they never really did that on TV. And Mr. All Days Off mentioned Big Mama's House with Mike DDH, speaking about how long was the show tonight. An hour and 10 minutes, I believe. 70 minutes. Thank you, King Leo Picasso. Yes, the redemption arc. It's like, you gotta imagine. I don't know. Why do people think Reigns is not going to get the belt again to continue it and to go past Hogan? He's still the person that's closest, and they're going to fudge it. They don't care if it's a continuous reign or not. A continuous reign or not, because his name is Reign. Never mind. Anyway, but really, he doesn't need to have that in order to beat Hogan. So why not? Why not have him do it, but on the face side, and have that period of time? It's like him doing it as a face. Like, what is next for Cody to do? Like, people mention sometimes like wrestlers get to the end of the line, but what do you do when you speak of a particular story and you say you get to the end of it? What thing do you do? They try to do something a little bit with a belt on belt action, but then they figured out that was a mistake and they're putting themselves in a corner. Long time thing. Why do you even book the match then? Why do you even book the effing match? So yeah, they thinking even now of doing these gimmicky things to get people behind the idea of it even changing. So what's next? Yeah, someone that I listen to, they have a pretty even voice. Fan of WWE more so than AEW, but mentioned at the pay-per-view with AJ Styles, they really saw the possibility in that moment that Cody wouldn't necessarily. Cody could be back in AEW again one day. Because there's still, for Cody Rhodes, the person, this huge thing of, coming back and kind of making good in a space where you can either think you got drummed out or you kind of lost your spot in or whatever it was. Perhaps people didn't appreciate you as much, but who knows? Who knows? And there's more of an opportunity, I personally think, for Cody to have influence and be able to have real control over a product in AEW, where it's still privately run, versus WWE, which is not WWE. It's a property that's owned by TKO. It's a property that's owned by TKO. So like, it's like being part of a company, being the head of a company where you have a boss, or going to a place where, let's say, Tony Khan actually just became money and he needed someone to breathe the next stage of life into things. Like that would be like ownership. You can be an actual, the person on top. So I don't know. All depends. All depends. Money would be different. Responsibilities would be different. But anyway. And Mr. All Days Off says redemption arc. A head that's okay with being shed. Thank you. David Allen, trivia. Well, maybe. I likely won't be able to do it. I have a court date tomorrow. I have a restraining order against the person who gave birth to me. And like, hopefully I'm getting it. It's like a temporary restraining order. And that's what we call it here. Some places call it like a do not contact, or I don't know, a few other terms for it. But here it's that. And I have to make sure that it's permanent now. So I have to prepare for that, start uploading documents to the court and such and such. David Allen Greer is a great comedian, says, after Ring of Honor for match, Ballet Dessa says Moxley is 75% there. Hey, if John Cena can hold on and he's got the inside out going on, just let us have our hair. It's not easy for a man. I started shaving when I was in my early 20s, and only because I had noticed that like I was losing I was receding. My hairline was receding. And I was just like, all right, I see where you're going, mother. They're like hands of time. Fine. I won't even fight it. But even with that being said, and it being a conscious decision that I made, I still had a hang up with it for quite some time. Still do, probably. My story, so interesting. But I almost went to prison for 10 years. We'll talk about that some other time if you want. But quickly, I had to go to what was considered like a detox. It's really just there. It is a detox, but it's really like not medically, as a medically run type of institution. It's like criminal. So like it was really a jail where you just dry out. And like I didn't really have access to a razor blade. And we had electric razors, but I don't know. I just kind of was unkempt. It was a hard time. It was a very, very hard time. But when I came out of it, I hadn't shaved in about a month's time, which is just crazy to me. And yeah, it was interesting. I apparently showed people the pictures of my head with like my hair grown in, but my bald spot. But that was still a lot for me. All right, where are we? Mr. All Days Off says, what was Sonya Deville doing on Raw? I missed it. Hokey pokey. I think that is the answer. King Leo Picasso says the loophole is he never lost the blue title. He gave it up to JoJo, Dancer. So if they want to go that route, it's still open. Ballet Dancer says that was funny, Jamar. I don't know what was funny, but I'm going to assume a lot of it was. So thank you very much for that. Mike DDH says Cody can have a storyline with Orton and it'll work because of their history and legacy. Yeah, Orton seems to be someone that has still some cachet with a really big match for him. Cachet, I say. Ballet Dancer says she just popped in to talk to Shaina. And Zoe. I'm not sure.
Shayna.
Oh, Shayna. All right, fair enough. Wasn't having it at Mr. All Days Off.
Oh, Lord.
Is this like a comedy character on WWE?
Shayna Baszler? No, definitely not comedy.
No, not like Shayna Twain. Like she's not doing a country singer.
Shania Twain.
Shania Twain, yes, Shania Twain.
Oh my god, you're funny.
I thought it was a little different. Ballet Dancer says Sonya was out for a long time. Okay. Cody versus Logan 2 in Logan's hometown is money. Mr. All Days also says restraining order. Yep, restraining order. Or do not contact in some places. Damn sorry. It's not the sorry thing. It's just a life thing. It's one of those things that, you kind of go through. I hope everything works out for you, Jamar. Thank you very much, Ballet. Thank you very much, Mr. All Days. Hoping things work out. And John Cena has that spinning black and white design from the intro of the original Twilight Zone. Do 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 do. I have to say, John Cena. I went back and I listened to all of his themes. Someone put it together, and he's got 2 amazing themes. And that's all you need. All you need. Like still a banger to this day. Or his Thug Life. Him and apparently he didn't have a lot of matches with The Undertaker, but I watched one of his. I think it was his first pay-per-view match with The Undertaker. The other one was like a tag match, and it still Undertaker just beating him down because the board needs some respect. Needs to put some respect on this business. And then like Cena is like this young, bratty, kind of like petulant guy who's doing promos in the graveyard and like pissing on tombstones and like showing out and trying to really get attention on himself. It was really cool going back to that time. It's one of those last memories of mine before I stopped paying attention to wrestling. Shania Jax Twain with Mac DDH laughing out loud, and Leo Corpasso says Jamar Wilding. Wilding! Wilding! Oh, pretty cool because they're going into the 3rd review or repeat of Ring of Honor. When it's the 3rd repeat, I've had my fill. Though still excellent episode.
Not bad, I guess.
Oh, comparatively. Like, I'm still on high from like what we haven't gotten recently. The pretty cool thing also, if anybody's curious, Ring of Honor, what would you say about their streaming service, like the menu system?
I don't care.
It's not a very strong.
They could do so much better with it, honestly.
It's not a very strong. It seems relatively rudimentary. I do, though, appreciate that they have this week in Ring of Honor history, and it shows you matches.
These are doing that.
Matches that have come before at this date some time ago. So I guess SuperCon of Honor is the one they're previewing for the most of them, and they have like the Battle of Richmond, which looks like it has Kevin Steen back in the old days of Kevin Steen. Oh, this has. Okay, yeah.
I was looking to see what new gear they got. Adam Copeland new jacket. Lord have mercy. $135. I really like it. I don't know if I could do it justice, to be honest with you.
Oh, and for anybody who wants to help me, maybe I'll do a thing where because I want to get a shirt or something for Forbidden Door. I don't have wrestling gear. I do not have any wrestling gear. And I remember when I went to House of Glory, I went to the show, my first indie show, with a few friends. And I remember like sitting down and she's like, "Oh my gosh, you look so professional. It's like you just came from work." And I'm like, "Okay. Yeah." Yeah. Like you weren't coming into a wrestling show today, right, Jamar? Like, no. Came straight here.
Oh damn.
Yeah,
Crazy.
so
I mean,
I need
I
I need to do something so I can blend in this time.
who do you want in terms of like who you want to support? You just want to get like a regular AEW shirt, or is it like a particular wrestler? Have you seen Swerve new shirt? Maybe that'll work out for you.
That's the thing, you know. I don't pay any attention to the Ring of Honor T-shirts and the products. And the one time, well, the when I went to Grand Slam, I still remember they had like one store open, like before you went inside, one like little segment open, and that line was so long. It like extended to the line that was online for getting into the show. It was so
Mhm.
ridiculous.
Interesting.
Yeah. Then
Interesting.
I
Yeah,
looked at
I would recommend buying online because they don't have a big variety. I mean, at least all the AEW shows that I've been to, they don't have a big variety. It's a lot of who's the most popular is what's going to be on there.
I was looking in the window trying to see what they had and like seeing like the wares going slowly and surely as they got, you know, people like going in there trying to raid the place. Was not a good look. Whoever I believe that was one of the Jackson wives who was handling that. Hopefully whoever's now in that place
Mm.
is really taking advantage or thinking about that.
And you can get some of their stuff from Amazon too, but it's very limited with what they sell on Amazon. So,
Amazon,
you
really.
know. hmm hmm Not, it doesn't mean that it's gonna get to you quicker. I'll tell you that. They use shit. What's the company they use for their shirts again? It's in
Tease
Chicago.
something on a go?
Pro Wrestling Tees. They use
Oh, pro wrestling
Pro
tees.
Wrestling Tees. They ship so motherfucking slow. So slow. They really do. A lot of those things they don't have in stock right off the bat. For when these orders come in, they could just ship them. You have to wait. You
Until they hit a
literally have
certain
so
number
they'll tell
or
you, give it 10 days before we ship out. 10 business days before we ship out.
it's a long time.
It is. It really is. And then your regular shipping and handling time of another 7 to 10 business days. It's insane. It's insane. I'm not a fan of it, but when I get my stuff, I'm happy. I'm happy. I want to get that new Swerve shirt for sure. Wardlow got a new shirt. I don't know how I feel about it. It's half wolf, half Wardlow. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not a fan of it, but whatever. You got a lot of new Double or Nothing stuff on there too.
What is the most that they'll take off with the coupon or
Well, so that's what I was waiting for. I was just checking to see if they actually had the sale because they do the sales every weekend of the pay per views. Maybe he'll start tomorrow. I so it really depends. They'll probably do like 20 to 25% off for the shirts, but it'll be a little bit higher for other things.
I'd say right now it's 25% off for across the board, but I think I missed the when that's I'd do a Brian Keith. I would do that. I'd have to bring a sign though that says respect, put some respect on his name or something. Like
Mhm.
Tony Khan stop fucking up or something. I don't know. I don't know what I would say.
Hey, they'll have you at the door saying, "Hey, we're taking that sign."
It
Nothing
had to be coded,
prohibited.
right? Like TK, have a little more. We like chocolate. Do you? I don't know.
Oh my god! Oh, so you can pre-order the Adam Copeland jacket until tomorrow. $135 though. Damn.
Oh, you know what? So I guess they would have T-shirts for that. Okay, I could wait for that, but I would definitely do like a
It looks so.
Willow Nightingale, Monet Double or Nothing matchup shirt.
Oh, I didn't even see that. But yeah, I do see they have some Double or Nothing T-shirts or whatever. I don't know.
I'm
I don't know.
not going to Double or Nothing, so it's not that.
I'm never really interested in getting the shirts, like those type of shirts. But I'll check them out. It might be cute, I guess. I have a lot of wrestling shirts. I I guess once in a while I wear them on my reviews, but I never wear wrestling T-shirts to wrestling shows. I just go.
Oh, you just go naked?
They wish I would, right? No, I just like to look cute. You never know who's gonna be over there. You never know. Bishop Khan might stop during his match and just notice me. You don't know. I don't know.
That's a good point.
You never know. And what you're wearing is important. So what else? I'm just wearing a wrestling t-shirt. I'm just gonna pretty much blend in with everybody else.
Man, so then like if I wanna pull Abaddon, what would I'd have to get like a dog collar, get some face paint going on.
Yeah,
Uh
maybe.
I don't know if I can do PVC pants anymore. Maybe assless chaps, something Prince
Oh,
style.
well, we haven't seen those in a while.
That was yeah. Like people don't follow Prince anymore. He was such a forward thinker when it came to fashion. I wish I remember where that was. Like that was like so. It's not Saturday Night Live. It had to be something like In Living Color, like Prince assless jeans.
Ew. No, thank you.
I feel like that was a skit. I'm so sure of it. I'm so sure of it.
No, thank you. Looking to see what else they got. They got this really trippy Thunder Rosa shirt that's pretty cool.
Is that the one that we talked about? Which one is that?
This look like this just came out. I've never seen this.
Someone was saying there was a new class Thunder Rosa shirt.
It's
They said it
really,
was the
it's
tits.
different, really nice, very colorful. I like it. With the whole when she does the paint and she's very marketable look, very typical Mexican cultural look, but it looks really, really great. She does a really good job of making that look clean. Always looks great.
They have Ric Flair shirts. Ugh.
Ugh. Ugh. Ew.
His headshot too is so like everyone's got the nice black background except for Private Party for some strange reason and Shane Taylor. Okay. But typically they have like these black backgrounds. Sorry, that's hard to say. But him is just him and his big head. Like, no, this is not a good
Mm.
look.
Just curious, anybody checked out the big booty alien
Ooh,
about last night? Anybody?
past that
I
video and a few nightmares. No.
I know you saw it, Jamar. Oh man! After the live stream, I was looking at trailers from the movies y'all was recommending in the chat yesterday. Um, the Frighteners I was telling Jamar earlier, I definitely want to see that. It just looks something right up my alley. Definitely want to see that. What's the one with the other ugly alien? Oh God,
Oh, Mac and Me.
Mac and Me. I'm gonna see if my daughter will let me terrorize her with that. See if she like that. I don't want to watch that one by myself. It's a family movie, right?
I imagine it's a ripoff on ET. It's a ripoff of ET. Someone said, "Hey, look, ET, let's make us some money."
I can
And
see her
it's the
getting
Wish version of ET.
what wish.
If you wish upon a star, Mac and Me is where you are. Don't play games with that ET. Something something crappy TV.
Oh god, I do want to check it out though. That one might be on Tubi. A lot of times, a lot of the things you guys are talking about are on Tubi. So I know it's free, and people probably think there's a lot of homemade movies on there, and there's a lot of homemade shit on there. But a lot of things that you haven't seen in a long times are on there. Like you really got to get deep into the archives of Tubi so you can find these movies. Really interesting.
Was it Brain Dead that you mentioned? It's
Oh,
Brain Dead, right?
I can't find anywhere that is streaming that. Well,
I found it for download. I can only find the torrent for it, and it's still populated. You can still
I
get it.
I might just end up buying the DVD.
Mm.
Um, because I'm gonna get the '80s Twilight Zone. Might as well just get that too.
I I appreciate that. Oh, Queen Aminata, her royalty shirt, the blue and then the contrast color on
Oh, I didn't know
the
she have a
color
shirt.
wheel is it's I yeah I could do this. I could fuck with this shirt. Like I really love the blue accents, and then like it has the contrast color on the opposite of the color wheel,
Mhm.
and like it really pops with it. I'm not so much I guess that's a yellowish color with it. Not so much a fan of that, but together, woo! And they did her body tone right.
Interesting.
Man, sorry. One quick thing I wish, like Jade and Amina, if they had passed, ships
Oh,
within AEW, I would have loved that. One day in the future, that's my
maybe,
dream match.
maybe.
Somewhere down the line, I got to see that happen. And watch it be in like Women of Wrestling. That would be so awesome for
Oh,
me.
really? Hmm. Well, we'll see.
Well, it wouldn't. I can't imagine it actually would happen there. It'd probably be like Stardom or, proper, proper. No, stop it. WoW is proper, but it's just different.
Okay. I'm looking for Queen Aminata. I don't even see her. Oh, never mind. I see her.
I
Okay.
can't. No, no
Sugar.
disrespect on WoW. I absolutely love WoW.
So there's I have Samsung TV and they have all these channels or whatever. They have a 24-hour WoW channel. My problem with it is that they'll give like 3 episodes in order and then from there just random. Like
Yeah,
random. And it's just like, oh my god, I'm trying to catch up on this shit. Like why I got it like this? It's so weird.
I was
You would
gonna
think
ask.
24-hour channel it'll be in order.
I was gonna ask where you had seen it because I know you were watching some of the older channels, and I would, I'm so happy finding um, Triller TV. I'm so happy that Triller TV has like the back catalog of like, the old Dynamite, old Rampages, old, television shows. Because I came into AEW much later and getting to
Right.
go have a chance to. There's no other place. It's like AEW themselves do not have a place where you can go and watch the old stuff, the old Collision, the old Dynamites. It's crazy. So you
Mhm.
have to go to. We talked about this. They're forcing me to go to a second party to access things I would probably access if they had control over it. But what
Yeah.
can I do? They're forcing my hand.
Well, we'll see. AEW gotta get a streaming service
Mm.
somewhere.
If they are able to manage everything with a streaming service and it makes it all worth it, then bless their hearts. I hope it works out. If it does fall through the cracks somehow, and people say, "Oh, it's impossible, it's impossible," it's improbable, maybe, but not what's really impossible. So it's possible that somehow the Tony Khan, AEW, and TBS and their broader companies don't make it together, and they have to figure out what to do after that. So
Mhm.
nothing's given in life. Nothing's given in life. When are they supposed to decide on that? Isn't it like the end of the year that the TV deal ends?
Oh, that I don't know. I have no clue about all that stuff. I'm not gonna lie. I like to focus on the actual wrestling aspect of this whole thing. Meanwhile, everybody else is looking at everything, ratings and all this stuff. It's nice to hear when they get the good ratings. Um, somebody posted something earlier. I didn't get a chance to listen to it, but it was Pat McAfee talking about AW attendance or whatever at their venues. And I didn't hear any of it, so I can't really comment on what he said, but I just always think it's weird that people want to, I don't know, shit on AW regarding the aspect. I do believe like if Tony Khan did a better job booking, they would have more people at these venues. However, I feel like if you really put your biasness aside and look at the things that AEW have been able to accomplish in 5 years, it's it's successful. It really
Oh,
is.
very, very.
People are only looking at it as if they don't do well as WWE within this 5 years, then they're not successful. And it's just like the way you measuring success over a company that's been around for 70 years, it doesn't make sense. It
Yeah,
really,
like if anybody's really seen like a TNA, the TNA comparison really, uh, when certain things you hear and you're like, okay, I get it. You don't really mean what you say. You're just saying it because you heard someone else say it. But when people compare like audiences with like TNA, or they say it's like even close to, no disrespect to TNA, it's just TNA doesn't have the same audiences. If they were doing thousands per event, they would be like just pigs in shit, just happy as all can be because it's just a different scale.
mhm.
And for people who are in the independents and they see some of the, pay-per-view numbers that TNA are able to pull off, like similar thing, like it's just totally different. You can't
They
say
did
TNA
it
is an
so
indie.
bad their last pay-per-view. I can't believe only 500 buy rates. I I don't get it. I really
I
don't.
I still have to imagine that's in like
Something I was looking at it as in, oh, there's a mistake. Like
yeah,
something
yeah,
happened.
that's so hard to imagine.
Only 500 buys. Something doesn't seem right to me.
Yeah, it doesn't like at least from they don't do like a super amazing number, but they do I said
Right,
do,
but that
but in
number
the
was close to
thousands.
me though.
Yeah, yeah, no, yes. It from my like brief look into it, what they were averaging, that was way below any average.
Oh, this is random, but anybody interested in seeing Beverly Hills Cop, the Netflix movie?
The Netflix movie. What is the Netflix movie? Beverly Hills Cop
Well,
is
I
like
mean Eddie Murphy. Yeah, you didn't see the trailer?
sorry, but I don't understand this. Like that was a long time ago. There's been like
There's
it
a
was the sec.
new movie coming out in July. It's gonna be on Netflix.
Okay, my brain is having a difficult time of processing. Please walk me through this. What's going on?
There's a new Beverly Hills Cop movie coming out in July.
And it's just called Beverly Hills Cop, like not like Beverly
um,
Hills Cop Redux or uh,
it's something. I have to go back and look, but I just thought about it when when the teaser came out like a month or two ago. That shit made millions of views in just a couple of hours. Just a
I am
couple.
not surprised. Like, is it him and like a son character, or like? And when I say him, I assume that we're getting
I'll
Mr. Axel
find it.
Foley
It
back.
should be. Well, I saw it from the Netflix Facebook, but um, it should be on YouTube. The trailer.
Judge Reinhardt, the younger white guy, was a like during that time he was somewhat popular. I've always was a fan of his.
Oh, yeah, yeah, right. That reminds me of the Santa Claus movie.
He played like quirky white guy out of order characters who were around
Mm,
cooler people.
well, yeah, yeah, that's true.
He was like a straight
That's
man
true.
for them.
But yeah, I don't know. I'm interested in seeing that. I'm not really
Hmm.
a fan of those type of stuff, but it's Eddie Murphy. Like, can you say no to Eddie Murphy? And I don't care what anybody say. Norbit is one of my favorite Eddie Murphy movies. People say it's probably one of his worst. I don't think that's one of his worst. I think the worst he ever did. I don't know if
The
anybody
space one?
Dave.
Oh no, I was thinking the space one. Oh fuck, what was the name of that?
Dave
Well, which one
and
is Dave?
Dave is when he was the alien, right? Like he was an alien. Yeah, that might be the one you're talking about. Look it up and tell me if that's the one.
I don't think.
Um,
What is that called?
there was another one I didn't like. I cannot
Let's do
remember.
Eddie Murphy, bad sci-fi. Let's see what he does.
You guys, I'm bad at movies, so I'm.
Oh, Adventures of Pluto Nash. I haven't
Oh,
seen it. I haven't seen it. That's another one of those like the the culture overall decided that it's
Oh,
not a good
Meet
film.
Dave.
But I don't know.
Meet Dave. Gabrielle Union was in that. Oh, horrible. Not good.
I wouldn't say I'm the
Not.
biggest like Eddie Murphy movie fan. Not the later years, and I still really think of him as stand up. So I don't know.
Oh, the stand-ups are pretty great.
Or 48 Hours. Like, show me a new 48 Hours movie. Him and Nick Nolte together.
Yeah, oh, what about his music? Have you ever heard any of his songs?
Party All the Time. Like, I saw recently the skit of how that came together. Oh, that was in Living Color. That was in Living Color. They had a.
Oh, Ari Spears, right?
Oh, wait, no. Well, sorry. Yes, Ari Spears. No, in Living Color. Yes,
Was it Mad TV?
Mad TV. Mad TV.
Yeah.
With,
Mm-hmm.
I think, no, that wasn't Orlando. That wasn't Orlando. That was the other really funny guy who I think that was in that one. Great skit though. Great, absolutely hilarious skit. Oh, we probably should get back to some of these comments. Let me go back up there. Back to Mr. Leo Picasso, LOL grinding. Ballet dancer John Cena's bald spot is centered right in the middle. I would comb his hair. I'm shocked he doesn't just like grow it really long and do a Donald Trump. Jamar funny with LOL. Jamar's doppelganger is Inslee Harriet, the meme chef. Don't know who this is. And Mr. Ollie's off. Henry God. Hey everybody. Hello, Mr. Henry.
Hey.
Henny, excuse me. Why I'm saying Henry? Henny God, excuse me. Ballet dancer. I received a new Bret Hart T-shirt today. Bianca's very cool ballet.
Oh.
Very cool. Bianca's new pink shirt will be shipped next month. Ballet dancer. I need that swerve.
Well, I mean, it is close to the end of the month.
With a smiley kissy face as well. I need that swerve shirt. Let me check that one out. Good evening, Henny God. Bless you. Mr. All Days Off, Henny, the Jiggy Henny, ROROC, Jigga LOL. Sorry. I just realized what that was. I did that poorly. Bad performance. Ballet dancer says Jiggy Henny. With Henny God says to ballet dancer, thank you, sis.
I remember what it was. Coming to America 2. Horrible.
You thought that was bad?
Absolutely.
Oh, I haven't seen it. I want to.
Absolutely.
Really? What made it bad?
It was, first of all, they did.
I can't imagine they recaptured the.
It was. I felt like it was a big focus on cameos and shit, and that. I mean, it was just like a whole bunch.
Wait, the band Cameo?
No, Jamar.
Oh, because I love me some fucking Cameo. Remember when Chunky A did the ow, 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 which was basically based off of Cameo? Come on, people.
No,
sorry, that didn't work. You know that worked though, right? That Arsenio Hall Cameo and stuff. I'm sorry, but
there was a huge focus on just having a whole bunch of fucking celebrities in this, and I'm just like, this is not making sense anymore. I don't know, that essence that you got with the first movie, it doesn't compare at all.
That's why I couldn't watch, or I hadn't watched the second one. It's like, how do you recapture that?
Don't take my word for it. Go ahead and experience, being miserable watching it for yourself. I didn't care for it. That's what I'm saying. I think had the second movie been closer to when the first movie came out, probably would have been a better chance of being a better movie.
Do you feel like it was kind of like more closer to a cash grab than like a natural evolution of the first movie?
Well, no. What it is that, and this is not just with this movie, I think you probably would agree with others as well. There's that thing where we're getting older. People love to feel young again with seeing things that they connected to at a younger age. And they feel like when they bring these things back, they know that people's going to want to see it simply because well, this is a remake or a sequel to something that was popular way back when. And I guess they thought it would be successful simply because this is a sequel to Coming to America. And really, it was nothing.
Yeah,
It was,
that's. Oh, I was just saying that's very interesting because that was, I think that was a huge fear with, where Marvel was going, and when X-Men '97 was talked about. There's a hope. There's a fun. I have an effing fondness of the X-Men. I have such a fondness for that show. I kind of get the knock because it came out when Batman came out, and Batman, uh, the animated series, yeah, Batman the animated series was such
that
a
was good.
it was a beautiful show. Like the animation was stronger. The tone, the stories were different because one had more, like long-term stories ish, or you had like arcs that were multiple episodes where the
Hmm.
Batman was more, it had that, but you could just come in and jump in and watch like an individual episode, and it might be self-contained. So it was different, but they both came around at the same time, and yet I still have for both of them. I have such a strong fondness. So if someone were to do something with Batman today, I would have that fear, like they would,
That they would ruin it.
not so much ruin it because that is its own thing, but they might not get it to create something new that's worth watching. Like one
Hmm.
of the worst things to me is not like it ruins the old thing. It's just like there was nothing to really pay it. Like it's like a waste of time to see this new thing. I'm being a completist because I love that old thing, but now that I watched it, it's like, why did I? You know what I mean?
Well, a lot of people said that well, I do believe that X-Men got more praises than not. A lot of people felt like they put a lot of wokeness into it in terms of, I don't know.
I've had people.
So people were upset. One thing people were upset about was Morph being non-binary, and I just have to say, you would assume that a creature that is, well, I don't want to say creature, but something that's not human may be genderless. Like, what's wrong with that, right? Like aliens, like, do we have to assume that they are male or female? They probably don't even have that in their species. Like, we don't know. So they made a big deal about Morph being pretty much genderless. And to be honest, Morph can be whatever the fuck he wants to be, or she. So I don't get it. And then the end of the last episode, when morphed into Jean and told Wolverine as Jean that he would loved him or whatever, people thought that he was gay. And I was just like, are y'all watching the same show? Are, are, are we not rubbing our brain cells together and seeing what the big picture is here? Logan has always loved Jean, and just when Morph thought his bestie was going to be dead, he pretended to be the woman that he loves so that he can give him that last little bit of hope to bring him to life by pretending to be Jean. That's all it was. No, ain't nobody gay. You know what?
And
Let me not get into it. I was just,
when people are kind of like just making an argument for an argument's sake, when like the very same people watch Statlander try to blow Statlander, and they were okay with it. They understood, even though that was a decidedly male character playing another male character having sex with himself. Like if you can accept that, if you can accept that, you should be able to accept a cartoon with not even human beings, like a cartoon,
it's so
like
weird. It's so weird. I feel like people just look for stuff to argue about, and
yeah.
nobody truly saw the big picture here. Like there was nothing about being gay. Y'all didn't
See,
see what it was, and if you
the
didn't see it, I can't tell you anything. I don't know.
and the
Weird.
Homelander thing, now that I'm thinking about it, is a bit more twisted when you consider like what's that character name that played the one, like he played two interesting things where he played the love of.
Wait a minute. Were you talking about when Homelander had the lady shapeshift
Mm,
into him and suck his own dick? Like it was just the
that it was
weirdest
that's a
thing.
man. That's a man. When he shapeshifts into a woman, but that's a male character. Yeah, no, that's exactly what I'm talking about. because that's an even more twisted thing, but
It is.
where's
It
the
is.
arc with it?
And for anybody who don't know what we're talking about the show The Boys. The new
Yes.
season come out. Is it June or July?
By the
Whatever.
way, that was shocking
Um,
to me. That whole scene when like uh yeah, that whole thing was that
now
Homelander comes and I thought it was a dream and stuff, and then like what ends, I'm not gonna give it away, but oh,
I
that
like
was
I do
wild.
recommend to watch The Boys. I think it's a really great story, and it's just one of those shows where it's like whatever you think is going to happen, don't even think about it. Just let the fucking show go. Let them do what they're doing. You're not going to be right about anything you're predicting. That's another reason why I really connected with Game of Thrones too, because Game of Thrones, whatever you thought was going to happen, it's not happening.
Mm, mm,
They will always give you something other than what you want to see or what you expect to see, and that's what I like when things are not predictable.
mm.
Oh, did you see the episode when they had that big ass orgy in the house and somebody's dick was all over the house? Like I was just like, what is going on here? Like I was like, this
Mother's
is the
milk
wild thing.
when the dick comes out and like it's
Whatever.
like batting it away.
Really great
Yeah,
show. Really great
yeah.
show, guys. Go check it out.
Oh, and then like when it's singed at the very end, like he's coming out and he's one of the few people who survived the whole. You
Oh
see the
yeah.
episode, and
You know
it's like
what? Let's not give too much in case if anybody want to try. I think it's either June or July. House of the Dragon, which is a spin-off from Game of Thrones season 2 come out next month. Oh, I'm so ready. I wish somebody could just pop up on my account and just watch the show with me.
that
My
was a good one.
gosh.
Yeah.
Good show. Really good show. Can't wait. All right, well, let's get back to the comments. Where are we?
All right, here with King Leo Picasso saying Wolf Flow. Wolf Flow. Wolf
I don't like it.
Flow.
So everybody seen Wardlow new shirt. Oh, I don't know. Not for me.
This is What Up, Henny God. Mr. All Days Off says Bret Hart got a great looking new legacy title belt. Really, he's got a belt too? Everybody's got a freaking belt. Ballet Dancer says Henny God. When is Heyman gonna have a belt for his Heyman guys? King Leo Picasso says get the jacket. Oh, do you know how to put is there a possibility of putting what do you call that? A voting thing? I guess you would have to do that through YouTube.
On the chat. Thank you for reminding me because I was supposed to look up how to do that to put polls on the chat.
Because
I'll
that would
figure
be
it
a good poll. Like, does Teddy get the new jacket? If you vote yes?
Oh
put it in
well,
the chat.
if everybody vote yes for me to get the new jacket, y'all better be coughing up on the super chats because that
Super
jacket is
chats, yes.
$135.
Very good promotion there. So we have What's Good Leo and King Leo Picasso is really unique with the grindhouse art. I think I've seen it. Ballet Dancer says I saw it for $750 at Mr. All Days Off.
$750 for what?
Oh, the new legacy title belt.
Oh, that's
Bret
still
Hart.
a lot. No, that's still a lot.
Still a lot. That's a fucking lot for a belt.
Yeah. Oh my god, is it like brand new? Because I don't think I've ever heard of that.
If you love the man, if you love Bret Hart, they're gonna market it.
And people will buy. They will.
Well, one of the big things that WWE TKO did was that partnership with the NFL to make the different team belts. I have to imagine that's good synergy. King Leo Picasso says, man, out in the city running this last half a mile, Henny. Mr. All Days Off with the icon out running the bus. Not the Derby bus. Mr. All Days Off. Oh, please don't get hit. Mike DDA says it was in living color, the butt out jeans with the umlaut over to you. Very nice, Mike.
You guys remember so much. Gosh.
I like the style. King Lopez Picasso, it was a skit in living color. Jamie Foxx. Henny God, excuse me. Leo, see you, fam. Ballet Dancer says those folks should be wearing deodorant, chewing gum, or eating mints in those arenas. Just have like body odor spray sprayed upon everybody.
They should sell those at the show.
Mr. All Days Off, LOL, BD. King Leo Picasso laughs out loud as well, with Ballet Dancer saying, there was a movie that came out in 81 or 82 called So Fine. It was one of the goofiest movies ever. They made some jeans that showed your butt cheeks. I blame Tati because she revealed how funky it can get in the arenas. Was it smelling at WrestleMania? Ooh, and thank you. Is this Ballet Dancer with a super chat? What is that?
Oh, Ballet, thank you. Oh, wait, hold on now. This is not really gonna help with the jacket, but I can buy some new lip glosses. Thank you.
I gotta start pulling it up. We gotta start pulling it up. The first drop into the bucket to the realm of
I think tomorrow is the last day, or is it today? They said. I have to go back and look. So today might be the last day to buy. But thank you, Ballet.
One thing I think we all should do is like do a Jericho cruise as a group. See if we get like group rates and everything.
You know what? As much as I would hate to even just be in the same fucking area code as Jericho,
Abaddon.
I would love to go to one of those cruises.
I would not want to stalk Abaddon, but if I had a chance to see Abaddon in bathing suits and whatnot, I'd be fine. I'd be happy all day.
There's just no way I can be on that boat and not hook up with somebody. Like, there's just no way.
Oh my gosh! Like, I just throw it out there. Like, hey, Danhausen, I don't know if you've ever done the whole cuck thing before, but if your wife, you want to talk about it, bring Abaddon into this, make it a like interesting little thing. We could talk. It'd be weird trying to convince somebody to be a cuck, I guess. Like, you know what? If you never thought about me being with your wife, just try it out. Just think about it for a little bit, No, you wouldn't do anything. You never know if I'd make fun of you.
You never know.
Say again?
And so you never know if you get lucky going to one of these things.
You already failed if you don't ask. You gotta put it out there.
This is random too, but WWE Shop, they have this inflatable taker where it's like 7 feet tall, and I'm just like, it's so dumb, but it's like, well, why not, right? I don't know. $150. I don't know.
I have to imagine somewhere out there in the world, someone is making like body accurate sex dolls in the realm of like WWE superstars. They might be like, you can't get so far because you can't copyright infringement. So maybe it's like it'll be under Faker, under Slayer, or the under Take Her. The Undertake Her. Full body product, and that'd be the thing.
Interesting. And then you see people, these really lonely men, somehow have relationship with these sex dolls and shit, get married with them and all this stuff. There was this one time a guy divorced his sex doll. Like, what the hell are we talking about here, people?
If it provides love and support, like.
Oh, and then there was that guy who had like one main sex doll, which is supposed to be his girlfriend or maybe his wife. But then at some point, a new shipment of another sex doll came, and then he literally sat there in front of the camera and said, well, she's okay with it. She's okay that we bring a third into the relationship. I said, who is okay
they talked about it beforehand.
I couldn't believe it.
In the realm of the future, you're gonna have people putting like microchips into their dolls and be like, rename it. So it'll be like, hello, Janice. Hey, Brad. Oh, it's so lovely seeing you today. Can you play me a song? Oh, absolutely, Brad. I love that music that you do.
I could see that dude's face. I could see his face, but I don't remember his name. and he was just like so serious. They did like a little mini documentary on him and his relationship, and I'm just like, y'all giving the wrong people airtime. Like you really are. You know, there's more interesting things going on in the world, and this dude is talking about bringing a third to his. Well, my camera just went off. You still hear me, right?
Yes, yes.
I gotta get another battery. But anyway, dude literally is just I don't know. Weird. Weird.
Well,
I don't want to knock anybody though.
yeah, and like I think about people going like Maury Povich or old Jerry Springer. Like there's going to be people like that out there, and interesting to give them the showcase. But please don't think that everybody exists like that. Not everybody is
I believe
going
him
on
though. I think he
shows.
really was in a relationship with a sex doll.
Oh yes, yes, absolutely. Like there are people out there who don't know who their baby mamas or baby daddies are, and so need to go on another white person show who says like, he is or isn't your baby. There are these things, but it's not. It's special. It's unique. It's unique to these individuals.
Man, I always think it's weird when these like if you slept with 50 people in the span of I don't know a week, why go to Maury and put yourself out there like this? Like just spend the rest of your life guessing who the father is. Like this is no reason to embarrass yourself. Crazy.
Some of the stories end up being so sad. Like, um, my great grandmother, bless her heart, like she'll have that on, and I'm like, I get it, It's like watching a car
Oh,
wreck.
do y'all
But
remember Maury used to do the episodes where
I just
people
went by.
had phobias? Do y'all remember that?
All
It
types
was
of
all
phobias. Do you
about
remember the woman who had a phobia to foil?
there was somebody who had a phobia of pickles. I don't know if you remember that one. That's a really weird thing, and it reminds me of cats when they see cucumbers for whatever reason. I don't know.
Yeah,
Weird.
yeah.
It's weird. They have the weirdest reaction to cucumbers. It's like, well, what's wrong with it? I don't know. I don't know. But yeah, Maury was more than just paternity tests and lie detectors, sexy decoys and shit. Like it was more than that.
He had
You know.
so much. This sea of uniqueness. Like
Well,
um
and I hate when people get on the show and say, "Well, my husband brought me over to the Maury show. I have no clue why I'm here." Bitch, you know why you here. Don't tell me you don't know why you here.
and if you do, question it. You better question it. Don't even like why who's in there like, oh, I'm gonna wait to the show to figure this out. Like, no, don't put
Right.
yourself in that
No.
spot.
If you tell me I'm going to the Maury show, you gonna motherfucking tell me why I'm gonna go and embarrass myself. Tell me why first. Like this is just crazy. I don't know. And then when dudes be caught up with the sexy girls in the green room, and it's just like, how? Like the
Oh
show
my
been on
gosh.
air for 20 years. How are you still getting caught up? It is just the weirdest thing. It really is. It really is.
Somebody's sitting there. It's like, so Samantha, you know how you caught Bradley with that garden gnome, and he said that it was a totally innocent thing. Well, let's bring that garden gnome out here. Oh shit, I'm out here. I'm doing my thing. Fuck you people. I'm gonna have this baby. You fuck you all. Yes, that's right. The garden gnome is pregnant with your baby daddy's baby. Like, what the fuck, man? Like,
Holy shit.
I can't believe it. Why you bring me out here to let me know that you're fucking in love with a garden gnome? You can't do this shit when we're back at it. Like, oh my god.
Oh my god. And then, you know what gets me is when they say you are not the father. Before Morgan can even finish that sentence, they run into the back, they run it all through the whole fucking studio and everything. It's like, why? Why?
My
I don't know.
when they're so into the like when both people are so into like the hanging on every word and there's 50-50. They're really not sure. They're not sure. They're like, am I the baby daddy? I mean, yeah, it's got nostrils that look just like mine, but am I? You know, and they're so into it. And in that moment, they used to have the memes of like the people dancing when they found out that it wasn't a baby. In fact, I think there was like a comedy
There's
song or
somebody. let me not cut you. I'm sorry to cut you off. Somebody's mentioning Montel. Montel, I did like that show, but you know what I didn't like about Montel Williams show? That bitch, Sylvia Brown. Y'all know exactly what I'm
Oh, she
talking
was
about.
horrible. That
That
liar,
she was a
like
fucking
the
liar.
soothsayer. She could see stuff, and she messed people up. She told people like,
Okay.
"Oh, your children is most likely dead or whatnot," and they were still alive. Oh, there was a young lady who was uh, kidnapped for a long, long time and had to have kids by her abuser, and like was only found because of something something. But she had that woman had told that family that girl had died and you would never find her, but she was still out there. That was a horrible woman. You're right.
And the crazy thing is, like, I don't know if y'all see it, for anybody who haven't seen Sylvia Brown, she was like a psychic who would come on Montel. I don't know if she was ever on anybody else's show, but she was on there quite a few times. And even when people would just be like, no, you're wrong about this, blah blah blah. Montel still brought her ass to the show over and over again. It's just like she's a fucking scam. I don't know. I don't know how she made it. I don't know how she made it, but she made a lot of money just telling people shit and people just believing it. Believing it. I don't know. I don't know.
Man, and like she was also a person that was found out to be a fraudster. How do these people do it? Like um that fucking guy. Not Popeil. Ron Popeil was cool, but I think he was also
I
someone
I
that.
so I personally don't want to say that Montel was in on it. I think that so it's just like the pastors too, those fake pastors that be planting people in the church and pretending like they healing people. He probably Sylvia was doing that, and Montel saw it looked like she was a credible psychic, and then he brought her over to the show, and that obviously brought more people to seeing her because his show was popular. So I don't think he was in on it, but when it got to the point where people who was on the show in the audience or and she's asking questions and people were like, no, no, no. Like at one point, Montel would have been like, is this bitch for real or what? Like I don't think he ever questioned it.
Do you think Montel was blinded by love?
What?
No,
Montel.
no, don't even think about that. Never mind. Never mind. That would not
I know
have
you're
been a
not
pretty
saying
good.
Montel was in love with Sylvia,
Yeah,
bro. Sylvia could have
that.
been Montel great grandmother.
She was apparently arrested. No, she pleaded no contest to securities fraud, and even
Hmm.
though like people paid attention to it, they still followed her. You can
That's
really,
crazy.
really make mistakes if you look a certain way and are a part of a certain status in society. It doesn't
Mm,
matter. You can fuck people over. You can have bankruptcies. You can like mismanage money in the worst fucking way possible and like still get a chance to do it again and again and again. CEOs are really particularly bad at this.
yeah.
Not
Mm.
Popeil. What's that freaking anyway? But that was during a time where you remember Dionne Warwick. I can't remember who was with her, but they had like what were they called? This something friends, and it was like a phone line that you can call, and they would tell your fortune. And then you had
Dionne
the
Warwick was telling people fortune.
she had like it was like the Friends network or Friends hotline, and it was her and I remember three other people, and they were like hawking services like it. It was just like that time where who
I
was the
gotta
woman?
look it up.
There was a black woman as well who pretended to be like Haitian or something. She was another one of these people. What was her name? I should remember because I talk
Wait,
about her.
this was a show or this was like them pretending that they were
Mm,
actually doing this?
it was a phone line, like back in the days of the phone lines when we would call these things up. Like I imagine that Sylvia Brown had a call line, a phone line where you could call in and get your whatever read.
Interesting.
Let's see, Dionne Warwick.
So there was. I can't imagine people was getting scammed. I don't know. People just believe these things. I don't know. I'm not gonna say someone.
Oh, the Psychic Friends Network. That's what it was. And it was, let's
Do
see.
you believe that people can actually have that capability?
Sure, I don't see why not, but I imagine if someone did, I can't. Like, it was always difficult for me to think if someone had that ability, what would make them commercialize it in that particular way? It would seem pretty petty and very small. Like, if you can do that, I imagine you can do it in ways that are more beneficial. So, but it's like tea leaves reading. My great grandmother can tell people's like stuff through kind of a process that she goes through, shamanistic stuff from like Native American culture. So I don't know. I never really think one way or the other, but it's always makes me question when someone wants to commercialize it or make money off of it. So I would think of it personally. I would feel like it's a gift, and I would want to hopefully, if it's something that I could do, use it for good. Like, you know, if Sylvia Brown actually had that
Sylvia
ability
Brown
to
didn't have a
help people.
damn. No,
Right. That was all, it was for grift. She did
she
it
she was a
to,
she was a fraudster. That's what it was. She figured
right.
it out how to fraud people, including Montel. So that worked.
She did apparently 35 cases on Montel Williams. Like somebody looked at his show and she did 35
Mm.
cases. In 21 cases, the information predicted was too vague to be verified. And of the last 14, there was no useful information. She was just a fraudster.
Really interesting. Interesting. Where were we with the comments?
Just Google so fine looks good at 9:39.
Mm. Okay. Kaylee says the bootleg sites be packed and crashing. He said yes. Axel Foley is on the list immediately upon release. Ballet says I think there were 10 people in theater. My parents took me to see it. What movie are you talking about? 10 people when he showed up. Sound like one of those WWE studio movies. I remember being, I remember being one of the only people going to see those WWE studio movies at the theaters. I used to be like, oh my god! Once again, I'm like the only one in here. Oh man, I mean, I stopped showing up for those movies after Adam Copeland had a movie. I don't remember what it was called, but with Jamie Kennedy.
Jamie
Like,
Kent. I can't imagine that was very good.
I mean,
No disrespect to Jamie Kennedy. He had his own show
Jamie.
and a bunch
I
of
love
products.
this show, the Jamie Kennedy Experience, or Experiment, whatever it was called. I like
Yes, yes. Not necessarily the greatest actor on the earth, but still he had his role.
it. Oh god. Oh, but yeah, that was the last WWE studio movie I went to go see. I didn't mind it. But after that, I was like, I don't know if I could keep doing this, being the only one in the theaters every single time. I wait till them shits come out to DVD. That's what it is. But what movie were we talking about? Only 10 people showed up. Kim Leo said it's called Axel Foley.
And the
It
name
said
of the
this,
movie. Okay.
yeah. So Beverly Hills Cop Axel Foley. I think that's the name. Kim Leo says the Sun was the
Mm,
was on the TV show that never dropped, but they have it online with Brandon T. Jackson.
yeah, I saw a little bit about that. Don't remember from
Hmm.
where though.
That's an interesting choice for his son.
Oh, can I ask you? Did you ever see? Speaking of, you mentioned Adam Copeland. Did you see Money Plane?
Money plane.
Mm, with a very famous line. Let me find the quote. I think it's
Well,
Money Plane.
Adam was on there.
Hmm. I think it's one of the latest things that I know from him. I'll see if I can find it in a moment.
Interesting. I don't know. I saw him in Vikings. The Percy Jackson show. That was this year. I don't remember. Oh, he was on Haven. I don't know if y'all remember that show. I think they used to come on like after SmackDown or something like that. I don't know. Those are the only things I remember seeing him on, though.
Here's the line between Adam Copeland and who is this? The Rumblers paid by the I can't think of his name. Oh, Kelsey Grammer. So Kelsey Grammer's in it. So it's him and Adam Copeland. This is two of them. Okay, this is a line reading. Kelsey Grammer is the Rumbler, or the Rumble, excuse me, and Adam is Jack Reese. Are you really fucking with me right now? Are you fucking with me? You think you're a badass? Yeah. The criminals on this plane will eat you alive. On this plane, you're a dime a dozen, Colonel. I don't give a fuck who's on that plane. I'm the baddest motherfucker on the planet. I'm Darius Grouch III, the Rumble, and I'm taking down the money plane. So he slams down his hand on the table. Now bring me... Oh, sorry. Now bring me my money! Thank you. Scene.
Did you make that up?
No. Like it's not a good film. In the sense of like it's just if you want to be a completist. And in fact, yes, please do this for me. Watch The Money Plane because it has a tenuous link to wrestling. Is it
WWE Studios?
No. This is like two famous people in it that I can't think of right now. When you see them in it, you're like, oh, okay. But it's just a product that was out and it became a meme for the industry.
3.2 stars out of 10.
Money Plane.
Oh, Lord.
And apparently the knock on it is like Kelsey Grammer is in it. Like they had him like do his scenes through.
Andrew Lawrence directed this movie.
Who's that?
I used to love the Lawrence brothers.
Yes, thank you, the brothers, right? The Lawrence brothers. You're gonna see them in it.
Then the movie was that bad.
Yeah, it's a me, but no, you have to do it now.
It's on Tubi.
You have to do it. You have to do it because Adam Copeland is in it. It's got a wrestling link. It's a wrestling movie. You have to do it.
I don't think so.
And this one was part of the public consciousness. There's a pitch meeting and an honest trailer on it, and the movie it's like Snakes on a Plane. It's like one of those movies that went from being or Sharknado. It's like one of those movies that went from being in that pantheon to being in the public sphere to the point that we can reference it, and it's become somewhat popular.
Interesting.
It's a little too early for it to be a cult classic, but it's definitely up there with like movies. I haven't seen it. I've only seen clips from it and like reviews about it. I would watch it.
Also watch a movie you didn't see, and you know all the words.
I would say watch it. I would say enjoy it. No, you. I would say watch it. Reviewing. The rest of us, we will enjoy it and understand it through your appreciation. I'm asking you to be the sacrificial lamb. Yes. Yes.
Oh Lord. Mr. Olezo says they still making Sharknadoes. I don't think so.
Oh wait, can I just say real quick?
The last one was right before the pandemic, right?
Oh, I'm sorry. I just heard them say Jay Lethal versus Tommaso Ciampa.
What do you mean?
Ring of Honor. Like since they were playing like this weekend, and like I was just letting it go, and this just came over as you're talking, and it just took me out of it. I don't even. He's like WWE, right?
Yeah, Tommaso's in WWE.
and Jay Lethal as a young, full of spunk Jay
I tell
Lethal.
you, a lot of people that you see that wasn't Ring of Honor are sprinkled around WWE, AEW, other places I can't think of right now. Kenny God says Pluto Nash. I don't think I've seen that one, but I'll take your word for it on being horrible.
I don't know
Yeah.
that one as well. Again, just I know only because people talk about it.
But yeah, because I've seen so many people say Norbit was horrible, and I like what? I mean, you don't have to like it, but I wouldn't say it was horrible. Wouldn't say it was horrible. Cat Williams in that movie was so fucking funny. Oh my god, I love that movie. And I know people are probably not a fan of Eddie Murphy, you know, getting into all these different characters or whatever, but he did a really good job at Respucia. Like you can't hate but to love not love, but hate Respucia, like disgusting human being. I love when when she went on the water slide and that girl or whatever said, "Oh, there's a weight limit on here," and then it was like a weight limit of I don't know 2 something, and she was making it seem like she was just like 100 pounds. Then she's standing up at the slide, and she see Norbert talking to I forgot her name, and she's obviously upset about it. He's like, "Oh, I'm gonna show you how a bitch go down the slide," and oh my god. Yo, it was so fucking funny. I don't know. Good movie to me. You want a good laugh? That's a good movie to watch. Let's see. Perry says trivia. I don't have anything ready. I will have to look around and see what I could find. Says hi Jamar. Hi everyone.
Hello, Perry.
Let's see. The the gooey raccoon, Aries Spears.
I love Aries Spears. Very fun.
Says I remember when they used to show Party All the Time on video show. Oh god. Horrible. Horrible. But he doesn't have a bad singing voice though. Not the best, but doesn't sound bad.
He has that was a big hit. Party All the Time. It was a big hit.
Let's see. So Jamar butchered that Jay-Z song.
I did.
Henny God says, Mr. All Days Off, my bad. I didn't see your comment till they read it. Salute. Dele says, I passed on Coming to America too. I was not interested because it was too little too late. I agree.
Understandable.
I agree. I would say like if you're within 2 to 5 years from your first movie, could be just fine. Really depends. It really depends on how the first movie did. But I think anything after that was just no. Let's see. Any Gun says I'm more of a Nas guy, but I'll rock it. Mr. Aldizan says Henny was an AZ fan too. He says AZ a heavy influence when I rapped. Okay, we got a lot of rappers in the chat. Says, why don't you give me the world? Give me what you can't get back for the 5 boroughs. Oh, Jamar is sitting down.
Already went through 3 of the. Ooh, gotta be careful, my wife. I already went through 3 of the reviews, and now just having like background Ring of Honor stuff. So.
Let's see. Belly says, it's so lovely sipping on bubbly. Henny God says, do or die whole album. Crack, not just the singles. Mr. Aldezon says, I want to chill on your Sugar Hill. Says, Mo money, Mo murder, Mo homicide. Belly says, I love Sugar Hill. And he guys says, spoiler alert. Robert says, who remembered the song Bling Bling by BG? Ballet says, all of us. Look like she got her head down. It says they got the bling bling in the Oxford Dictionary off that song. Like we need polls before the matches on the pay-per-view. I gotta figure out how to do that. I saw somebody doing a live stream the other day. I don't even know what it was, but all I saw was a poll, and I was just like, "What? I could do that?"
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll figure
Let
it
me
out.
see. Let me see. I don't have a chat on
Um,
my thing, but let me see. Oh,
okay, Mr. Aldazal says, and I need stripper poles in my bedroom for Kiana James. LOL. Bella says the belt just came out. I just saw it. I don't know how I feel about it. I don't know. Maybe it's a little noisy for me. Belly says, "Suit your shot, Mister Aldazov." Says Bret Hart had another belt that was $500 a few months ago. Belly with the super chat says, "Put that towards your jacket." And trust me, we're already hitting 90 degrees here in Texas in the mornings. So now that my daughter's out of school, I won't be leaving the house unless it's absolutely necessary. Absolutely. Because I haven't yet experienced summertime in Texas. So we'll see what happens.
was not a fan. So very hot.
Mr. Olizon said, ballet dancer making it rain. Ballet says the freak ship. We have Chris Jerislow Poke, stripper poles, and smelly fans on board. Hey, if it stank on the ship, I'm not going to be happy. I'm not. Sounds like a nightmare. Henny Gun says that super chat kind of freaky. Uh, let's see. Henny Gun says, laugh my ass off. Divorce the sex doll. I'm weak. Yeah, I never seen that guy. It's a black guy who spends way too much time straightening out his fro, and he's with this white sex doll or something. I wish
Really,
I could
it's an
remember.
interracial,
It's an interracial couple, I guess, if you want to call it
intermaterial
that. Um,
flesh plastic.
intermaterial, you said?
I don't know. I don't. How do you even define that?
You don't. You
I
just
was
don't.
imagining like an episode of like 90 Day Fiance, but instead of a human being, is like
Lord,
sex doll from like the Philippines.
don't get me started with 90 Days Fiance. I know too much about that show. Um. Oh, hold on now. Tati about to sell feet pics for that jacket. Wow, looks like Mr. Aldazov would be a buyer, huh?
Oh, and as I learned from watching a church skit, it's just feet. The Lord would be okay with it.
They did something similar to that on Family Guy. Apparently Meg is too ugly to do porn, but she has pretty feet, and people were buying it until somebody actually saw her. Like it's so stupid. It's so stupid.
Oh, poor Meg.
It's so stupid. When I tell you they be
Poor,
dogging Meg out, she never has a good like moment on that show. Like never.
poor
Never.
Meg.
Belly says, I hope they clean those dolls out. Oh, could you imagine somebody selling like a used one? Another
No,
man won't buy
no.
one from another man. Like I don't even see that happening at all.
You have to have some good cleaning procedures. I don't know.
I can't imagine it'd be sanitary after a while. I mean, I don't know. So I'm not necessarily opposed to like dildos, pocket pussies, and shit like that. The doll to me is like weird though. A whole fucking doll is weird. That's where I draw the line. If I have to do
Yeah,
all that, then I just need to find a man at that point.
yeah. To see,
Do they have that with for women like men dolls? I actually don't think I've ever seen any of those before.
I have to imagine.
That is just so weird.
I have to imagine. Although, you know, no, I have to imagine. And like, I don't know who the popular stars would be, but there's got to be somebody out there like, yeah, marketing themselves.
Weird. But
Oh, that
used sex dolls? What do you do
the
when you're done with it though? Like you
Well,
just throw it out?
hopefully it's love. Hopefully you're never done. Hopefully it's a lifelong relationship that
Relationship.
lasts until you're
um,
breaking down in the grave.
I'm not gonna lie. Like, if I'm dating somebody and I go to their house, and see that in the closet or wherever you put these shits, I would be concerned. I
That
really would.
I also wouldn't want a partner who would outlast me even in death. If I'm rotting away in the casket and my partner's next to me as, bright as the first day I met her, not cool. Unless she's a
Oh my god.
vampire, but then why is she in the coffin with me? Why am I not a vampire?
Oh
Questions.
god.
Questions.
Interesting. Henny God says, Mr. All Days Off, I had a joke for that, but I'm already in the doghouse. Belly says, Henny God, you have to get out the doghouse ASAP. She says, they want a small check and attention. I do think like some people, they come on these TV shows and they just make up shit just to be wild or whatever and go viral. But that dude with the sex doll who got the third, he was real crazy.
Yeah, it's so interesting the people that make stories up when it's just like, have you seen some of these stories that aren't stories? You don't need to make stuff up.
Right. There's like the wildest things going on, and you don't even need to make things up. I gotta
You-
find it so I could tell y'all so y'all can see. Once y'all see the dude, the second you see him, you're gonna understand.
There was do you remember Lowered Expectations from Mad TV? I don't know why we've been talking about these things and the jingle came into my mind, Lowered Expectations.
Okay, okay. I don't think it's this full clip. It's a dude. He was on My Strange Addiction. His name is Dave Cat.
Hmm.
I don't see the full clip though. Yeah, they probably took it off YouTube. But once you see the dude, you just know. Oh, there go my daughter texting. I'm hungry. Oh God, these kids. And the thing too, when it comes to kids in the summertime, they're even hungrier than during the school year. And I know this is true because when my siblings and I, there were six of us, as soon as school was over, man, my mom was not happy. She really wasn't happy because she knew she was going to have to spend too much money on feeding kids that was going to eat all the fucking food in one day, and we literally did that.
Hmm.
um I don't know if you ever experienced this, Jamar, but Brooklyn, at least from my experience, they would have breakfast and lunch served at almost every school. So my mom was like, breakfast, lunch, get your ass up and go get the food. And then whatever, she would buy snacks and little things like that in between, and she cooked dinner. But little programs like that are actually pretty great because real talk, a lot of kids don't even eat at home.
Hmm.
So it worked out. It worked
I
out.
Yeah, no, I enjoyed my meals, my free. It was always free and reduced, they called it, but my meals were on the free end.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Henny God says, belly dancer, pray for me because I done messed up good. Uh-oh. Says, I hate Maury. Shout out to Montel Williams and Jerry Springer. I would have loved to be in a Jerry Springer audience. I
Mm.
really would have. I don't know about getting Jerry beads, but I definitely would have loved to crack jokes on people on stage. That's what I used to always love when they would get on the mic and say their comments like that. That part was fun. That part was fun. Um,
I appreciate that even his security people became famous. I forget the
right,
real
Steve
big bald
Wilkos.
one, Steve. Yeah.
I don't know if anybody did anybody actually like Steve Wilkos show?
Well, I mean, like he wasn't a very personal. He didn't have a strong personality. I always like. He always seemed so droll. Like he seemed like a security guard that had gotten a talk show. Not that that's a great thing. I don't know. It was always a weird experience.
I think he was alright. He did have some pretty interesting episodes. They were alright. That one of the most memorable things about Steve Wilkos is when he gets angry, he throws a chair. Like it's always a chair. You know, I don't know. Weird.
I feel so removed from it at the moment. Tommaso Ciampa, he must have went gray very early because he's only like
Mm-hmm.
38, but this is a match from like 2012, and he's so yellow of the beard.
Mr. Rodriguez says, ballet dancer, you ever see 90 Day Fiance with the South Korean dude piggy moment? Oh, he said his girlfriend looked like a pig or something like that. Trying I could think he was intending to say it like in a cute way, but it was like with her family and they were
Oh,
looking at it more of this guy must be an abusive jerk or something. I don't know.
in
I don't know.
I've dated women in like Taiwan who refer to themselves in that way, and it's very interesting to hear. But like Jews, like little like if you put two words together, it makes it cute. So like if you have
Mhm.
go, which is dog, but you put it together, go is like a cute little dog. So
Mhm.
they'll say like Jew, which is like pig together, but it's like
Mhm.
cute little pig, but they refer to themselves as that. And I'm like, oh, I guess it's a cultural thing. Because
Yeah, it's a cultural thing.
if I
Mhm.
said to a woman like, hey, my little piggy, not a good look. Not a fucking good look. Not in America.
Henny God says Montel over Dr. Phil. Oh, Dr. Phil.
Oh, fuck
Dr. Phil
Dr.
ain't no fucking doctor.
Here's another him and
Not a scam.
Dr. Oz. Like they're not
Oh.
doctors. They're not well, Dr. Oz is, but
I barely watched that, but I remember when that show first came out, my mom was glued to it. Like every time a new talk show comes out, moms are just glued to it until it ain't it anymore. You know what I mean? So,
what Ricky Lake? Did they like the Ricky Lake? That's
oh,
an
I
old
remember watching
reference.
that. It
Very
was
old
all right.
reference. And then there was another white woman who had like blonde hair who was a stand-up comedian who we don't I wonder if she passed away, but we don't think
Ellen
of her now. No, not Ellen, before Ellen.
before
This is
Ellen,
before Ellen.
comedian.
Hmm. I'll try to find that one.
Hmm. Belly dancer says you have a nice nerd at home. I believe that you can definitely fix it. Sending positive vibes your way, Henny God. Says Montel Williams used to say bingo, bingo back in the 90s. Oh, bingo, bango.
Jenny Jones. I don't know
Je-
why it just
oh,
came to
Mr.
me.
Ollies
Jenny
said
Jones.
Jenny Jones. Oh, she was a comedian? I guess I didn't
Well,
realize that.
started off as that. She was kind of like a well back then stand-up comedy was much different than now. It was like ubiquitous. So yeah, she was one of those early stand-up comedians.
Hmm.
Very folksy. Very folksy, if I remember her comedy style.
Okay, let's see. From nerd to knockout. Bella says, I remember her. I seen the promos from her show. I haven't watched it yet, Mr. All Days Off. Ballet, no, not ballet. Kenny God says, ballet dancer. She is the best, but I'm a dummy. I'll try though. Can't let her get away. Oh, don't let her get away, Miss Henny God.
I
Uh,
wish nerds were like gremlins. You could just sprinkle water on them and have them multiply. Because
what?
I would. Yeah. MC Chris is the guy. If anybody remember Aqua Teen Hunger Voice, played. I forget what he played on that, but MC Chris. He has a song called I think Nerd Girl, which is a nice little ode to the nerd geek girls in the world.
Hmm. What makes somebody a nerd? I don't know. I never really understand that concept. I used to think it was like people who like to read, people who like to
Like bookish and
right. But now it seems like if you play video games, you're a nerd, and I'm just like, how?
these things change. Like the nerd geek thing has kind of come around. Nerds are Well, I think geeks are a bit more popular, but nerds and geeks
Oh
are
man, people used to
cool
call
at
me a
times.
nerd in school growing up, and I didn't necessarily agree. I just thought, oh, because you're smart, you're a nerd. Like I just felt like that was weird. But then I caught myself third grade, last day of school. Y'all better not laugh at me. I stole a science book. And that's when I realized these motherfuckers are not lying. Oh my god. It was that moment where I was like, a fucking science book of all things.
It's the
Of
nerd
all
version
things.
of "Am I the bad guy? Am I the? Am I the?"
Oh Lord. That was the moment. That was the awakening for me. Oh
Oh, I used
god.
to steal. I laugh about it now, but I used to steal money so that I could go to the what were the book those little magazines that you can take home. Oh, Scholastic Readers. Oh, I forget, but like you get those papers and you can take them home, and they would tell you about all these books that you can go and buy. And
For
I
the,
would
for the book fair?
it wasn't even a book fair so much, though they had those. This was more like a magazine of books that they would send, and you can choose from.
Hmm.
Scholastic.
Sounds familiar, but I'm thinking on the book fair because
Oh, it's
they do the book fairs like twice a year for
mm.
schools now. I just spent some serious cash
I
on the
used to
last
steal
one.
money. I stole
Um,
money from my mom to get
my daughter
books.
came home with one of those little catalogs, and she's like, "Oh, they have these books or whatever." And I'm just like, "All right, well, let me know what book you want." And then, she told me what she wanted. I didn't have cash because y'all know I've said this before. I hate walking around with cash. Come to find out, right on the front page of the catalog for the book fair, it's like this thing in which you can scan so you can make an e-wallet for your kids and put your money in. And I was just like, oh my God. Oh Lord.
They gotta get the money
So
some way. And
they gotta
yes,
get the
you're
money
right.
somehow.
It is a Scholastic Book Fair.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, yeah. My daughter only got like she got 3 books, but well,
I
how much did
love
it
that.
come up to? I don't remember how much it came up to, but I was just like, this is robbery. It
It
really
was
is.
hard. It was definitely hard. There was a lot of pressure if you cared about books or even wanted them, and then like had this whole event and you couldn't get anything. It was really hard. So please don't judge
Right.
me
You don't want to
for
be the only kid that didn't get a chance to get stuff at the book fair. Like it's
yeah.
I yeah.
It hurts. It really is a little bit. It's a fucking book. You're like you shouldn't have to feel bad because
The,
other people are owning them.
she made me feel bad about it because the book fair, it's for 10 days, right? So it was like day 6 when she actually came up to me with the fucking catalog, and she was like she wanted a book, and I said, so you knew about this for 6 days including the weekend and you didn't say anything? And she's like, Mom, all the other kids got stuff, and that's what got me. That right there. And I was just like, my baby is not gonna be walking around with nothing from the book fair. So I put money in that e-wallet.
No, it's a lot. It does. It's a lot of pressure. And it's nice to have that kind of pressure. If somebody was, going at me for not having jeans that went under my ass, that would be one thing. But these were books, books.
Right. So now they have, well, I think they used to have them back then too, but they have posters, they have like special pencils and erasers and
Yeah,
all
yeah,
this
yeah.
stuff. And they have those kits where it's like dig out gems and dig out the dinosaur fossils. And those are really expensive. And the kids love those type of shit. So whatever. I'd rather see a kid with a book than a fucking phone.
Mm.
So I'll
Oh,
take
I've
that
talked
any
about
day.
this. Anything. I I realized like if I wanted to do a background, the one thing I do have is some of my comics from back when. Like I have like the Gold Foil Age of Apocalypse series.
Hmm.
And I could probably do stuff like that. Like those comic books still mean so much to me. They were one of the few things that I'm sentimental about.
I hardly ever see comic books at these things because So they also do this. The elementary school that my daughter was going to in Florida, what they used to do is in the middle of the week of the book fair, they would do open house so that you could walk by the fucking library where they're selling all this shit and they make sure the parents can see it. Oh my god, like there's just no there's just no way around it. No way around it. You want to see how your kid is doing in school, but the fucking book fair is right there for your kids to bug you.
And
I
then
feel
like
bad for
have
the parents with a whole bunch of kids. Those are the hard ones.
having like
Oh yeah.
spoken word poems about how important it is for your kids to read books. It's like I get you. I get what you're doing. Oh, so here's a quick match. This is a reason why I appreciate Ring of Honor. This is a wrestler I really, really appreciate and was part of the Invasion. I think he was one of the first. He might have been one of the. He was one of the first people that did anything during the WWE Invasion. Uh, he came from WCW. Did spend a little bit time as an Impact players. I think in ECW. Is closely tied, I think, with Jericho. Any guesses? Canadian?
Canadian.
Very, very Canadian. Like WCW, like the one gimmick that was getting over towards the end had to do with his Canadian identity. Here's a weird hint, but Jade would appreciate this person because something is coming.
Lance?
Yeah, Lance Storm. Lance Storm versus Mike Bennett.
My fucking brain just like froze thinking of Canadian wrestlers. I was just like, shit.
No, you got
Canadian?
it. Yeah, no. So Lance Storm versus Mike Bennett. Lance Storm here is like 42. Bennett is 26. It's like, I know Bennett because of AEW and what I'm seeing now. So like going back and I love Lance Storm. Lance Storm was one of my favorite characters. I think they, was so like when Stone Cold came out and like did the whole thing and called him boring and everything. I was like, does he have to be so super exciting? Like he's just like he's him. He's cool. I like him with his flat top and everything.
Let's see. Mr. Aldezal says that's why they call people like Sylvia Brown mediums because what she does is not done well or rare.
Very good. That's very good. That's very good.
Oh god. Henny God says, do y'all remember Sally? Oh, Sally. I remember Sally.
Sally.
What? As soon as you see her, you remember.
Sally something Raphael? Like she has
Jessie.
I feel like I know it, but
yeah, Mr. Aldezal says Sally, Jessie, Raphael. Bella says I got Peter's special water on Monday and I had 75,000 in my mailbox on Saturday.
God damn, I hate that guy.
Scams.
Pop off. That's that fucker's name.
I'll never forget. Dude was getting the money for the holy water that's probably dirtier than Flint, Michigan water. And people was just thinking that there was holy water. And meanwhile, this dude is millions of dollars.
Oh, this fucker.
People have no clue. I mean, I don't know. I just really feel like when it comes to religion, a lot of people are very vulnerable and they know that because those people who are seeking God are seeking something different from anything else that obviously hasn't worked out for them. So then they have this pastor who is claiming stupid shit, pretending that there's miracles happening around, and these people are vulnerable.
Oh, speaking
you couldn't get me with no holy water. I'm sorry.
Speaking of as well, the or like stuff where they say like this is the wood from the cross that Yahweh Jesus was like killed on, like Oh, that's one
If
of those
somebody
things.
still have a piece of wood from the
Right.
cross that Jesus was on, somebody show it to me.
But those types of things, like it's just yeah. But the thing that always used to get me when it came to like God being a creature or an entity that is all knowing, all existent, all like what would cause that entity to have a sex? You know, like that always like was one of those questions in my mind that made me think like maybe there's more than one way. Because the idea of referring
Mhm.
to an omnipresent being as he, like it just seems so weird. That seems like that's a human that would be a human construct within the realm of
Well, yeah, that's
this
true.
thing that is all of everything. Why would it define as like I am all things? Call me he. Like what? I don't. It's just sorry. This is one of those things that never really I could never wrap my mind around. So it made it difficult for me to accept one way.
That concept also is what helps men to feel like they are superior in
Oh,
comparison to women. So,
I tend to think the what's found in the Bible is not very feminist, woman friendly. Personally, it's very difficult for me to look at some of the cultural things that have been pronounced or spoken about within the Bible, going, yeah, this is beneficial to womankind. You know.
hmm I don't know. Like I'm a person who's read the Bible from top to bottom. For the most part, didn't make sense to me. A lot of things I thought was very interesting, but I always tell people like there are evil people in this world that will use religion to use you, and it's easy for a lot of vulnerable people to get caught up in that shit.
Well,
It
what
really
is
is.
religion? It tells you to tune out your in a way to tune out your critical mind and accept something that you feel, to believe that you know to
hmm
be true in the absence of what we would consider evidence, or sorry, within the realm of our understanding, we consider evidence. Because you
Yeah.
can, it's okay to believe anything you want, but when we all exist outside of the reality of the other person, we have to have this understanding, this mutual language, this mutual, like, this is what we accept to be the truth. And once you start falling away from that, then what do you have? What do you have?
Yeah. It's interesting.
Existential thoughts on the Ring of Honor watch along.
I know our conversations always goes everywhere else after wrestling. Interesting. I don't really have the best thoughts on religion, but I as a non-believer, I always tell people seek God for yourself. Don't let religion or people get in that way. Like if you believe there's a God out there, don't be influenced by other people. You're gonna get caught up in bullshit.
That's the
And
other
then
thing.
and
What?
then out of the blue, you're gonna find yourself competing over if I got the bigger hat, bigger than Sister Sally in the front row. Like it's just gonna get weird. It's just gonna get weird.
Oh man, like the circle, the cliques in churches was always something that
Oh
I
god, I
just
would be here all night if I told y'all about the weirdest shit that I've experienced with church. But that's another topic. Ballet says the best thing about Sally was the glasses. That is so true. The first thing you think of is the glasses.
she's still alive. She's 89 years old.
Oh wow, that's great. I'd love to see that. 89. Psychic Friends Network. That I need to look up because that just sounds like a fucking scam to me. I could imagine they probably got other celebrities on that so that they can have more people calling. If anything, it's
Hmm.
people probably want to speak to celebrities and stuff like that. I mean, I don't know. But I want
Um,
to see what that was about.
Dionne Warwick, as far as I understood, was just like a celebrity face for the show itself. She may have believed in it, but
Mm-mm. She believed in the checks that cleared. That's
hmm,
what she believed in.
right, right, and like it was one of the. I think Psychic Friends was one of the very early ones, and yeah, this it. Yeah, it was just a thing. Those telephone lines, like, pretty soon that's going to be of a generation who won't understand that. They might make
Mhm.
TikToks of it, thinking it was some kind of alternate history, like when people had to call up lines to, do anything, get
Mhm.
hints about
Mhm.
their like video games or, you
They
know,
actually still do stuff like that. The other day, I don't know what it's called, but I was listening to something on YouTube, and then an ad came on, and I was in the bathroom, and I hate taking my phone to the bathroom, so I was listening to the ad, and it was like, um, it was so stupid. The ad was, "Do you think he's cheating? Call one of our psychics to find out." And I'm just like, "What the fuck?"
let's look at his phone. Shit, you don't need to go that far.
Oh my god, I don't remember what it was called, but then they kinda played I just heard, like, the lady pretending she's on the phone with a psychic and talking about what her husband is doing or whatever, and I'm just like, "What?" Do you know, like, there's literally your best friend might be one of those Facebook FBIs, like, there's so many of them that'll help you find out if he's cheating in 0.2 seconds. It doesn't really take a psychic to tell you. Interesting, but apparently people are still into that type of stuff. So if you're wasting your money on that, then what? Then go ahead. Who am I
Yeah,
to tell you what to
calling
do
up
with your
for
money?
astrology and whatnot.
Oh, Henny Gun said. I mean, yeah, Henny Gun says Miss Cleo. Oh
Miss
man, remember Miss
Cleo,
Cleo?
that's it, Miss Cleo. Call me
Another
now.
scammer.
Call me now.
Another scammer. Ballet says 25 cents for the first minute and
Mm.
$5 every minute after that. Oh, you got me fucked up.
Actually, yeah, my brother, I don't remember when this was, but he got jammed up and had these big bills because he was still calling telephone lines. But it's interesting, like thinking now, like it feels like the internet's been with us forever. But
Mhm.
2009, 2010, it was still a burgeoning thing.
Crazy.
Like shit,
Crazy.
like Facebook wasn't until 2011 or around
Mm.
that time,
Around that time. Mhm.
Yeah.
Hey, you guys, a shout out to Oda Mae Brown. Bailey says my grandmother and mother had visions. Oh yeah, conveniently, my mom had visions too when she didn't want me to go out. Uh-huh. Yeah, absolutely. And you know what? I always thought this was a Haitian thing too, because like I always used like they would always say, "Oh, I had a dream. Don't go out today. I had a dream. Don't eat that. Don't do this. Don't." I'm like, "Well, what does your dream got to do with what's going on in my life? Like, why shouldn't I do what I want to do because you had a bad dream?" But they come to find out, this is almost in like every cultures, like where moms are just having these crazy ass dreams and I don't know. I have yet to have come to that point. I mean, I have an 11-year-old, so she's not going anywhere. But maybe when she's a teenager, I'll start having these dreams too. Who knows?
What do you think of the idea behind woman's intuition? Excuse me.
I don't know. Just I don't know if it's really that. I always just say just pay attention to what's going on. You know, the red flags couldn't be more red, and it's just right there. And people just choose to ignore them for whatever reason because they're so blinded by love or whatever the situation is. It just doesn't make sense. Like I was just watching a show called Social Catfish. I don't know if y'all watch it. It's a YouTube show. The lady is, I want to say, 60s or 70s. She lives with her husband. They've been together for 40 fucking years, and she's getting caught up in these internet scams. All the signs are right there. And I'm like, lady, do you really need a show to help you find out if you're being scammed? Everything is right there in front of you. And her husband is just sitting there listening to all the details. And she was like, oh no, this wasn't a romance scam. This was a friendship scam because I only liked him as a friend. But you text him that you loved him? Sit your ass down.
Interesting distinction.
And they had to bring that up just so like you can feel like she wasn't cheating. Granny, you was cheating on him. Like, don't try to make me feel bad about it. You told the man that you loved him while he was scamming you out of thousands of dollars, and now you look stupid. And you want people to think that he was just your friend. Sure, the friend that was sending you dick pics too. Whatever.
If anybody's interested in a fun movie where the movie is basically scammers get their fucking comeuppance, The Beekeeper, with who's that bald action guy who, what's his name? He's a British fellow. He's done like, he was in those Transporter movies. Oh goodness, what is his name?
Jason.
Statham. Yes, The Beekeeper with Jason Statham. Thank you. It's a fun. I liked it because, like, whenever I think of anybody trying to scam my great grandma, that's something that pisses me off. I've had to deal with like there was like a Medicaid scam where people were sending COVID boxes to people and billing them, and they were either expired or never got to people.
Oh, that never happened to me, but since I've been working with insurance for years, I've had people during the pandemic saying, "Oh, why did the insurance send me these COVID boxes and all that stuff?" And it was a fucking scam, and they were always expired COVID tests and shit like that. It was so weird. I don't know what was that about.
I called in. There was just a group, several groups that realized they could do it, and they, you know, it's nickel and diming. But every person, if you got them for $200 for a box of, you know, COVID tests, like you got $200 for each person. So, and I put 2 or 3 fraud cases in. Don't know how they ever went in, like whatever happened. But that's not the point. It was just to report them because that was some bullshit. Fuck those people preying on others during times of like pain. Fuck those people.
Yeah.
Beekeeper. Good, fun movie. It's like I was watching it like, yeah, fuck you guys. Fuck you, you little fucking like, they have there's like a white guy who is like, you know, you find out his role in it and you're like, yeah, you're the perfect villain. It's like Nick Wayne if he was in a movie. You're like, yeah, fuck you, Nick Wayne.
Nick Wayne.
Fucking scammer, you little prissy ass white boy with your little prissy face, you little bitch. Like, oh, fuck you.
I could see him playing a scammer in a movie. Mm-hmm.
Oh, he's gonna play some douches. He's gonna play some douches in his time.
Belly says I miss the days of the 1-800 the 800s and 900 phones numbers. King Leo says I miss no, he said I see Miss Cleo. Says Mr. Aldezo says young Tati was bumping Put Your Lighters Up in her apple bottom jeans. Oh my god, I haven't heard that song. Is so fucking long. Ballet was talking about So Fine, the movie that only 10 people went to go see. King Leo said, "Put your lighters up."
So sorry, I just saw Adam Cole as a young Adam Cole. Holy shit! Sorry. Like a baby.
Robert says, "Is he going live tomorrow, Leo?" King Leo says, "What's up to Robert?" Mr. Aldezal says, "Young King Leo was bumping I Know You Don't Love Me." Ballet says, "We have to see the Scooby-Doo WrestleMania mystery movie with John Cena." Oh my gosh. So it was that, and they had the movie called Surf's Up. Surf's Up 2. Was it Surf's Up 2? Well, yeah. Bay was in that movie. A lot of
Surf's Up 2. Okay.
Surf's Up 2. It's cute. I don't know where you can see that at though. I saw it when it came out, but I saw it early last year with my daughter. She wanted to see it.
Makes me want to see. I think it's called Back to the Beach, with like some of the 70 stars and like Paul Rubens, and I think Jellyfish is in it. The band, the pop punk band, black pop punk band.
Mm-hmm. Shag and Scooby win tickets to WrestleMania. They have to solve a mystery. Well, they always got to solve a mystery. That's for sure. Oh gosh.
I used to do
Robert.
a Scooby impression. It's been so long.
Oh god. I love Scooby Doo. I really do. It's like horror but not scary, so children can watch it and not feel scared. I don't know. It's cute. Robert says when y'all get a chance, check out Baller Blocking. It's a gangster movie.
You have mentioned it, Robert. I'm sorry. I still don't know much about it.
Mr. Holidays also says the goofy Lawrence brother from Boy Meets World dates sister Chili from TLC. Yeah, they've been together for a little bit. I guess they make a cute couple if that works out. If that works out. Said boy meets Chili. Belly says, "Don't let her get away, Henny God." Let's see. Young Belly Dancer was bumping to "Got a Man" by Eve. Henny God says, "Tell her to take your boy back, Ballet." King Leo says, "AZ is underrated." Ballet says, "I just spoke it into existence." Henny says, "AZ is before Tati's time." I don't even know who y'all talking about. Real talk. I'm just reading. Valley says, "Singing got a man that I think I'm gonna love forever" in that baby voice. Says it is the Pink and Black Attack. I saw the title, not crazy over it. Penny God says, my nerd loves 90 Day Fiance. I used to be an expert on that show until I realized people are just faking relationships just to be on TV. And the producers of that show, they how how do I put this? They promote domestic violence if it's with a woman. You know, if it's a man, they won't air it. They seem to draw the line when it's a man being abusive, but when it's a woman, a white woman at that, they don't give a fuck.
Mm.
They really don't.
Shaping narratives.
They really don't. And people are finally at the point that they're complaining. I'm just like, stop watching this shit and they won't have to air this shit, you know? But yeah, I'm not into it anymore. Too many abusive white ladies. And I know people is like, well, why bring race into it? Is because all these white ladies love to find foreign men because they got bigger dicks and then they start abusing them. That's just the truth.
There was a SNL skit where there were like white women who went to Jamaica. I think it got a bit of a blowback because they were talking about the way they were talking about the people and whatnot. But
Mhm.
I don't know. I wonder if there was a social commentary because I think what the idea of what you're saying kind of like goes into what I think the idea of that skit might have been.
Hmm. Team Leo says use dolls is wild. I definitely would not be into using someone doll that they've already used. That's a no for me. Bella says I see those promos. I just don't know if I want to watch those shows every week. Kenny God says it's called recycling. Wait, what? King Leo says unclean man milk still inside. Ugh.
Perhaps, yeah. No, I'm not going to even think about that.
um. Ew. Ew. Jamar, can you continue to read while I throw up? Ugh.
Okay, where are we? Let's see. I think I have to scroll down. Ah, there we are. Ballet dancer laughs at King Leo. The ballet dancer upchucking as well. Sad, sad face. Nigga sold it and left a deposit. uh, that's not a deposit you need to collect again. Mr. All Days off says WWE might as well sell life-size wrestling superstar sex dolls for like $10,000. I wouldn't be shocked
They'll sell out.
if
They'll
they
sell
haven't
out.
done it as so far. I'm shocked they haven't done it with even like the UWF side of things. Like that sounds like a TKO possibility. Mr. All Days Off say Io, King Leo, with Mr. All Days Off saying joke of the night. Oh, Mr. All Days Off lowered expectations. Fun skits. I used to enjoy those. Henny God says one of my homeboys was on the Steve Wilkos show. Mr. All Days Off says which episode? Hanakamura. This must be the woman who I think committed suicide when she was getting bullied.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry. Ring of Honor. I gotta remember this episode. I wish there was a way to like favor these things, but again, the Ring of Honor TV program is not the super strongest. Anyway, back to the words. Henny God says, I'm familiar with that episode. LOL, my lady was watching that one. Ballet Dancer says, those WWE Smex dolls would smell out. Sorry. Emphasis was mine. Ballet is like Dr. Bill with his stash. Jenny Jones went off the air after a scandal that ended in Red Rum. Oh, that's right. Thank you, Ballet Dancer. I kind of remember that. Like they were pushing a narrative, or no, like one person was bringing someone else on, and it was to find out that the person had feelings for them or something, and it really put a lot of pressure on them. And I kind of remember that. That was a big deal back then, and whether these stories were manufactured and how much pressure were on people and whatnot. Okay. Ballet Dancer, I just saw your commentary about Sylvia Brown being a medium, laughing at Mr. All Days Off. Very funny. Bill Nye, the Wrestle Tati guy. It's from Mr. All Days Off. Ballet Dancer says, Tati ran out of the science lab like a thief in the night. Henry God says, damn, Tati, put on some bifocals, you certified. Oh my gosh, one of my other vanity things are these glasses. They're those transition glasses. Because I got to a point where I'm like, fuck it, I'm tired of like lifting my glasses up to read things that are right underneath me. So I was going to get bifocals, but I went in and the guy was like, oh yeah, you could do that. Well, let me show you what those look like. But what we also have is this thing, and it does this thing. It's what I have, it's what we have. And I was like, oh shit, expensive though, expensive. Ballet Dancer said it's Scholastic Book Fair. Absolutely. Stole money to be a part of it. You can order those books and they send them to the school. Tati stole the frog. You dissecting class. Mr. All Days Off. Laughing at the bifocals. And the fact that, like, you know, I had LASIK surgery, so I was able to see without glasses for a long time. And then, you know, when I turned 40, my eyes just naturally, you know, lose the plasticity, and you lose the ability to focus quickly on things that are close to you. And I did not know. No one prepared me for this. And like I remember going to the doctor, being like, you know what? There's a problem, doc. Like I have this issue, and they're like, oh, it's natural. It's just a thing that happens. You're growing old. I'm like, you asshole. And that was my extent with that doctor. Henny God said, get your read on. Ms. All Days also said Tati ran up on her science teacher after school like, hey, you want it one way, but it's the other way. Ballet Dancer says, I used to buy extra items to give out to the students. I only had the book fair for a week. Were you an educator, ballet dancer, or is this you on the other side? Mr. All Days Off says, everybody get your read on. Everybody get your read on. Captain O.J. Reedmore, anyone remember him? Ballet Dancer says some of those items were so damn expensive. Ballet Dancers laughing at Mr. All Days Off. Ballet Dancer, the graphic novels were very popular. shouting out Mr. Lance Storm. People were getting it. It's Lance Storm. I was a Team Canada mark in WCW. Me too. One of the few things I can remember or even cared about was him with Alex Skipper as well, right? And I don't know why for me that was so strange. The thought that they were black people from Canada. But that was and then when they put the stickers on all the belts, I love that. That was a great gimmick. Henny God says, Mr. Odezoff, you caught my drift. King Leo Picasso, Lance Storm with a crew cut. I would recommend seeing some of his Ring of Honor stuff. He put on a few matches. I think he had a match with, I want to say, maybe Steen. No, not Steen. The guy who's currently Rollins. But anyway, he had a series of matches during that time, and he still goes very, very good. Mr. Holiday's off. I caught. One thing, if anybody who does watch Ring of Honor or is interested in doing it, an idea that I've had that I still would like to do someday is a watch along where we all meetups together and we watch, say, like CM Punk's DVD, where it takes you through pretty much like very early part of, I think when he first starts in the Ring of Honor to a later point. But I would think if you are a fan and you enjoy it, please reach out and let us know, because I would like to do something like that for people who actually have the account, because we pay for it. Why not do something with it? Mr. All Days Off, I caught the oop like prime LeBron on the Heatles. It's basketball. You're losing me there. Mr. All Days Off, remember the NWO Heat Titantron? If you never saw it, YouTube it now. LOL Henny and Leo. NWO Heat Titantron. I miss Titantrons personally. Henny God said to be right back with ballet dancer shouting out LaToya Jackson. She was also one of those psychic people. Ballet dancer says, okay, Henny God. King Leo Picasso's LOL, the checks that cleared. I thought LaToya was surprisingly attractive for her chipmunky, super thick. Yeah, she was different.
Different.
She was different.
She looked just like her brother. What do you mean different?
And on a woman, that was different. She really put time and work in her appearance. King Leo Picasso, that's what friends are for. Ballet dancer. Now we have the California Raisin Psychics. Oh, remember the California Raisins? Oh, that's another thing people like. What the fuck? Talking raisins. Ballet dancer. You dream of seafood and someone is pregnant. I feel like discreetly, that's a very interesting statement. Mr. All Days Off. Don't wake me up. Don't wake me up. Don't wake me up if I'm dreaming. California Dreams. Just let me lay in the sun until my dream is done. I want to sing it, but not today. Jason Statham. That was your show, BD, California Dreams. Ballet Dancer says, we have been getting calls saying that we won the Publishers Clearinghouse, the Powerball, and the Mega Millions at the same time. I don't even answer the phone when these goofies call. LOL, the Fish Dreams is King Leo Picasso. Ballet dancer. I used to watch California Dreams. I did too. I like that more than what was the other ones on the show at the time. California Dreams was, I don't remember it super well, but I feel like I watched that more than Zach and the rest at that time. Ballet dancer is so sad about the Nick Wayne. He's got a punchable face. I was glad that Swerve went over him pretty decisively. Mr. All Days Off with the laughter. King Leo Picasso right after Saved by the Bell. And like the later Saved by the Bells, like when I feel like what were they doing? They were like in charge. It was like Real World or Jersey Shore, where they sent them to like a beach and they were responsible for taking care of it for the summer or something. Anyway, Mr. All Days Off, did you do Cali Justice, Leo? King Leo Picasso says, yes, I'll be live. I guess that's for the pay-per-views and Raw. No, SmackDown tomorrow. King Leo Picasso said, hell no. King Leo Picasso's maybe Malibu. Malibu dreaming. Henry God Henny God says, you must not be from BK Tati.
Oh, my Brooklyn card has been revoked.
Must not from Bicka. Which one is that one for? Mr. All Days Off says LMAO to the law enforcement officer. Wait, what? Why the law enforcement officer? Ballet Dancer says, welcome to Brooklyn. Oh, that's why the law enforcement officer. Oh, really cute skit. You'll appreciate this, Tati. It's Kevin Hart.
Oh, you lost me. You lost me. You just lost me.
Stepping
Kevin
back,
Hart.
SNL talking about like is a bunch of black people and they're talking about Brooklyn. They're like on the streets of Brooklyn, but it's like a gentrified Brooklyn. It's really it's a cute skit, and as a New Yorker, you would appreciate it. Like, it was very, very well done. I'll take the name out of it and like I'll just send it to you. In fact, I will try to get it for the whole chat because it's very good. I tried to find the SNL controversy skit. They must have erased it. I saw it live. I wish I could find it. 3 SNL ladies were going overseas for BBC. Yeah.
And it's the truth. There was a whole series about it from the UK about women from the UK going to like Madagascar, Ghana, Nigeria, so they could find out about the Mandingo warriors and everything. And they were just getting scammed. You know, you looking for big penis. Well, I'm looking for money, and it's an exchange, pretty much. And then here they are on I forgot the name of it's it was like a documentary style that had like several episodes or whatever, but these ladies were talking about their experiences finding love, going to Africa, whatever, and ultimately getting scammed. And it's just like, so this was an exchange, you know, you looking for big dick guys and they scammed you. What more do you want? I couldn't feel bad for them. And these ladies like literally could be somebody's grandmother, you know, and how can I feel bad for you? I don't know. If I'm in my 50s and I'm going from country to country looking for dick, somebody put me down, please.
That's the good time to do it though. I don't know. Like, you got a lot of time on your hands. What are you gonna do? Take up golf?
isn't that what they usually do? Golf, tennis.
I'd rather, like, if it was me, I think I would want to put different balls in other holes, you know? Like, yeah, golf wouldn't be the one that I would be thinking about.
So here's the thing, you know, what I found interesting was that everybody in this documentary were Caucasian women that was 50 plus, and I would say most of them would say, well, you know, I've never been with a black guy before because they've heard things about black guys. And I just want to say this, just because a dude is black don't mean he packing like that. But a lot of them do. And that's what they're looking for. They're looking for that sexual experience that they've never experienced with somebody from their own race. And honestly, I can't say there's a problem with that. But now you go overseas and you're literally sitting on the beach just looking at younger black guys and seeing which one of these guys got a big dick, which one of these guys got a big dick, like, really? And then you find one, and then he ends up falling in love with you. I'm using that word loosely, and you get caught up when you're sending him tens of thousands of dollars, and he's telling you how much he loves you and miss you, and, oh, can you buy me this? Oh, can you buy my family a new house and some goats? And you do it, And then at the end of it all, you're feeling weird because you spent all this money on somebody who didn't truly love you. When you find out that he has 4 kids and 2 wives, like, come on, like, I don't feel bad for you. Y'all gotta be playing a different game. Stop getting scammed.
It's
Stop getting scammed.
like the porno version of Get Out. Be more like Get In. Like they're
What
trying
the
to find the
fuck?
black people for the good penis and everything like that.
Get
You know?
in. Oh god.
That movie still, like the idea of white people wanting to steal black people because of, I still remember the one, like, your eyes, man. I want your eye. Like, oh, fuck you, man. And the thing, like, you can imagine that being a thing, like this secret society of white people, or rich people, I should say, secret society of rich people who are like preying upon minorities so that they can get bodies that more align with them. Yeah, you can see that. You can see that.
Oh, by the way, this is unrelated, but I have finished watching the last season of Family Guy. They have an excellent episode, which is probably one of the best episodes I've seen in a very long time from them, where Peter is supposed to take Lois on a vacation, but he ends up getting a hotel room at a not a hotel room, but what he thinks is a hotel room at a retirement home. And they're the youngest one there. Everyone's making it seem like Lois is so pretty because she's young and all her skin is intact and everything. And Lois is feeling good about it. And she doesn't realize this, but everybody keep complimenting. Oh, you got nice feet. You got nice hair. You got nice this, and that. Come to find out that these people at the retirement home, they are looking for young people to take their body parts that they desire. It is such a good episode. It really is. I absolutely enjoyed it. Best episode they've had in years. Really cool.
This is a newer season one, like the last season?
Yeah, their last season. I don't remember which episode of the last season, but it's there. It's good. Really good.
Well, good to see that they're still, having successes. Like the person that does those series, like he has a Star Trek as well. Like, what do you call that? I can't remember the show of it. Or Orwell? Or
I know what you're talking about, but I don't know the name of it. I don't know. I prefer his animated stuff.
I've heard
Ted.
good things
I did
about
like
it,
Ted.
but...
I want to see Ted.
Oh, wasn't there a show about Ted recently?
That's what I'm talking about. I want to see that. And I actually want to see the Chucky show, but I don't know.
The Chucky show. Like, this is like a variety show with Chucky?
Oh, well, not a variety show. I don't know how to describe it because I actually haven't seen it, but they're like on season 4 or 5 right now. I don't know. It looks interesting, but it also looks like something I won't enjoy. I want to give it a try though. Okay, let's see. Where are we with the comments?
Dragon Gate. Dragon Gate is a section of Stardom?
I think it is. Not sure.
Yeah, they're doing something with this female wrestler. So they're showing like these old, like we just saw Hamburger. I think that's his name. And he was talking about like Cheeseburger. Thank you. And he mentioned like a match and they're showing it. And what I love is like the female wrestlers, when they come out, they have like a dance that they do. It's very showy. It's very like presentation-y. We talked about presentation in AEW, like these little flares that they have. I wish I would love to see someone do something like that in AEW. I think the woman that I'm seeing right now is the woman that's on AEW. The one that like comes out with the bottle of wine or the bottle of alcohol. Yeah. I think I'm seeing her right now.
Oh, okay. See, Henny got said it was an LGBT person on Jenny Jones scandal.
That was a big deal.
Billy says yes to Henny God. She says they still do that to this day. Mr. All Days Off. The best Jenny Jones moment is that little white boy was acting bad and the Sarge. Okay, I know what you're talking about. The Sarge got in his face and said, "Do you want me to be your daddy?" And I think he said yes or something like that. I have no daddy. I remember that. That was wild and oh my god, but sad at the same time. All he needed was just a little guidance in his life. That's what it was. Wonder what happened to him. Wasn't MJF on one of those talk shows when he was a kid?
He was on with the one that Donald Trump hates. She's a comedian as well, lesbian.
Well, that definitely narrows it down.
Bigger woman. I think she was also on The View for a bit. Oh my gosh, she really, really hates Donald Trump, and Donald Trump hates her. Oh, Rosie
O'Donnell?
I almost said Rosie Perez. Different one. Yeah, Rosie O'Donnell. She also had a talk show. I mean, everybody had one.
Everybody. And, you know who's random that had one? I can't remember her real name, but she was in a Cosby Show in Vanessa.
Yes.
I can't remember her, but random. She had her own talk show. I'm just like, what the fuck? Anybody can get this? Like, I don't know.
Oh shit! I mean, everybody. It's like it used to be you could do that on PBS. Just go down to your public broadcasting station. But now, just like fuck, anybody can get one on.
I mean, I remember. I don't really remember if it did well. I don't know.
Well, that was weird. Still kind of like talking about it, barely talking about it. So I can't imagine that.
Mr. Alexander said it's on YouTube. Henny God says, "Thank you for your services, Ballet." Says, "Is Drake black? He's from Canada."
Yeah, again, I don't know. I personally don't know. When I look at Drake, I don't immediately scream out like, but that's the thing. It's a weird bias. It's hard for me to even imagine. Yes, like SCTV, the Kids in the Hall. These are all white, and like all these white comedians. The guy from Star Trek, like these are all white comedians. I don't think of many black comedians. Black Canadians. Please, someone throw out a famous black Canadian, because I'm drawing blanks.
Rocky Johnson.
Who's Rocky Johnson?
The Rock's father.
He's Canadian?
Yes.
No way.
Yes.
I would not have guessed it. Oh, it's okay.
Other than that, I really can't tell you another one. I can't tell you another one.
That's shocking to me. I don't know why. Like to hear that, like I'm wondering if there's a story there. Rocky Johnson.
No. I'm trying to think. I don't know. Henny Gods is asking about Wayne Brady.
That's a good question. Wayne Brady.
Is he?
Canadian? I don't know. If somebody, he's funny, he's black, that would put him in the realm of being Canadian to me. I don't know.
Not sure. Mr. Rollins also, I just watched it back. It might have been Nick Jackson as a little boy on Jenny Jones. Nick Jackson. As in Nicholas Jackson, the young fox?
Oh man, I'm so curious. Please find out about that.
What? Oh god, I'm just imagining it. It doesn't make sense. The college years. Let's see. So that was a special resort episodes with Leah Remini. It says she doesn't know AZ, so she's not a BK lady. So it's interesting that you said that because I looked him up and oh my gosh, I know exactly who this is. I don't know why the name just didn't stick to me.
AZ?
Yeah. Look, as soon as you see him, you know who this is.
AZ.
I tell you guys, I'm not good with names. Last week, my black card was revoked. Now the Brooklyn card is revoked. What am I? What am I anymore?
What is my identity? I remember this woman. Well, she was a girl then, and she was one of the few people who was. I imagine like other people were mixed, but she was Signal Angela. Angela. She lived on my second floor. I still see her on Facebook, and like I remember her having that difficult thing of like, what community is she a part of? Because she was light skinned, high yellow, quote unquote. But like, she was one of the few people who got like attention for it, you know? And her parents were distinctly together. They were together as far as I remember, but they were distinctly a mixed interracial couple. I remember people calling her like names and stuff, calling her zebra and dumb shit, and
What?
treating her like really
People are
like
weird.
treating her pretty badly for just her identity.
Weird. People are weird. Let's see. Oh, rapper Sean Kingston arrested following a raid at Florida mansion. Well, hopefully he's not in connection with Diddy or anything. I'm over the whole Diddy thing, by the way. I really am over it. Said I just watched the NWO Heatwave Titantron. It is the one in black and white, Mr. Aldazov. Mr. Aldazov said, yeah, I remember the Kevin Hart one when he was walking outside. That's like 10 years old. LOL. The Belly says you should not have to travel internationally for SMEX. He said, if so, something is wrong with you. Well, you know what? It really depends. Like, what's in your area? I don't know. You can find somebody in your country that'll give you what you want.
Yeah, there's a cotton industry. What do you call it? Sex tourism. Typically, when it's thought of, it's rich. The color thing again. I just like say rich. So rich. Usually, people look of a certain type who go to places like Thailand or Cambodia or these places where they can get into the sex trade, and sometimes in a very duplicitous manner, like Gary Glitter. For the people who anybody has been to a sporting event that dun, da, 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 hey, dun, da, da, dun, da, 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 hey, the guy that wrote that song is a horrible human being, and he was someone who went to the other countries to prey on people and to be in these places where the sex industry is not regulated in ways to protect the people who are a part of the industry. So you have it. Like I remember when I was in Beijing and not Beijing, excuse me, Bangkok. And like either early in the morning or in the evening, like, the clubs would open up and there were these older individuals who you could tell were there for a certain thing. And that was what they did. That's what they did. It's interesting. Like, what are the ways that we think about it when it comes to men? And because it happens more often, I would imagine, when it comes to men, because there are like guides, there are websites and places you can go where men tell other men like where to go to be predatory. So
crazy, absolutely crazy. Do you find it that women going to other like countries and looking for younger guys to be with just for sex, like, is like, I know, like, if everybody's adult and they're consenting to it, then it's whatever, but something weird about that too.
Well, that's the thing, like you said, it's if everybody has a say, but
Oh, one of the ladies though, She is, I think, in her 60s. She looked like she's probably 80, 90, but whatever. She's with an African guy from Ghana, and he is like, um, I don't know, like 30 something. And she has built a whole mansion for him on his parents' land. And she came to visit. The family did not know she was coming. She's
Oh, I
like, "Oh,
was.
I put all the money into this house. I want to see how it looks." So she went there, but he was telling her not to go to a specific section of the house because it's not finished. Don't go over there. I don't want you to fall and get hurt. Turns out his real family live on that side of the house, his wife and children, and she never saw them the whole time that she was there.
Okay.
And of course, the wife is in on it because look at the big house that her and her children get to live in. She don't give a fuck.
That's okay.
Mm-hmm.
Now that's it. If they all get together, make a family, like have a auntie in the house with, you make it work as a kind of thing. But in that instance, don't let the man rule. Let that be a female driven thing.
Weird.
Too many times, like men have those like multiple relationships. Like, flip the script. It's
A lot of times the ladies are in on it too because they see that there's something to benefit from. So they're like, well, we don't care if you're playing somebody as long as I get my cut too. So whatever. It is what it is. Mr. Alizon says, okay, I found the skit SNL Africa Tourism. Adele is in it. Okay, that's interesting.
Yeah.
Henny God said that Chucky's show is mid. Is it? Oh no. I want to try it out. Let me give it a few episodes and see what's up. And he said the acting is terrible. Is it that bad?
It's a doll. How can a doll act that bad?
He said that Mr. Aldis also said Chucky's show is mid with an agenda. Oh god, here we go. Ballet says, I did a major pass on the Chucky show. I saw a few episodes of the first season and it was blah. How did it make it all these seasons then? Interesting. David said, Harley Cameron. Haney God says, Mr. All Days Off. Dog, how you make that show about them people I only watch because my lady like it. Mr. All Days Off says, LOL, I know, right? Ballet says, give me the original Child's Play movie and I'm good. I did enjoy that.
I like the one where they have the female Chucky doll, like when she's like a human being and she like helps the guy, helps the soul and the doll, and then she gets put in the doll herself.
Yeah. Oh, part of Chucky?
Yes, I imagine that's the one. We talk about
what's the one with their son or daughter, whatever he is.
Oh, that one's a little inappropriate for me. But for the Bride of Chucky, I can understand wanting to make love to a doll. We talked about it a little bit earlier, but she was gothic, something or another.
Jennifer Tilly. Oh my god, she's still beautiful, by the way.
She was someone that I appreciated, like as a young starter. She was like Brittany Murphy.
Said Seed of Chucky.
A Seed of Chucky. Oh, okay.
That's the movie that you're talking about.
Okay, The Ejaculate of Chucky.
They had a son, Glenn. His name is Glenn, but he wants to be Glenda or whatever the fuck it. I don't know. Chucky was not having that. I don't know. Weird shit. But I thought it was funny though.
That's so shocking. We got the Jennifer Tilly.
Let's see. Mr. Ollie's also said Rosie O'Donnell. Like, I really don't remember her having a show, to be honest with you. I wonder how long that lasted. Everybody had a little talk show going on, so I don't know. Maybe a season or so. He said Keisha. Oh, Tempest Bledsoe. Okay, that's her name. Henny God says Roseanne versus Rosie O'Donnell in a steel cage match.
hoping Rosie O'Donnell wins that one, but I don't want to see it.
Oh my god! Could you imagine? Ugh.
Thank you for not making it like a Jello pudding match.
Oh, good. Bailey says the Tempest Bledsoe show was okay. Henny God said, no lie, the Tyra Banks show. I actually did like that. I did like it.
Did you watch her show, America's Top Model? Was that it?
I've only seen a handful of seasons in its entirety. Something about it where I don't know. Only a few of them. I can't really even tell you which ones that I've seen in its entirety, but like every season I'll start watching, and then here and there one season really stand out to me where I watched the whole thing. But it was okay. It was okay. Oh, and I looked it up. Wayne Brady is from Georgia. So he is not Canadian. It looks like we're still struggling to find Black Canadians. Ballet says there are plenty of Black Canadians, but she can't name any of them. Ballet says Wayne Brady was born in Georgia. He says, LOL, I'm trolling. It's not Nick Jackson, but it looks like him. Ballet says, you're still Black, Tati. Oh, thank you. Says they got that from the Jefferson Zebra. Oh man, the Jefferson's another really good show. Haven't seen that in a long time. Penny God says, well, there goes that about Wayne Brady. Mr. Holidays says, yo, because I'm Black and I'm back, y'all. Ballet says Brazil.
Black.
I could imagine a lot of white ladies going to Brazil, seeing what's over there. Let's see, the singer Gary Freak Nasty Glitter.
Oh, horrible person. Horrible human being.
Ballet says absolutely disgusting.
He got caught by taking his laptop into like a repair shop and forgetting that he had kiddie porn on it.
What?
Yeah, he's like one of those people. Like one of those people that, you know, unfortunately you might never know about if they just didn't do something stupid, like really, really stupid.
Oh my gosh. Well, I guess it's good that it worked out that way.
Although if you hear his story, it's a bit bullshit because he got he went to prison and he got released, and then he was in another country where he got to do bad stuff, and then they sent his ass back to like England. It's a bit mess. Him and there's another fellow. Will know this one better. But there's another fellow. The other fellow, he was able to do his horrible deeds throughout his whole life. It wasn't until after he passed away did they realize like he's like this.
Oh, the guy from the UK. Oh man.
It's famous. It's one of the. Yeah. It changed a lot of stuff because like he was so instrumental, and he was, he like had built a hospital, or he had been named for a hospital.
Like in the public eye, he was like a saint. I forgot his name. Oh,
always around kids, and like knowing who he was, and to know how the access that he had is just miserable. It's like if we found out for sure that Michael Jackson had a problem, if like you found out for sure he had a problem, and you went back and you just looked at all his relationships, it's like that. Knowing someone had that access, and knowing now that was something that happened, and yeah, not cool at all.
Wow. Mr. Aldazov said CB4 is a classic movie.
A great movie.
Belly says I refuse to fly to Russia for smacks. Oh heck no. I always imagine that there's like no black people in Russia, like none.
What about Italy? Would you go to Italy?
Sure. I would actually. That's a really nice place to go, I guess, in terms of scenery. I wouldn't mind going.
Oh, this is over smacks. This is
if I'm looking for dick in Italy, no. Not Italy. I'll go somewhere else.
What do you say, ballet dancer? I'm so curious about this ballet. I'm
So
sorry,
bad for the
ballet
people
dancer.
who just popping in on the stream and just like, what the fuck are they talking about?
Yeah, Italy isn't really necessarily a great place for people who just want to find schmack. So, yeah. Let me jump into this Ring of Honor wrestling live stream and see what they're talking about. So, yeah, there are places where people go to get their groove on when they're 50 or 60s. Like,
Oh
what are they talking
god.
about?
I don't know. Not Italy. I never even thought about some shit like this, to be completely honest with you. I just thought that, I mean, if you want to do something, these are like ladies who probably was married for the longest, and their husbands died from mysterious circumstances, I guess, and now they live in their life. Um I don't know. I don't know. Probably because I'm black, I wouldn't say Africa, because obviously I've been with black men. I would probably choose something else. I don't know.
Iceland.
If there's anybody over there.
Yeah.
Maybe,
Japan?
you no,
Oh,
no.
I don't know. I don't
Um, wanna see what those Samoan guys are about. How about that?
know. Okay.
I'll go with that. Not bad. Not bad. Um,
Because I want to see the rainforest and all that's there. Madagascar.
wait,
Madagascar.
a comment just caught my eye. This really thought says cock of honor, cock ring of honor. What?
There's the knockout
Starring
porn parody.
Dawn Breaker. What the fuck? Oh god, you guys are too much.
NXXXT.
Oh god. Uh, King Leo says no flying overseas. Billy says some TV shows be on for years, but they are still terrible. That's true. That is true. Jennifer Tilly still got them Tiggo bitties. I
As
think
the
she's in her
doll.
60s, right?
As the doll. I was just looking at her Instagram. She about a week ago actually. She posted the Tiffany doll. Still
Mhm.
looking just as good as the first time I saw her in that movie.
Henning God says the TV show was connected with all of it. Seed of Chucky looked like David Bowie.
Ha! Oh,
Ah, oh my gosh. Um, what the fuck? Now that's all I see right now. Interesting. Let's see. The Tilly sisters, Jennifer and Meg Tilly, were popular in the 80s. Let's see. Belly says exactly. Henny God says I love Top Model too. Top Model.
Top Model. That's what it was called.
Mm-mm-mm. Bella says I used to watch America's Top Model. I don't know if anyone won real modeling contracts.
Mm.
Maybe. Maybe. I know a lot of people have brought up things from not just the talk show, but from America's Top Model, saying that how problematic Tyra was and all that shit. So I don't know.
That was the first time I saw a trans model or trans model. I think like so close and in person.
Mhm.
But like seeing someone like in the public sphere, someone to like share. What episode was that? I remember that was being a big deal.
What? Miss Riley says, LOL, Jamar remembers that.
Mm.
What
From
is it?
I'm black. I'm black. I'm black. I'm blacker than black. I'm black, y'all. It's is that one from we just talked about it. It's from like it's not Fear of a Black Hat, but the other one with Life with Chris Rock. Oh, it's like a parody gangster movie, or like Spinal Tap, but for the black community. And one of the lines is like, this person's like super militant, and the rap song, that's right. Is it Fear of a Black Hat? But he has a song about being like super black. And it is from CB4. Okay. CB4 and Fear of a Black Hat came out around the same time.
Will says, I'm back. Black Canadians. Okay. Number one, Jinder Mahal. I'll try to think of some more. Oh my gosh. Oh wait, he is Canadian though. That is true. I know a lot of people just immediately just ties him to India, but he is from Canada. That's interesting. We'll see if Jinder Mahal makes it over to AEW. Hopefully not. I mean, if he were to be in AEW, like, who y'all want to see him in a ring with? Honestly, I don't even have anybody I would want to see him with.
Jinder Mahal, there's too many people.
There's a lot of people in AEW. It's just too much.
Yeah, there's no place for him. He doesn't have a cachet where like it
Go to
makes
Japan and do something over there for a little bit and figure it out. And let's see, G Money changed after that shooting on the rooftop. He turned black revolutionary rapper. Byron Cutler's in the house. He said, what do you think about SummerSlam 2026? Bring 2 nights. I think that's weird, but we'll see how things play out. It's still a little over 2 years before that actually happens. So we'll see. I don't know. SummerSlam is weird. Mela says, no, I'm not flying to the boot for Smacks. King Leo says, the only Black Russian I know was on For the Love of Ray J. Ballet says, for the love of Ray J. Oh, Ray Ray. King Leo. Remember, she had a pimp, Chicago Larry. What?
The only pimp that I know was
remember the show
Leisure
that much.
Suit Larry. Anyone Leisure Suit Larry? Oh, okay. Never mind.
And Ballet says, I will see you, Will. And Mr. Aldezon says, Conk Ring of Honor starring Thong Breaker. Interesting.
Him walking around. Break her? I don't even know her. That'll be his whole little thing.
What the fuck?
And then like book her. Oh, absolutely. Like they'll be doing weird word plays on that porn set, I'm sure.
Ballet says the bloodline can help you out, Tati. Oh, that would be nice. That would be nice. Ballet's laughing at Thong Breaker. Henny guy says Tyra from Englewood, California. Interesting. Ballet and Mr. Aldezon says it's from CB4. Ew. Oh no. Kim Leo says Jinder versus Singh. No, thank you. Oh my God. No, thank you. Could you imagine? Who would I? Oh, Mr. Aldezon said Jinder versus our tropical chief, Orange Cassidy. The Jinder said he wants to be face, not heel now. Okay. Interesting.
See what the crowd says on that.
Oh, Will got one. He says, I got
you can keep him.
The Butcher.
Yeah, keep him. That's not somebody you want to be proud of. Like that's not appreciate Abdullah the Butcher's career, but the whole thing with like Hep C and that guy who got his WWE break, but he had a match with
dude was shady too, but know.
Yeah, I hear like, but that's some grind stuff, man.
Let's see. Mr. Aldezon says it's 2 years away, so the Brock Lesnar allegation died down. Might be his retirement match in his hometown. Who he facing? Kilio says, I do LOL. Leisure Suit Larry.
It's a computer game.
They still and are them nasty games. What is that though?
It was like
Leisure.
it was a point and click adult video game by
Oh,
Sierra. If anyone remembers King Quest, Police Quest, gosh, just a whole bunch of like really, really, really good point and click games. And Leisure Suit Larry is one of the sci-fi one, Space Quest. One of as a little black geeky sci-fi guy like that. So like into computers early on. That was a classic game. But Leisure Suit Larry was a series of adult games or games geared towards adult, and it had adult humor, and like there was this different scenes, like this one time where he gets propositioned by a prostitute, and eventually you realize like the prostitute was a male, and like it's there's a bit of a weird Americana. I don't know even how you would.
Hennigan said I wanted it on GameCube. Is that the game?
I can't imagine someone would put that on GameCube, but that was more like a PC game. If they have it for like Switch or something, I would pick it. I'd check that out.
Interesting. Mr. Holiday says Hannibal. I follow Hannibal. LOL. Will says Italy is a lovely country. Milan, Rome, amazing for shopping. Gucci is Italian. Pizzas are originated from Italy. I'd love to go. Kelia says they still make them. Mr. Aldezal says bring back Taxi Cab Confessions. Will says I watch Hannibal on YouTube. And Mr. Aldezal says DoorDash Confessions. Oh.
That would be
the DoorDashers? Like what? All I say is thank you for the food. Like that's pretty much it. Now I don't really want to go back to the stupid shit, but I've heard of people trying to get DoorDashers to come for hookups and stuff like that. I've heard about that, and some people have actually been successful. So I don't know what that's all about.
The Weird. DoorDash person that delivered my food just yesterday was very, very lovely, I have to say. I guess the typical idea of someone delivering food is just blown away when you live in a place where anyone can pick it up now.
The Henny got said Taxi Cab Confession was the GOAT. Byron says, remember last year's SummerSlam where, hold on. There were no returns except for the ones that didn't care about. I think we will get some returns we actually care about this year. Should be an interesting show this year. We'll see. We'll see how they center that whole fucking show around Logan Paul. Let's see. Uber Confessions for sure. Oh. I was just asking myself this the other day. Do they still do shares for Ubers? They don't do that anymore, right?
No, you do. You do. I've actually signed up for it, but like
I have not seen that option in so long. I figured you don't share Ubers anymore.
I did it around when I left the movie theater, and the person that I shared with was going to the exact same block I was going to. Fucking weird. Yeah. Like just like coincidental.
Maybe bigger places they do that, I'm guessing. But where I live, that's not really. I mean, there's people here, but sharing Uber, that's not even an option. What? Mr. Aldezal says, thank you for the foot-long delivery. What is going on here, you guys? Will says Hannibal is the guy you were referring to, Jamar, when talking about Abdullah the Butcher. Just to let you know, Hep C story. Wait a minute. Comments are going quick. He says Hannibal is the retirement home of wrestling podcasts. Ballet says real sex on HBO used to show nudity. Unfortunately, the people they showed were not the ones you wanted to see. Oh god, Ballet says foot long delivery. Henny God says facts ballet. That ish was traumatizing. Well, damn. Let's see. Miss Raleigh also says, well, it was called real sex with people you really didn't want to see. LOL. Let's see. Byron says, what I'm saying is, I think we would get 4 returns at this WrestleMania. I mean, not WrestleMania, SummerSlam. Well, definitely not going to be Brock Lesnar, that's for sure. I don't know who else it could be. I know
Oh, it
people
might
probably
be.
guess Roman.
Yeah, I don't think it's
You hold up
time
on
to,
Roman for a while.
unless things really went to court. I don't think I still think there's a possibility you get him back. You might see
Yeah, Bailey says Roman Reigns. I don't know. I think it's too
Lesnar.
soon.
Yeah.
Will says, bet you never seen the wildest program ever in the UK. It's called Naked Attraction. You go on TV naked. I would never do that. Who does that?
I'd
LOL.
do it. I'd do it.
Oh, Jamar would do it. There we go.
Mm.
Jamar would do it.
I do it in my home. I used to joke about it, but like if there was a bad storm, I just go out naked because who else is out there? But like, man, I don't know. Clothes are a drag. Such a hassle.
Right.
I go to people's houses and I ask if it's okay if I, make myself just a little comfortable. And if they say yes, I just go naked.
Really? Some people will show you the door.
Well, it's their fault for not limiting me or putting boundaries on how comfortable I'm allowed to get. Don't let me act like it's your own home. Okay, that's what I do in my own home. I'm sorry.
Bella said I wouldn't want to do that either. Will says hit the like button. Will says right, Bella, some people just don't care. It's crazy. Jamar going on TV swanging.
Oh,
Okay.
I'd be helicoptering dick all day long. Just helicopter dick, helicopter dick. Hey, helicopter dick, helicopter dick.
Do you listen to the Lonely Island?
Oh yeah, Lonely.
Yeah, I could tell with some of these things you've been saying. You gotta listen to them. Oh my gosh, you guys! I don't know what happened with this conversation we went on, starting about Ring of Honor, and now we're talking about swinging dicks.
And whenever I hear swinging dicks, I want to remind you all to hit the like button. Make sure you subscribe so you get the.
No, you know what? We're going to end it off right here because Jamar needs some sleep. Oh my god! Oh, you're killing me here. Let me read this last comment though. Byron says SummerSlam returns. I think we are getting is Seth Rollins. That's not happening. Roman Reigns, maybe. Mandy Rose. Mandy Rose. She's making too much money on OnlyFans to give a damn. John Cena. John, I don't know.
Is anybody pushing for
maybe making an appearance, but getting in the ring? If we're talking about like getting in the ring, I would prefer Roman to come back, but not. I don't know. Kind of don't really want nothing to get ruined with this whole bloodline thing. And I don't know if Roman coming back would be a good thing so soon. Let the whole thing cook with Solo and Paul Heyman fearing for his life and just see what they do with that for a little bit and just trust the process. I know people want to see Roman, but I do think that if he does come so soon, this could not be the best thing for the storyline itself. So I'm cool with that. So Seth Rollins, though, I doubt that. I doubt Seth. Becky should have stayed home with him too. I'm not gonna lie. Should have stayed home with him. Mr. Olizal says, Lord
Oh,
Jamar.
so sorry. When you said that, for whatever reason, I was thinking like Roman Reigns. I was like, wait, Becky and Roman Reigns? But I just was, I was slipping on the Seth. Very strange.
Oh gosh. Will says 4 returns at SummerSlam: Roman, Alexa Bliss, Charlotte, Seth Rollins. Charlotte, I don't know where she's at with her recovery. This seems a little bit more likely than Seth, and I think it's more likely than Alexa. I think Charlotte could be.
Out of the 8 you've seen, who would you want to return? Just 2 people.
What I want? Oh. None. None. Shit. I think Charlotte makes the most sense, but like I said, I don't know where she's at with her recovery, so I'm not sure. Alexa wouldn't even have had her baby wouldn't even be a year old by then, so that's a little difficult to see. Roman and Charlotte seems the more likely out of everybody, I think. Bailey says probably Alexa Bliss and Charlotte and Roman. Alexa, I don't know, but Charlotte and Roman are a little bit more believable, I think.
Okay, so done with this WWE stuff. Where it's really important with Ring of Honor, with Marina Shafir teaching her son to. Well, what do you think? I'm so curious about that. Like, are they going to do a thing where they have like the Hardy Boys or Matt Hardy and their kids, Marina Shafir, her child, and like a few others?
That generation of wrestlers is going to be wild.
Yeah, do you think they're gonna have like a kiddie league in Ring of Honor? Like I would be like, even if it was just for a little fun, you know, like.
Yeah, I doubt it.
I'm curious though to see what they do with. What do you think is going to be that angle? Like, why show the kid in that
clue.
spot?
I've never truly been a fan of like bringing children into the storylines, but I don't know where they're going. I don't know where they're going with it.
So curious. It was very nice to get a little, story something, and they've been peppering us a little bit. Like they had the.
Wait a minute. Mr. Olizal said Tati After Dark put the negative ones to bed.
Aw, he's pretty young.
Mr. All Days Off says Rusev needs to fight Damian Priest. Ooh.
Okay.
Miro's still under contract with AEW, so he's at home, already got his check. So his wife.
Did you see?
I don't know if they're still married, but they're definitely not together anymore. She got a check from AEW too. Man, Tony Khan just giving out checks and people leaving. Like, this is wild. I don't know.
Yeah, did you see how many matches he's had in like the past year or two? It's ridiculous.
I don't know, 10.
I would say between 2 years, there's probably 10. You know what I mean? Like,
right, but he's making money.
Yeah, I'm okay with Miro not being on TV.
Damian flirts with Lana in real life. That's why he's not returning any of my messages. I guess makes sense. How can I compete? Brandy Rose was diagnosed with stage 4 endometriosis. Brandy had surgery and she is on the mend. Oh no!
I don't know what endometriosis is, but stage 4 anything is not good.
Yeah. Let's see. All right, you guys, we made it to all the comments. Jamar needs his sleep. He really does. Oh yeah, we're at the end, y'all. We've been here for 5 hours. I don't even know where the time be going, but here we are. We do have King Leo gonna be on tomorrow. You guys know Rampage is coming on 6 o'clock Eastern time, so that's pretty early.
I'll miss
I don't
that,
know.
yeah.
I don't know if King Leo will be doing that, but we'll see. I'm pretty sure he'll also be doing SmackDown as well. Then we all should be back for AEW and WWE, PLE, Saturday, and all that stuff. All that good stuff. We're here. We're here. So don't go anywhere else. But guys, I do appreciate y'all rocking with us. It's been fun. We'll see you guys over on King Leo's channel tomorrow. Good night.
Good night, everybody.